exoneration, bro. Shall we give a shot? And it goes, going on and on and on. Sounds of love overshadows my dreams. Baby, don't worry, 'cause you ain't alone. Only time running days without nights. Tears pass through. Every time look at the picture in the frame. Gazing fascination so hard. Used to think there was nothing but love. Flames to falls. Sounds of love overshadows my dreams. Baby, don't worry, 'cause you ain't alone. Only time running days without nights. Tears pass through. Well, who's got to leave? Nobody really got to leave. I don't hear an explanation. All I need is admiration. Bro, shall we give a shot? And it goes, going on and on and on. Sounds of love overshadows my dreams. Baby, don't worry, 'cause you ain't alone. Only time running days without nights. Tears pass through. Every time look at the picture in the frame. Gazing fascination so hard. Used to think there was nothing but love. Flames to falls. Sounds of love overshadows my dreams. Baby, don't worry, 'cause you ain't alone. Only time running days without nights. Tears pass through. Well, who's got to leave? Nobody really got to leave. I don't hear an explanation. All I need is admiration. Bro, shall we give a shot? And it goes, going on and on and on. Sounds of love.
On the left, I show a bird's eye view of the scene, and on the right, I show a view from the side. Now, when Mario leaves the Rolling Rocks room, the Scuttlebug deactivates. That's because the room and everything in it are only active when Mario's in the room, or standing in a small region right outside the door, indicated here in yellow. So, if Mario isn't in the Rolling Rocks room, on the left, I show a bird's eye view of the scene, and on the right, I show a view from the side. Now, when Mario leaves the Rolling Rocks room, the Scuttlebug deactivates. That's because the room and everything in it are only active when Mario's in the room, or standing in a small region right outside the door, indicated here in yellow. So, if Mario isn't in the Rolling Rocks room, on the left, I show a bird's eye view of the scene, and on the right, I show a view from the side. Now, when Mario leaves the Rolling Rocks room, the Scuttlebug deactivates. That's because the room and everything in it are only active when Mario's in the room, or standing in a small region right outside the door, indicated here in yellow. So, if Mario isn't in the Rolling Rocks room, show a bird's eye view of the scene, and on the right, I show a view from the side. Now, when Mario leaves the Rolling Rocks room, the scuttlebug deactivates. That's because the room and everything in it are only active when Mario's in the room or standing in a small region right outside the door, indicated here in yellow. So, if Mario isn't in the Rolling Rocks room, on the left, I show a bird's eye view of the scene, and on the right, I show a view from the side. Now, when Mario leaves the Rolling Rocks room, the scuttlebug deactivates. That's because the room and everything in it are only active when Mario's in the room or standing in a small region right outside the door, indicated here in yellow. So, if Mario isn't in the Rolling Rocks room,
Alright, I am back, everybody. Sorry for the long wait. I had to take a shower and do some stuff in the background, but yeah, I'm back. And yeah, how's it going, everybody? Hope you're all having a good day so far. Or sorry, hope you're all having a good weekend so far. Alright, so let's get back to Nekajishi. Finally, like, I think the last time I played this game was like almost last week. I think on like last Thursday, or was it last day? I don't know when, but yeah, I'm gonna try to play 2 hours of Nekajishi, and maybe we can do a Twitch Sings today. I'm actually in the mood to sing for a little bit. Alright, anyway, let me launch up the game. Got to go on the other Lesser Cats? Yeah. Yeah. I just love Likulao, or Likulao. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm gonna call him Likulao. So let me launch it up real quick. Smoss is the cutest. Yeah. One is daddy, one is cute, and one is edgy, you know? No, I'm not cute. He's one that wants to eat you. You can eat something of yours? Alright. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Gotta check what's in the back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, someone was knocking the back door. Alright, let's get into it. I forgot where we last left off, so... Oh my god. It'd be easy to talk to Tiger privately at least. Since we're in the bookstore, Senpai's in class and Leopard can't read anyway, so he's be off gallivanting somewhere. Anyway, Tiger loves this place so much he'd probably live here if he could. Bro, not reading anything today? His voice sounds absent as he focuses on skimming the textbooks before him without looking up. It's as if he doesn't really care about how I would answer. Well, I just have something on my mind. A vague answer leaves me as I stumble my thoughts. Not that he seems too interested in listening. This one? Intriguing. That one? Oh, this must be new, but doesn't look very decent. I've definitely never seen anyone this deeply invest in the quality of textbooks before. Make a good school teacher at the very least. But back to the point. Tiger, you know... Oh, right. Don't worry. I don't intend to buy any of them. They are far too expensive. While it's true they contain a lot of information, they simply use too many glossy photograph pages. It just serves to drive up printing costs. Quite unnecessary. Even if they were $2, there's no way I could buy enough to keep you satisfied. Very true. I also think there must be a better way to acquire all of this information. Other than reading books? What about the internet? The internet? Will that contain information as detailed as these books? Well, you probably won't find everything as neatly organized, but at least using the internet is free. As far as your wallet is concerned, it's significantly better to not spend money. Talking about the internet, some of these books do discuss something called forums. Tiger seems to be lost in thought, pondering to himself. Wait, I still have to talk to him. Hey, Tiger. What is it? He's so engrossed in his book, he doesn't even look up. Come on, give me some attention already. It's just that I wanted to ask, if I don't go home, is there any other way I can help you? Oh, what do you mean by that? Finally, I've got his attention. Help me. What would I need help with? Are you trying to discuss something? Are you trying to discuss becoming the Jintong of our temple? Yes. Is there any way that I don't have to go home and become a Jintong? Your power to channel spirits is quite uncommon. Something rare and special of your own. It would be a terrible shame not to use it. I am certain that both your family and the Holy Mother herself would be delighted to see you choose that path. But I am aware of your wishes to stay in Taipei. You need to make such decisions now. There are plenty of semesters left until your graduation, after all. I know, but What if I really do stay in Taipei and never go back home? That would be a shame. And that means that the only way you'll be happy is if I go home? I know you don't want to go back, Liao. If it does come to that, I'll support you. But truly, it would seem like a waste. A waste of something that makes you special. I can foresee how your parents would react if they knew. The other guardian tigers surely would wish the same for you, Liao. If you did choose to stay in Taipei, I suppose you could always open a small temple. But if that's not what you wish, there's nothing for me or anyone else can do about it. So that's how it is. It's as I said earlier, there's no need to rush. You have plenty of time to think this over. Just don't go promising your life away to some kid and there won't be a problem. Yeah, I'll think about it. That's good. For a while, an uneasy silence swept over us, so I decided to try and change the subject. What kind of things would you like to look up? On the internet, that is. Do you want to have a look together when we get back? Really? I think that brought up his mood a bit. Okay, so see these books here? We should look up this topic and this one. Most likely that one too. Yeah, should you not be using your phone to write these down? Oh, he's caught on to the people using phones to keep notes now. These books look pretty technical. How the heck does he make sense of all this? In short, I end up spending the rest of the night looking up stuff for him on the internet. I wanted to play games tonight too. I spent the next few days trying to get some alone time with Leopard to speak with him, which is easier said than done. I can't exactly talk to him during class, and afterwards Tiger always joins in. But dance practice is going to be my best chance. Leopard always comes to dance practice, and Tiger's always off to the side brooding, and Senpai's usually busy with the other senior students. Today, I make sure to go to a corner away from Senpai and Tiger to practice. Leopard followed me, so his should be as good of a time as any. Especially as never born to watch Leopard dance. Hey Leopard, I've been meaning to ask you. I get out my words between breaks in the routine I was working on. A while ago, you told me that you wanted for me to go to Wutai to be an oracle, but what would you do if I didn't do that? Wait until when? Wait until Liao does go. And if I never do? You say that you're trying to use an oracle, but if I don't go to Wutai, is there any other way to help you? Help? Not be an oracle? Like finding some way I don't need to be there physically. The internet's pretty handy these days. People could just send questions I can answer back from home. Not be an oracle? I don't know. But need Liao, see me, speak, others. I get that's how an oracle works and all, but I don't know what kinds of problems you need me to solve. Do I need to do something, or can I just let people know what's going on? I'll be back in a sec, guys. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. I just don't really want to leave Taipei. Many problems, urgent, all need solving. But what can I do for you from here? There has to be something. You go to Wutai with him? I think we all would. I don't know. Oracle, busy. Must speak with many people. What about using the internet or speaking over the phone? You may have done some looking into going to Wutai? Nice. Well, if you actually do plan to go there, I hope you have a good time. I don't really know much about that place. Not sure. I think... no. Sure, there's a bunch of things that you absolutely need to discuss in person, but not everything's like that. And Leopard, he's determined to get something across to his tribe. But what's also important here is that they actually trust me as an oracle. Being Han Chinese makes being trusted by his aboriginal tribe hard enough as it is. Being a voice on the phone wouldn't help one bit. Yo, you tired? Want to rest? Let's take a break. Huh? Oh, I'm fine. What's he on about? I'm already taking a break. Mind if I scooch in here? You and Cloud seem to be having heaps of fun all by yourselves. No, not at all. In fact, it's a pretty serious discussion. About going to Wutai? Yeah, that. Would it be okay for me to join you guys? Is that even a good idea? Aren't you two basically opponents over me? I wouldn't say that, but if you don't go home, you could just help me restore the temple and then go to Wutai. Easy peasy. I know Cloud would want to go there ASAP, but all that's still up for discussion, right? So for now, we're friends. Senpai grabs Leopard's paw in his to emphasize his point. Leopard doesn't seem to object to the move, but his face is always the same, so I can't really tell either way. Alright. But Senpai, what's what you calling him Kulao? His name is Duke Kulao. Lee isn't his family name or anything? That's just how the Rukai language works. Hey, I know that. I just figured since we could call our friends by first names all the time, Kulao would sound nice. Isn't that a bit disrespectful? I'm kind of worried that Leopard would take offense to Senpai's new nickname for him, but his expression never changes. I don't really know what to make of it, but at least doesn't seem to approve. So now Kulao and I are friends. It seems like an overly one-sided friendship at the very least. Well then, you know Senpai, it's pretty rude to cut into other people's conversations. Oh, okay then. I'll just check in with Kulao later. See ya! And there he goes off again. A classic Senpai move. Anyway, I guess we should probably continue talking about this later then. Yes. Leopard takes a while to respond. I guess he's got his mind on something else. I wonder what. I can never tell with him. After that day, I keep on trying to talk one-on-one with Senpai again and again, but the opportunity never comes up. I didn't expect him to be such a hard cat to catch. Tiger and Leopard are always with me during class. Prying Senpai away from his fan club is near impossible during dance practice. It's not any better at home at all. With all three of them there, I can't just go have privacy with one of them. But today I finally come up with a scheme that should work. It basically boils down to distracting Tiger and Leopard with all the food in the cafeteria while sneaking a few questions with Senpai. I know it won't give me much time, but it's better than nothing. You know, Senpai. He was eating pork rib noodles. The school cafeteria is famous for having the best fried ribs around. And they're even better when dipped in rich soupy broth. But now's not the time to show my college. You know, about what you want, about going with you to Mioli to help restore your temple. So, Leo, you decided to come? I haven't, but please don't jump to conclusions. Fine. Yeah, so what is it that you wanted to ask? Well, say I wanted to stay here in Taipei. Is there any way I can still help you? Well, it doesn't work like that. There are temple ceremonies that need to be performed. How would you encourage people to come worship if you aren't even there? Like passing along spiritual messages? Before that, we still need to clean the place up, right? What about if I came over on the weekends and helped out with that? Well, you wouldn't need to be the priest. It's more complicated than just passing along messages, you know? It may sound weird, but I think you should be all down to earth and stuff when it comes to this. Your reasoning isn't very convincing, Senpai. What? Rude? How about showing some respect for your Senpai? Well, maybe you should work on being more respectful first. I'm fine. Oh, is the little kid arguing with Leo? We weren't arguing. I'm best friends with Leo, isn't that right? Really? Whatever you believe, you may do what you wish, but then you'll be seeing yourself back to Mioli. You're so long-winded, old man. If you don't like it, how about you leave right now? How could I? The old man is just the best. Must you call me an old man? Guardian Tiger, old man? Not both of you. And that's how this conversation ended in an argument. That night, I was browsing through some tech forums with Tiger. Okay, keep scrolling down. Following his orders, I scroll down the page, his eyes peering over my shoulder. So that's how it is. Now, previous page. Click to go back a page. Yes, that one. Please open it. Click on the article he's pointing at. Oh, sorry, Leo. You must be getting tired. A little bit. I didn't want to complain, but it's kind of exhausting to sit around and wait for him to read each page. Then move on to the next one. The next one. I don't even know what any of this stuff means. If only didn't need my hands to work the computer for him. Isn't there a better way to do this? I'm pretty bored just sitting here watching you read. Why not ask Senpai to help you use the mouse? Say what? Why should I help that old man? He's the one always pushing me to leave. I'd rather not have the help of that little kitten. So we're in the agreement on that. But this is no fun for me. Even if it's no fun, there's no way I'm helping my enemy. Even if it was for your sake, Leo, I still wouldn't put my trust in that kitten. They really do have it out for each other, don't they? Should I do something? I should find a way they can work together. I think that's the best approach. Hey, how about we take this from a different angle? Senpai, if you and Tiger can get used to helping each other out on the computer, then maybe he'd stop asking you to leave. Oh, but what if he doesn't? Tiger, if I refuse to help, you won't have any other option but work with Senpai. Not at all. If Leo refuses to help me, then I would just stop using the computer. Wouldn't that be a shame? It's only help clicking the mouse. It's not like you need to be friends. He just has to do what you say. Still, I refuse. Huh? Who could it be at this time? I take out my phone. Oh, a call from home. This is totally going to be bad news, isn't it? Let me get this. Well, at least they stop bickering while I'm on the phone. Hello? Dad? Leo, it's me. What, bro? Yeah, Leo, surprised to hear me or something? Hey, Dad's the one whoever calls me, so yeah, it's surprising to hear you, bro. You know, I'm not one for phone calls. Dad was just talking to me about you seeing Guardian Tigers. There's no way I would pass up asking you about that. Huh? No, I haven't. Yep, you better confess. Huh? Wouldn't that be impossible? Like, give me a sec though. Wouldn't that be impossible? There's no way people can really see the Guardian Tigers. Really? Don't you know it's absolutely possible? No, I mean, how could I? Why else would Dad? Why else would you ask Dad about it? Well, I just want to know about our family. If we had that kind of history. So you have seen one. Or was it just your imagination? It's not my imagination, but all too real. Yeah, the Guardian Tiger is actually right here next to me. He can speak to you. Speak? Really? Leo, little bro, you feeling okay? Any signs of fever? I know it sounds hard to believe, so I'd understand if you don't. I also couldn't believe it at first, so I wanted to ask Dad about it. But he just said it's impossible. Leo, you know it's normal for most people to think like that. You're special, they can't see the things you can. I know, but that doesn't mean I'm not stressed out because it's only me. Leo, who are you talking to? It's nothing, I was just talking to the Guardian Tiger. For real, this is weird. What do you mean? Well, why can't I see any Guardian Tigers? Why can't I see any Guardian Tigers then? Could it be that statue you took to Taipei? It is, yes. So is your Guardian Tiger really small? No, actually he's huge, at least 2 meters tall. Huh, so a huge one came from that tiny statue. What else? Oh, yeah, what's his name? Name? I don't know. I don't have a name. Gods are usually named by humans. He says that he doesn't have a name. Names are given by humans. Really? So why not give him a name? Well, never thought to do that. So he really doesn't have a name. As far as he's telling me, Guardian Tiger, do you want a name? Yes, he does. I'm a Guardian Tiger too. It's super awkward every time you call the old man Guardian Tiger. Oh, but Senpai, well, I don't really care. I'm just a small god. It'll be unusual for me to have a name. If it's causing that little king to feel awkward, that's all the better. So you're just trying to bully me now? Although I do suppose that Liao choosing a name for me would be nice as well. It is a sign of a strong bond between a god and a worshipper. Oh, when you put it like that, I'd rather Liao not give you a name. I know. Liao, why not Senpai, why not name me instead? Aren't you already Yanshichi? That's your senpai's name, not my name. Yeah, oh, please help choose one for me. Kitten, stop being a pest to Liao. Liao, what's going on? Oh, nothing. Guardian Tiger was just saying. So the Guardian Tiger is really right next to you, talking. Yeah. Wow, really? So can I ask it a few questions sometime? Sure. It might not be the best idea if we're asked anything I don't know, like possession or worship rituals. I might even learn something new. But on the other hand, well, if I ask some questions, then I could prove you really are seeing the Guardian Tiger for sure. What? You don't believe me yet? Nothing is certain until we make it certain. I mean, you have to be nuts to be lying to me at this point, but it's pretty hard to believe. I just want to make sure. It's alright if you don't believe me. It might even been best if I didn't tell you at all. Well, too late. You already told me. But still, I'm kind of sad you're the one who gets to see a Guardian Tiger and I can't. How much did you miss? Only 20 minutes of dialogue so far, but how's it going, Thomas? Welcome. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day so far. At least we're finally back into Nekijishi. I mean, I've only been able to see him pretty recently. It'd probably be better if my brother was the one who could see the Guardian Tigers and not me. After all, he's a Jin Tongue already. But it was always because of Leopard that I got this power. If I ever gave it to my brother instead, that could have been an even bigger problem for my family. But please don't tell Dad about this. I know I won't, but be more careful. Just don't reveal things to people you'll regret later. And you really need to find better hiding places for your manga. What, bro? Don't worry, I put them in a better hiding place. Just be more careful. Okay, when you come back home, I'll tell you where I hid them. Oh, okay. Thanks, bro. No problem. Talk to you later. Hang up. Well, that was sudden. Brother found my dojins, and I know I told him about Guardian Tiger as well. What have I done? Yo, are you okay? No, not really. Why did I have to go and tell him? Now the whole family's just going to find out. Well, I suppose all the gods back home already know, so it's not a big issue. What? Clairvoyant and Clairaudience are there. They just haven't traveled here to see you yet. But I understand they are waiting excitedly for your return. How's it going, C. Troy? Welcome. Yeah, hope you're having a good day so far. Now I really don't want to go back. Don't worry about it. He says don't worry, but I'm absolutely still worried. I know I'm just searching for someone to believe me, but opening up to my brother might not have been a great idea. Maybe I should have just said that I didn't know anything. I take a deep breath and look back to my computer. The website I was searching through with Tiger still up on the screen. Oh, right, that's what I was doing. Without a deep sigh, at least that's over with. It's Friday. Another week's gone by and I still have no clue what to do. Liao! What? Someone jumps out of nowhere, determined to get my attention, shouting living daylights out of me like usual. Hey, this weekend, let's go out together. Again? Senpai, you always want to go out, and aren't you tired? Weekends are for having fun with your free time. Come on, Liao. Aren't you bored of staying in all day? Oh, I'm fine with staying in. It's a great chance to get a rest. If the dream cuts around, it's hard enough to take care of them every day. Then they always want to go out on the weekends too. Sometimes I just want a day with nothing to do, just to stay at home, rest and take my mind off things. And this weekend is a Qingming, the tomb sweeping festival coming up, which means we should go to it. You always want to go somewhere every week. But this is way different than all those weekends. It's the perfect time of the season to go to a festival. What's so special about this season? Come on, Liao, think for just a second. Well, it's spring. We already went to the hot springs and you can't say there's many cherry blossoms in Taiwan. Cherry blossoms? Getting warmer. Perhaps there's another tree I'm thinking of. Taiwan doesn't have any blossom festivals, so what do you mean? You really don't know what I'm talking about, do you, Liao? I'm talking about tongue blossoms. Tongue blossoms? What? How don't you know about tongue blossoms? They're literally everywhere. So soon all the tongue blossoms gardens are going to be full of tourists wanting to see them. Meaning now's the best time to go. As for me, the Hakka Tongue Blossom Festival has been everywhere. How have you not seen one by now? The Hakka Tongue Blossom Festival. Well, I can't say I've really looked it up, but this has to be the best time to see them regardless. So, we should go together. Flower blossoms? Huh. I don't actually know what tongue blossoms look like, but I guess a tongue blossom garden is probably going to be pretty similar to cherry blossom one. Honestly, as it stands, I've only ever seen cherry blossoms bloom in manga. So where can we go see them? Well, the best tongue blossom gardens are in Hinshu and Mioli. Since I'd rather go show you my hometown covered in sea blossoms, you probably don't want to go that far. The places around here are really nice too. So where are they around here? That mountain way behind our campus is known to have wonderful gardens. Perfect day trip for the two of us. Huh? That's actually not that far out. But since it's in the mountains, that means we have to hike up, don't we? You don't like hiking? Oh, it's not that. I'm just thinking out loud. Honestly, that sounds a lot nicer than usual. Leo, let's go look at the shops full of stuff we can't buy. I don't know why, but I prefer places that don't have many people around. Okay, so what do we need to bring? Well, we can bring stuff for a picnic. It won't be much to put together. I can even do it all for you if you want. Yeah, sounds good. I'm all for it, but I'm not sure about how the other two feel about it. I'm trying to look at the other two cats. The tiger shook his shoulders, and the leopard is just sitting there looking blankly like usual. I take no issue with the sobbing. So then we're set. We're gonna go see the flower blossoms tomorrow, and that's how yet another weekend was planned out for me. It's so cold. Yeah, the air up here is super refreshing. Are you even capable of feeling cold, senpai? It's already April. Who needs a jacket this time of year? This high up, of course, you need a jacket. Aw, Liao can't handle a cool breeze? But you have fur, that's hardly fair. Well, not really. Tiger and leopard are spirits, so it's not like they feel the cold. Enough, you two. Kidding, don't encourage Liao to catch a cold. Aw, this old man's always telling you to put more clothes on, Liao. It's such a pain to have to put a bunch of clothes on just to take them off again. Oh, more of a pain than getting sick. He comes over to me before I work out what he's doing. He presses his paws against my ears, sending his warmth right through me. It really cuts through the cold. Oh, thank you. Oh, I want to try. Somebody runs over and gives me a big hug. Kidding. I was expecting Tyler to come over and pull Senpai off me. Instead, he pulls all of us, including Senpai and Leopard, into his arms with one big hug. Ooh, that's so adorable, though. God, I wish they made art of that, though. That would have been super cute. One big family hug. Okay, I think that's enough. Being hugged by three of them really is heartwarming, but I'm kind of anxious over someone seeing us. Well, me and Senpai, that is. It's just for two guys to be hugging like this out in the open. Hey, okay. I did think to try and push them off me, but I knew I wouldn't have been able to, so I just stand there, enjoying the warm care and affection. They let go of me, eventually. Worry about anyone having seen us. I rushed them to move on. So that's them, huh? I expect the rules to be right. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. Well, fall Senpai to a small path going up the mountain. While this mountain has been built up for the tourism, the hiking trails wind all over the place. Without Senpai, we'd probably have gone lost by now. Let me see. Okay, according to the map, this spot over here should be the best place to see the flowers. This way. Hey, Senpai, what do tongue flowers even look like? Oh, they're white and then they fall to the ground. It looks like snow. I'm surprised we haven't even run into a few yet. They should be right around. Walk down the path, enjoying the fresh mountain air, but still not seeing any flowers other than a few bushes growing on one side of the hiking trails. Maybe if we go further in. We go further along the trail until we came across a series of stone steps. Imagine how many stones they'd have to bring out here to make all these steps. Legally placed stone walkways make hiking up a mountain feel like a leisurely walk through the park. A little further on, and the walkway ceased to be paved with stone. Becoming dirt paths are stamped out by visitors over decades of use. Thankfully, the weather had been nice the last few days, so it wasn't muddy. How weird. All this way in and still no flowers. You think we went the wrong way? Or maybe what? Somebody didn't answer and just kept walking quietly ahead. The map held tightly in his hand. There was nothing I could do but follow. It should be around here. He arrived at a place that looked like an abandoned farm with a small hut on the far side. Next to the empty field, it's the grand tree. Its shade reaching out over the ground below where a large boulder lay beneath. It seemed like the perfect place to sit and have a rest. Well, this must be the spot, but I guess the tree hasn't started blooming yet. Bummer. So this is a tongue tree. Have I ever watched Ed's World? No, I haven't. I was like about to say, that sounds familiar, but no, I don't really know what that is. Can you explain? Yeah, a really big one too, but I guess we're here early. In Neoli, the flowers should be blooming right about this time of year. That would probably be because we are in the north. What difference does that make? Taipei is further north than Neoli, so perhaps the flower season begins later. Well, that can't be right. I just want to bring Liao up here to see the flower blossoms together. Senpai, I still think this place is really nice. Isn't it a perfect time to have our picnic anyway? It's a shame. I didn't see the blossoms, but I didn't know what to expect anyway, so it's not like I feel like I missed out on anything. Maybe there's still another way. Senpai was over to the tree, holding his paws against the trunk. Maybe if I do this... Liao, just wait for a sec. I'm gonna try something pretty hard. Whoa, really? Senpai stands before the tree, puts his paw up to his chest, and performs some kind of ritualist hand sign. Green aura slowly starts to emanate from within him. Well, how about after this we watch all of our Edward video from what was in this? Maybe. Yeah, I could do it just chatting after this. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll keep that in mind. It's a YouTube animated series. Oh, really? Ooh, that ad-lib animation. Alright, let's get back into it. Tiger and Leopard seem kind of nervous. What's going on? Green aura quickly surrounds the tree, slowly seeping into it. As this happens, the tree begins to shake irrespective of the breeze. Some of the flower buds begin to open up on top of the tree, slowly as if a wave of energy has shot down the tree. All the flowers blossoms at once. Seeing white petals cover the branches of the grand tongue tree before me. Some of them even begin to fall to the lone boulder below. It's breathtaking. Not bad. Pretty. I go over to pick up one of the tongue petals. It's pure white. Not a blemish to be seen. The flowers even had pollen inside them. If I didn't know any better, I would have thought the petal had blossomed normally just like any other. Senpai, that was awesome. Amazing, wasn't it? It may only be one tree, but now you get to see the tongue blossoms, Liao. But Senpai, I thought you didn't have any god powers. How'd you manage something like that? Oh, I had that power ever since I became a Yaoguai. You don't learn tricks like that from a local god Sawyer after all. Oh. Well, not that I prefer such wonderful scenery, let's hurry up and dig into our picnic. Senpai slowly takes the blanket out from his backpack and spreads it down between falling tongue petals. If hikes mean picnics, then picnics mean I need to pack heaps of sweets to give us the energy to make it back home. So, what do you have in store for us, Liao? Sweets? We aren't kids, Mr. Big College Senpai. Well, I say cherish your youth. Senpai drops his backpack down and takes out some cookies, crackers, and an assortment of pastries. I mean, you could eat that all in one go, but it's hardly a proper meal. So, what delectable treats did Liao bring? I open my backpack and silently take out a bento box I prepared earlier this morning. I made it while Senpai was still sleeping. I never get cooked, so I just used some recipe I found on the internet. So it probably didn't turn out any good. Not to mention those mistakes I made while putting it together. Thankfully, Tiger was there to help me fix them. I tried my best to cook a variety of vegetables and meat. At the very least, it should be good for me. Huh? What? It's almost like your wife cooking your husband a delicious meal. Hey, no way! I was just thinking that I should try making a bento for our picnic. Wow, Liao, I never thought you would do that for me. Enough, kitten. Liao never said he made it for you. Then who else would he make it for? It's not like you need to eat. After offering it, Liao could certainly eat it all for us. Aww, that would be such a waste. I don't see how. Yeah, you made the bento for me, didn't you? I taught Liao how to make it. If anything, it should be an offering to me. Liao's bento. I want. Wait, it's only a bento. I clearly had the bento behind me to keep it away from any funny ideas I might have. Hey, no need to bicker over it. I made this for my lunch today. Why would you think I made it for you? But Liao, wouldn't it make more sense to offer it to us before you eat it? There's no downside to you at all. true. You kind of mean to not let you guys have it for no reason. Well, wait. If you did that, everyone would get. If you did that, everyone would get to eat the bento, but me. No fair. You don't. You don't need. Cool. You too? I just want to taste something else homemade cooking. Is that too much to ask? Senpai looks at me with unconvincing sad puppy eyes while tiger lips slowly close in on me. What should I do? Guys, I'll be back in a day. I'm gonna actually eat my food I made a while ago. So I'm gonna take a 5-minute break to eat my food and then we'll get back into it. Alright. Alright, I am back. Sorry for that wait. Alright, let's get back into it. We'll give it to Leopard. I think he would like it most. Plus, it makes sense he is the only one who can actually... Well, he can eat it physically. He can't really eat the chi off of it. Okay, this route just have to pick someone. Senpai, that junk food is all you brought, right? For sure. On a hike, some high energy food is perfect. Suppose idea of perfect hiking would just make most people ill. It's just gonna be really weird having to prop me while you sit there and eat a bunch of junk. So you can have some if you want. Hey, Leopard's sudden outburst catching me off guard. I can't even speak. Catching me off guard. My attention quickly focusing on him. That meat is way too salty, don't you think? Who are you? Like, kiddo, is this the first thing you've ever cooked? You really need to keep working at it. I know that. What do you think I was going to eat? Going to eat it by myself? Oh, to me it looked like you were about to offer to someone. The gift of a nice, warm, homemade bento is a great way to express your affection to someone. Share it with the best boy? I would, but I gotta make sure I pick the right options. If we want to get the perfect ending, we have to like be careful with our choices. It's not like that. Don't jump to conclusions. Aren't these three your suitors, or are they mistaken? You're mistaken. Also, who are you? Don't you know not to go around and steal other people's food? Senpai was best boy? Oh. Alright. Maybe. Nah. Nicolau is best boy for me, in my opinion. I figured the three of them would just start fighting over it, so I came over here and ate it instead. To help you, of course. That's still stealing. You should at least ask me first. Correct. Usually. I would be courageous towards a god of soul such as yourself. It appears you do not care for such matters. Now just best boy. Oof, no. That's not true. It's easy just to ask, and how do you be so... Huh? God of soil? Yes. Something wrong? Huh? This guy looks like a dragon from far away, but he's definitely got the chi of a god of soil. Can't say I've seen any gods like you around here before. Strange man. Everyone's like that. I'm really special, huh? Anyway, guys, I'm Ragu Lauren, a Grand Tree Lord. You can call me Ragu. What? Grand Tree Lord? In other words, he's a god that resides within a tree. Such ancient trees can become a local god of soil when worshipped by the local people. Oh, I see. So he's a tree spirit that looks like a dragon. Okay, what kind of tree looks like that? Not to mention those clothes. Everything about this guy is just weird. Where did he even come from? Aww, how do I even begin with you? How dare you steal away the bento Liao made for me? After you got it all over it, there's no way anyone else would want any. No one said it was yours, kitten. No one said it was yours either, old man. You just want to call me an old man, don't you? Hey, hold up. We're getting way off topic again. More importantly, this guy's a god of soil? Yeah, that's true. You can love who you want. The question is, do the people you love you back? If he's a god of soil for real, then I should probably show more respect. Not that the way he treated me has been respectful at all. But how could a god of soil look like that? I've absolutely never learned about any gods that look like that. Oh my god. Gods of soil can come in many forms, yo. He may be an odd one, but with chi like that, he's for real. You gotta be the weirdest god I've ever seen. It's true. Even I think I look unique. Well, at least he's proud of himself, but that doesn't really answer why he's dressed like that. Yo, I think I want to know why different. Guess I've always been like this. I used to be an old tree, and I became a Grand Tree Lord. And then, alright, these clothes. Try and guess what these are. How are we supposed to know where his weird clothes came from? Aw, you're not even gonna try and shoot with me? Well, might as well tell you. It's a landslide safety net. Oh, you mean those ones along the edges of cliffs to prevent rocks from falling? Exactly. Some rocks fell down and dragged this net around me, so all my worshippers started seeing me like this. Alright, I guess that makes sense, but why would a Grand Tree Lord look like a dragon? Well, of course. My tree trunk looks like a dragon after all. Really? A dragon? Right. Some time ago, I got struck by lightning. Since then, people began to think I looked like a dragon. At first, I didn't see it, but one day an artist came to paint me into their canvas. That person painted me as if I was a dragon sleeping within the dark clouds of a thunderstorm. I'm still not sure if I like it, but it was certainly the paintwork of a master artisan. I wasn't wearing any clothes in the painting, but I can't go gallivanting around naked now, could I? So instead, you gallivant around in a net? Exactly. How very smart of you. I am a college student, you know. So what about the nickname? Could you imagine many Grand Tree Lords who would want to be called Ragu? I'm hardly the Lord. I've been drawn as a dragon, and people see me wearing this. I don't really suit the formality, so Ragu it is. Well then, what are you doing here, Mr. Ragu? Yo, don't be rude. Alright, sorry. But why did you choose to grace us with your presence? There's no need to be so serious about it, kid. Just like talking with my worshippers, and be as non-godly as possible while doing so. That's not to mean people should respect their gods, of course. I don't like all that formal talk. It just gets in the way of what really matters. This guy really is a unique god, that's for sure. Why did you choose to talk to us? Not to mention steal my bento. I wanted to see you guys. See us? You guys are famous, didn't you know? Famous? How can that be? A boy who can channel spirits running around with 3 feline gods? You're what all the Yaga are talking about these days. You really didn't know? Not know. Sorry, I had a burp for a bit. What? No way! I guess I haven't really talked to any Yaoi since I've been dealing with Yan Shichi's life, though. I knew this would worry Liao. Tiger, you knew about this? I know that Yaoi love to gossip, so it's only natural that we garner some attention. Well, I heard you're quite the stud. Letting these 3 chase after you, now you're making a decision on which one you love? What? That's what you're saying? What do you think? What do the Yaoi think they know about this? Yaoi have to entertain themselves somehow. Most of them just play games and read manga all day these days. One of my worshippers gave me a 3DS, so even I play around with it occasionally. It's pretty fun. What? How? Well, pressing the buttons is no problem for me, but I would play with any worshippers watching, of course. Wait, that's not important. What other rumors are there about us? Just as I said, you let these three dote after you, never giving anything in return. I would say it could be seen as taking advantage of them. It's not like that. They're the ones who came looking for me. Sure, they want me to go off and help them, but there's no way I can make such big promises to them. That's why we're stuck like this. Not to mention, all 3 of them are male. Even the Yaga are being really open-minded about it. They surely can't expect me to want to be like that with all 3 of them. Oh, so you see these 3 as dudes. What? How? How else would I see them? So that's how it is, in your eyes. Am I male as well? Yeah. Yes, a young dragon man. I was thinking of myself as a jolly old aunt. Gods don't have genders after all. Worshippers see their gods as whatever gender they imagine them to be. The way you see them isn't necessarily how they really are. Basically, you could just be seeing them as the gender you like the most. Huh? What? I thought that I'd been seeing beastmen just because they're animal gods. That's normal, right? I guess different worshippers would perceive gods differently according to what they themselves believe. After all, I've heard stories about Gyandian being male or female, but I never thought their genders weren't actually a set thing. Well, at least I know Senpai is Liao. I only possess Yanjichi after learning which way you swing. Gay or straight, everybody loves the boy with the baby face, right? What are you talking about? However you go about it, from the perspective of the Yaoi, it does kind of look like you're leading them on. Like that bento could probably be taken as you wanting them to fight over you. It's not like that. It's not like that's what I meant to happen. How can you think like that? I'm just a guy. They're the gods. So you never heard of men who have fallen in love with gods before? You must have been misinformed. Well, yeah, we are all living together after all. Senpai, please don't make this worse. I don't see your statements as correct at all. Well, gods couldn't simply possibly have romantic feelings for Liao. All it was for him is that he ignored the other 2 and returned home after graduation. The relationship is the furthest thing on my mind. I understand his words, but that doesn't make hearing them any better. The conversation seems to be lost in leopard, which is probably for the best. Alright, I should stop messing with you. It's fine. I know they don't feel that way. Well, maybe except for the little. Don't call me little. Well, I'm little. Well, alright then, Leprechaun. But with the rumors being what they are, I had to come and see for myself. So, kiddo, do you really have no romantic feelings towards these cats? Not at all. Really. At the very least, you're all so close to each other. I'd say whatever happens, you'll still make great companions. Great companions? Would that really be how it works out? You still don't know everything. You don't even know what they're asking me to do. Please say, what have they come to request from you? A Jintong, a priest, an oracle? I would have to choose one of those roles and perform for years for just one of them. Perhaps even my whole life. I can't just make a promise like that to all of them. So then, I guess you'll just have to promise that to the one you wish to be together with for your life. Why'd you have to put it like that? Isn't that how it is? Whoever you choose will be your companion for life. As everyone has a decision is to make, isn't it a bit disrespectful to the gods by having them follow you everywhere in anticipation? I never thought of it like that. You can't put off this decision forever. I'd say you should choose the companion you get along with the best and stay together with them. It's not like that's an easy thing to choose. Not to mention, there's other things I want to do in life. No matter what, the influence of others will always change. Your path in life. Imagine if you had a relationship with another human. Wouldn't that change your life just the same? That doesn't make it any easier. Even if I refuse all three, it's none of your business. Well, after seeing how stressed you are over this, I want to come and help you. I want to come and help. You are dealing with God, so of course it's of interest to all of us. I want to make my own decision, please. I don't want you to try making my own decisions for me. You're unique, kiddo, and because of that, your affairs matter to us gods. As long as it is, he's not wrong. Even if a perfect way to sell this doesn't exist, I think you should still decide as soon as possible. Take out the time of all three of them. It's just going to come across as disrespectful. I don't mind. It's fine as long as the all goes home after graduation. You won't have time to go be a temple priest or some Aborigin's oracle. Stop being selfish, old man. My temple's in dire straits as it is. Well, things wouldn't be so bad for you if you went back to being a Yaguai. And what if my Fudagon loses all their spirit power? That's all that would happen. The gods of soil would just lose their power. It's not like they would die. If the local people don't feel the need to worship them, then that's just how it is. Please, just stop, you two. It's hard enough to decide as it is without you making each other cry. This really is difficult for me. I know you're under pressure, but putting it off won't help. You won't make any progress like that. Maybe, unless something else comes up. The owl must quickly come Wutai. Something bad. What is it? Danger. We must warn them. Every temple has stories about gods helping the worshippers ward off some prophecy of doom. Sorry, Kula, but your problem isn't special. Which is exactly why you shouldn't journey off to anyone else's temple. The Owls of the Lin family. You should take care of your own Mazu temple and your family's needs. Running around and saving the worshippers of every temple is a fool's errand. You really are selfish. You're the one being selfish. What a troublesome situation you got yourself in, kiddo. You guys don't get it. I'm not playing around. I'm stressed every day. I feel like I should remind you that this situation will resolve itself. You're going to keep stressing yourself out over it until you make a decision. I don't think any of them want you to go through that. I guess so. At the Yaguai, they're speaking rumors. The faster you get this over with, the better. What does that mean? Nothing. Just think who you wish to team up with. No matter what, you will end up hurting someone, so keep it simple for their sakes. Why do you have to make it sound like I'm breaking up with someone? Am I wrong? After all, their appearances are based on your preferences, not to mention all the things they can help you with. I did hear from somewhere that these gods feel a special interest in yours, don't they, kiddo? How do you know about that? So it's true. I was just guessing. Why? The Yaguai are gossiping about me like that? About that stuff? Thinking about it is almost too embarrassing to handle. Just don't make it too hard on yourself, kiddo. Think about it simply and make a decision earlier. Think simple. Take my spiritual advice for you to heart, kiddo. Rangu pats me on the head. Okay, little guy, take it easy. I'll be around here for the next few days if you need me. See ya. Rangu says goodbye with a hearty smile before starting to fade away. as if he wasn't ever there to begin with. Huh, wait! He was gone. What kind of god just brings up a topic like that and then just leaves? What a weird god. I would never have foreseen that he would bring that up. I would have told him not to tell you if I had the chance. Why? I figured it would make you uncomfortable, and I was most likely correct. You should just ignore the Yaoguai gossip until it fades away. There's no harm to come from it. The Ragu guy is kind of right. Yeah, you shouldn't just keep waiting until something bad happens. So let's set off for Mioli as soon as possible. Senpai, please. But we get along so well. It'd be so nice to just be with Liao forever. I don't know. Please don't say things like that. Lever raises a paw and gently taps Senpai on the head. Senpai plays along, acting stunned as if he just smacked him. Finally able to collect my thoughts, I look back towards the picnic and bento laid out before us. Now that Ruby has taken a bite out of the chi, would any of them even want to eat it? I never seen them even go near it being touched by one of the others. Last time I asked Senpai about it, he just said it's practically like being able to smell someone else's drool while you're eating it. But it was only one bite, so maybe the rest of it is still fine. So, what do we do about the bento? All three of them remained silent. None of them wanted the bento anymore. It was kind of a weird mood, but I should still eat my lunch. I didn't make it for myself after all. I picked up my chopsticks and looked down at the bento. All the pieces of roasted meat laid untouched in the high road, but I couldn't help but recall Ragu picking up one and eating it. I sit down for a moment and calm myself. Ragu was correct. Postponing my decision is going to help anybody. Nothing good would come from just waiting. Especially from Senpai. His Fudogan's power probably won't hold out much longer. I always thought I could just keep this up until graduation. Time's running out, isn't it? But that doesn't mean I should be hasty. I need to think about this. This is my life we're talking about. I still need to think about what's best for me. If that means I need to refuse all three, I should do it sooner rather than later. However, if it was so easy to make them leave, then I wouldn't have to stress out over it. What should I do? Where's my chopsticks about to snatch up some lunch? Suddenly. Open up, Leo! Senpai, what are you on about? As I look up to check what he's up to, Senpai definitely drops one of his crackers into my mouth. It took me completely off guard. Through emotionally causing a bit of chewing, I eventually managed to swallow the cracker whole. I could have choked on that. Senpai, are you trying to kill me? Now that you've seen some of my lunch, now I can have some of yours. What? Senpai snatches the chopsticks from my hands and picks up a piece of roasted meat. Delicious! I don't believe you, Senpai. What? No way! Senpai, there's no need to lie about it. I know it's not made well. That doesn't matter. You made this, so I'm gonna eat it. Senpai, you ate it even though another god had some, which honestly would have just made it taste worse than it already did. Why would you even do that? It was only a bite, and this is Liao's handmade bento. How can I not have a taste? Thanks, Senpai. It still tasted pretty bad, didn't it? It's my first attempt at making a bento. It couldn't possibly be good. Even Ragu said as much. Taste isn't as important as the feeling that went into making it. That's what really matters. Even though I didn't really make it for you. Stop. What? Okay, stop. Hi, cutie. How's it going? But yeah, I'm done. What happened? I'm not gonna stop. Well, if I'm the one eating it, then it was made for me. Your logic doesn't make any sense, Senpai. It works because I'm super duper awesome. That makes even less sense. Yep. Really, Senpai? I don't get you sometimes. That's not what's important, okay? I'll have the bento and you can eat my snacks. Cherish every bite. I packed them just for you. What? No! As full on as he is, Senpai's ridiculous assertion made me chuckle, and in that moment he swiftly takes the bento from my hands and starts to force down big mouthfuls of rice, meat, and vegetables. There's no getting that off him now, so I guess I have no other choice. So I silently nibble away at the snacks Senpai packed for me as I watch him gobble down the rest of the bento I worked so hard on. Now just look at the cute kitty. Yeah, they're cute. Yeah, I love all three of them. Once we finish eating, I pack up the leftover rubbish. We have to keep the field clean after all. Senpai pulls out a bottle of juice and passes it to me. I take a swig and lay down against a rock under the tree, taking in the breezy scenery around me. Clouds have gathered over a distant mountain peak, creating fog in shades of white and gray. A thick haze obscures the lush forest under me. Even though it's spring, Even though it's spring, cold air still blows through these mountains. I zip up my jacket and let myself relax a little. As I look up, I see some tongue flower petals drift down onto my shoulders. I brush them off, leaving them to fall on the picnic blanket below. Brilliant white petals snow forming around me a petal at a time. Yeah, you wanna sorry. Yeah, you wanna bring some of the tongue flowers home with us? Home? But where will we put them? Marshmallows fall on the picnic blanket. Senpai made them blossom just for me. The fallen flowers didn't have stems, so I guess a vase wouldn't even work. Flowers like this, placing them on a plate with some water should suffice. In that case, they should keep nice for several days. Huh? Really? Imagine a picture of Serenity as the tongue flowers slipped across the water on a nice little plate on my bookshelf. But how we get them home without crushing them? That's the problem. They get crushed in a bag. Maybe we wash the bento box and put them in that. Wouldn't they just smell like food then? Shame, I didn't bring any soap. Wait, what kind of person would bring soap to a picnic? Packing an extra box would make more sense. So I gathers the flower petals into a small pile. About the size of a fist. They're beautiful, but I couldn't imagine how to keep them pristine during the trek back home. As I watched Senpai gather more flowers, I thought through what to do. So that's just a moment as my attention shifts to Leopard walking over to the tongue tree. Before I knew it, Leopard throws flowers up into the air, holding his paw around the flowers as if he were about to catch them as they fall. That's so adorable. Oh my god. That is so adorable. How's it going, Floofy? Welcome. I like how legit Tiger and Leopard don't really care about it, and then Chuchi's the only one who's like, yeah, that's a good idea. However, none of the flowers fall back down. Instead, Leopard must be using his powers to suspend them in the breeze. Wow, Kulao, that's a cool move. Quite the waste of your divine powers. Leopard looks around a bit while keeping the flowers suspended over his paws. Soon enough, Senpai comes over with his backpack. Cloud, can you keep the flowers floating around inside my bag? Yes. All the way down the mountain? Yes. Yeah, 3 cheers for Kulao. Now I can take the flowers home thanks to him. Senpai dances happily around Leopard. It's nice to be able to take the flowers home and all, but does he really need to be so excited about it? Leo is going to decorate the room with these blossoms. I guess so. And whenever you see the blossoms, you'll think of me. Why would I? Because I'm the one who thought to bring them home. I mean, Leopard's the one who's actually letting us be able to bring them home. But, don't you think I'm beautiful just like a tongue blossom? Are you kidding? How so? Oh, okay. Oh my god, we shut down Senpai so quickly. Oh my god. Whoa. Senpai is frozen with shock, so I walk over and help Leopard open the bag so he can float the petals inside. Leo, do you like flowers? I guess so. It's a long way up here. If anything, it's a nice idea to bring them back as souvenirs for this trip. I set the backpack up. The bag's kind of full already. Are the flowers really floating around inside? I wonder if they'll end up getting crushed during the walk home anyway. I'm not sure, but Leopard's face remains unchanged, so I guess it's okay. Well, now that we got our souvenirs, we should head back, right? But it's still too early. Are there any more places to see? We can always try that trail and see if that leads up to any pretty places. I guess Senpai's idea isn't bad, but it took ages for us to get here. I'm just worried about going out too far at this point. The paths are well marked, but I'm still afraid of getting lost. Yeah, that's weird. Cute. You say you were hoping to feel worse? Oh my god. We don't really know where this paths go, and we'll be in big trouble if it gets dark and we can't find our way back. It's just a bit past midday. I just don't want to go too far from the metro station. Why? Yeah, you're right. Getting lost out here would suck. But since we have extra time, we can catch the metro back and still go and check out some of the shops before dinner. Yeah, sure. Simon and I plan out our trip back down the mountain. As we backtrack our steps on the map, none of us mentioned our encounter with that weird god of soda. I wonder if it was awkward for all of them too. Alright, everyone ready to head back to the station? I'll stop picking up the reins of our picnic. Afterwards, we head off back down the mountain. passages were narrow here, so we ended up walking single file. Walking in line doesn't make it easy to strike a conversation, but I guess all of us had something to think over in our heads after today. It really was a lot quieter than on the way up this morning. But words to start a nice conversation just couldn't come to me. Ragu, do you or Yahweh really think that I'm just keeping those three around just to take advantage of them? I mean, I don't know any of these Yahweh, so why should I care what they think? That doesn't stop me from feeling annoyed over everything they think about me, though. But I do care about how those three feel. Do you think that I'm just keeping them around because of some selfish wish to have them all to myself? Probably not, or at least I don't think that they do. Definitely not Senpai. After all, he's the one always trying to make everything about romance, not me. But there'll be no problem. We'll take your time. But I guess it would be true that by not deciding anything with him, he just ends up trying to please me, trying to make me want to like him. Tiger and Leopard wouldn't think like that, would they? Tiger knows me. He knows my troubles. He knows my likes, but even then, he says he's not interested in romance. Leopard doesn't speak much, but he's always there when I need him. Could it just be because he wants me to go with him, or could it be more? Does he even know what romance is? Ragu said that gods don't have set genders. In his own eyes, could Leopard be a girl? Would that make it better? Maybe it's just weird. Leopard really does just seem naive to all of this. He couldn't possibly have those kinds of thoughts. But I still held back on making any promises with them. I wonder how that makes him feel. I should ask him what he really thinks if I get the chance. I look around towards the three of them, walking single file down this narrow and winding mountain path. Some distance separates each of us. This would be a good time to ask them. But how am I going to do it? It's embarrassing, but I gotta just suck it up and go for it. You have to think who to chat with. I think we talked with Tiger. Perhaps it's best to ask Tiger about stuff like this. Is Carl gonna be okay? I'm not sure, but I think he'll be fine as long as we're here for him. You know? He already knows that, though. I'm always there for him, but he has to be able to tell me, you know? Perhaps it's best to ask Tiger about stuff like this. I'm more comfortable talking to him. Tiger, what do you think about what Ragu said? Like I already said, you shouldn't take heat over silly rumors. It was distasteful for him to tell you. Right, but but with what they say about me, you don't think I have any of those kinds of feelings towards you, do you? I'd be flattered, Liao, but I'm a god, so perhaps it would be better for you to find a real boyfriend. So you think I should be with a human? It is a big difference. Just think, gods don't have bodies. It's impractical. Other people can't see us, so it would be unrealistic to do any normal couple activities in public. And on top of that, some gods are tied to their land, never able to leave it. You wouldn't be able to get married. Well, I guess you probably don't want to get married. Even if you can channel spirits, maintain a relationship with a god is a hassle, one that is best to avoid. I guess that's true. But, you know, I like beastmen. As you know, those don't exist, so wouldn't an animal god like yourself be a good alternative? Indeed. But that's only about appearance. You can't have a romance just founded on appearances now, can you? What is the best ending to this game? We're gonna get to it, don't worry, Dash. The best ending is basically where, I don't want to spoil anything, but basically though, it all works out in the end. I'm not gonna say how that happens. I guess that's all true. God shouldn't just care for one worshipper. As such, to be in love with one would be strange. Yeah, I get that you don't want me getting involved with you. Tiger, what if I really don't go home after graduation? Would you care about what I do? What would you do? That's a puzzling question. Of course I wish for you to go home, but if you must have your own plan, that's fine too. Does this mean you have decided to become a dancer? No, it's just Ragu urged me to decide as soon as possible, but choosing one of you means that I would have to leave Taipei. Didn't I just inform you not to get yourself involved with any gods? I don't mean like that. I only mean to help you guys, but no matter what, that would mean I had to leave, right? I don't want that, but the idea of refusing all of you makes me feel horrible. Well, you know that you can't help everyone. If you really want to help people, you should help your family in the temple first. There are many worshippers who need you there. But, Tiger, I don't know if I should say this. What do you intend to say? The last time I was there, everyone back home seemed to be actually doing well. All they pray for is wealth, love, and peace. For the most part, everyone's happy. The Yagai don't cause trouble, and everyone's big problems are just a part of everyday life. Honestly, from the sounds of it, the aboriginal people of the Rukai tribe are the ones who really need my help. Stop joking around. His words are vague and incomprehensible. Don't believe everything you hear. You don't know how their situation really is. Huh? What's going on? Nothing. Really? It doesn't feel like it's nothing. Is everything okay? Yes, it's nothing really. Liao, don't take what he says too hard. If that old man's bullying you, just let me know. I would never bully Liao. Really? With all that yelling? What else could it be? I just... Okay, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. Just try to keep it nice. The two of them walk off down the track ahead of us. Tiger waits until they're out of earshot before continuing. Liao, all they said is but the surface of their problems. I do not believe you should promise anything until you know what they truly want. Still, I had to go there to see for myself. Well, do you really not wish to come home? It's not like that, I just... I think I'll go back eventually. I don't mean to say I'll never go back. I just need some time to think about it. If you require time to think, I don't believe you should go with either of them. Who's to say when you're able to return? I don't know. Maybe. I just don't want to feel like my whole life is just shackled to returning home someday. So you wish to stay away for a while? Yeah, and I also think I should try and help them out. Yeah, it sounds like you just want to help them just so you can stay away from home. Isn't it insincere or to rely on an excuse like that? If I go, I do my best to help. You know why I'm hesitant? This isn't going to change my life. It's a big deal. Certainly. But Liao, will you come home eventually? Even after helping them for a while, you will come home, right? I guess you could say that. Well then, I still don't encourage you to go help them. It would be easy enough to deal with the small kitten. But how would you be a Jintong after promising to be that Aborigin's oracle? But I digress. As long as you return home eventually, the only thing I care about is that you're safe, Liao. No matter what, Liao, you are the son of the Lin family, and I can't see you leave without accomplishing anything. Their troubles are not your troubles. You don't need to provide them any service, especially not give your life to their cause. What if I said that I wanted to help them? Then I'd have to let you, even if I wouldn't feel good about it, especially if you became that Aborigin's oracle. Of course, as your family's guardian, it would be sad for me to see you go off to be the oracle of another tribe. At least try to thoroughly consider all options before making any promises. I know. Trust me. I won't make any rash decisions. That's a good boy. Tiger pats my head. I don't know why, but this time it feels a little less reassuring than usual. We continue down the mountain trail together in silence. I'll be back. Oh my god. Alright, I'm back to turn off the AC. Okay. Senpai seemed a bit annoyed. I guess I didn't really give him much attention on the way back. To make up for leaving the other two cats to walk down the mountain in silence, I ended up getting them some treats. A hot dog for Senpai and some tea-flavored ice cream for Leopard. Leopard was completely perplexed by the ice cream until Senpai bought another one. Showed him how to eat it. It was really lovely of him, but Tiger just kind of sat off to the side, watching us enjoy ourselves. I didn't know what to say, neither did he join in or make any attempt to stop us. For the rest of the night, Senpai and Leopard had fun while pulling me around to various shops before finally we headed home. It was a few days after our trip into the mountains. Qingming, the Tomb Sweeping Festival, is coming up soon. Now that I think about it, I should have bought a ticket in advance if I want to go, but I've just been too busy with schoolwork to get around to it. It's too late anyway. Maybe next year. Alright, sorry about that. Also, Dad ended up calling me. He went on about me coming home during the break, but I just deflected by talking about my exams right afterwards, saying that I was planning to stay and study. He didn't argue. Well, I understand your predicament, so I'll only ask once. Are you certain you don't want to go home during your break? Yeah, I just don't feel ready. That's a shame. It would have been splendid to introduce you to the other gods. Oh, you mean the other guardian tigers? Correct. As I said before, each statue back home holds a guardian tiger. What's your affinity for beastmen? I would assume you'd be overjoyed to be surrounded by so many. The temple back home is really big. There's also heaps of statues. If all the guardian tigers are as big as the one I've seen, there's no way they'd all fit. I wonder what they do all day. It'd be funny to see all of them scattered around the place, playing chess, gossiping, and hanging out. But if I go back now, won't they all have a million questions to ask me? I don't think I really want to deal with that. I understand. Well, I can see them being a hassle. I'll just tell them in advance not to smother you all day. Would that be acceptable? They shouldn't ask me about returning home, about life in Taipei, about studies, or about girlfriends. They don't even know that I'm gay, and I don't really want to explain that. Very true. I'll do my best, but sometimes they do like to joke around. Nevertheless, you must get used to them sooner or later. What about Leopard and Senpai? Wouldn't it be weird for them to come along? It would be best for that leopard to stay behind. Taking an Outriggen Spirit to a Han temple would be asking for trouble. Exactly, that's why I don't think it's best to go back yet. There's too much stuff to take care of first. What about summer break? You cannot stay here for the whole summer. Well, we'll see how it goes. Alright, if that's how it is, quickly make a decision so that the others can leave. I know. As much as I don't want to turn anyone away, keeping this up is just going to cause problems. Just thinking about deciding leaves me around with nerves, guilt, and worry. Maybe I should do it. Rip it off like a band-aid and just decide already. A day before the festival. Liao, you sure you aren't going back tomorrow? Yeah, for sure. I have to prepare for the midterms. What about you? Or what about it? Well, who cares about midterms? What, you trying for a scholarship or something? Even if I'm not, I still don't want to fail. There's no way Liao could fail. I know that for sure. So, rather than study every day, let's go out and have some fun today instead. I guess we could, but we've really been going out a lot lately. I just don't have the time. Can we please go out again, just this once? Okay, fine. I guess it'd be alright. Yay! I'll make all the arrangements. What do you have planned? Oh, that's a secret. Let's say it's a surprise for you, Liao. So just leave it to me and I'll go home and get things ready. Yeah, okay, then. I guess I'll see you later. Yep, tonight. Oh, sorry about that. Welcome back, Cutie. Hope you had a good break so far. But yeah, Cutie, I hope you're alright though, and try to be more careful. Don't drink. Yeah, Cutie, you should know that we're here for you if you ever need to talk. But be careful. Don't drink too much, or don't drink. Period. Alright. That night I waited. And, I'm sorry. That night I waited and waited, but for the first time in a very long time, Senpai didn't come home. What's that kid up to at this hour? It is getting a bit late. He's usually home by now. Let me call and I'll see what's up. Worried that something bad might have happened, I picked up my phone and called his number. Sorry, I didn't read that part. He doesn't pick up. If something came up, he would have at least left a message. Perhaps he fell asleep back at his home. He was going to get some things ready. I doubt he'd just fall asleep. I used to feel like I wanted Senpai to go back home, but maybe some part of me still does, but I never wanted it to happen like this. We sat there waiting for any sign of him. The clock turned past midnight before I'm left with nothing to do but trudge over to my bed, taking my worries to sleep with me. The next day was the first day of Qingming, but Senpai was nowhere to be found. We were supposed to go out today. There's just been no word from him. Somewhere it annoys me, but I'm mostly just worried. I just don't know what I can do. In a time like this... I'll be right back, give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. I know you guys are here for me to talk to, but I was drinking at the first because I was sad. I was like, why were you sad? Let me ask you this. So, you're drinking because you were sad, or when you were drinking you were sad? But why were you sad, though? Okay, anyway, we'll ask Guardian Tiger. I stayed at my desk trying to study, but all I could think about is Senpai's disappearance. Unable to do any work, I resorted to distracting myself with social media. Yo, are you still troubling yourself over that kitten? Yeah, of course. He just disappeared. Like he wasn't here at all. I would prefer that you just forget about him, but that would be too much to ask. I mean, it's not like I never wished for him to leave, but I never wanted it like this. What if something bad happened? I don't believe it's something bad. He's somewhat of a guardian tiger after all. Yagwai wouldn't harm him, and most people cannot see or touch him unless he's possessing a body. Then, where is he? Why hasn't he said anything yet? I don't know, and I care even less. I have no doubts that he's fine. Can you guarantee that? Well, there are no guarantees in this world. If you do really care so much, I suppose I can help you look for him, if that's really what you wish. But why though? Why were you sad? Alright. How? Usually I would inquire with clairvoyant and clairaudience for help on the matter, but we are too far from home. Perhaps we could reach them from a temple here in Taipei. Temples? There should be plenty of Mazu temples in Taipei, right? Even if the temples are of the same religion, each one may house different gods. You could say it's something like a department store. Such departments but a wide variety of products in each one. Oh, I'm sorry, oh, cutie, I would have been in the call with you still. It's just that I had like mixed emotions at the time. I just wanted to leave the call. I didn't even want to be in the call with you at first, but I was comfortable. But I had to go because it wasn't you, it was me. I'm sorry about that. It would be strange to bother an unfamiliar god with such a trifling matter. Although even a non-Mazu temple could have a guardian tiger or two. Just as the temple of the Taipei's highest city god, it would not be hard to ask a guardian tiger there for assistance. So we should go to the temple of Taipei's highest city god? Yes, most of us guardian tigers get along quite well. Thankfully, there are many temples with similar beliefs. So you won't ask clairaudience. As you know, I still cannot travel far from my statue, in which case I will need to ask them to contact said temple for me. So basically, you will ask clairvoyant and clairaudience to go ask a guardian tiger at that temple for help? Yes. It'd be like asking a friend of a friend to go ask their friend. Would they be fine with that? It's either this or going around putting up missing persons posters and handing out leaflets. And I doubt the effort would be worth it. No, it was. I left because when you told me something that made me upset, I didn't want you to deal with my depression. That's why I left. Yeah, if you tried that, people would just start spreading rumors about him. As you see, getting the gods involved is much more effective. I guess you're right. I'll be right back. Yeah, you were doing it with mine, plus I was drunk. See, see, that's the thing though. When you admit you're drunk, I feel better because you were trying to tell me that you weren't drunk last night, which is bullshit. Yeah, we need help. We really don't have another choice. It's a better plan than what I could manage, and if something really did happen, sitting around isn't going to help anything. Alright, let's ask them. Then I shall head up to the roof. This may take some time. Bilal, please go back to your books. Alright. Tiger stands up and proceeds to walk upwards as if taking a flight of invisible stairs, straight through the ceiling and up to the roof. I know he's a spirit, but I still never get used to seeing things like that. I don't believe you. A little shocked, I try to focus my mind again and get back to studying. Liao is upset. Yeah. You never can see how nervous I am, but I promised Tiger I'd try and study. I have to stay focused. I flew one of my textbooks. Okay, so what chapters here do I actually need to know for the test? It's been a while since Tiger left. Looking out the window, I see the night sky beginning to fall over the bright city lights. The blue hue of day fading to the purple of night. He's still not back. He just went up to the roof, didn't he? How long could it take to speak to clairaudience? My stomach rumbles. I've been too worried to remember to eat. I guess whatever's Tiger been doing, he'd probably be happy if I gave him an offering for dinner to replenish his chi. Okay, so dinner plan. Get 2 meals. One for him and one for Leopard. Leopard, can you please go up to the roof and ask Tiger what he liked for dinner? Yes. It took just a moment before both of them returned. I don't require any dinner tonight, Liao. Besides, I must take my leave for now. But yeah, cutie, I do hope you're alright now. If you ever need to talk, just DM me whenever, even during stream. I'll be able to chat with you. Huh? Where are you going? I requested clairvoyant to come pick me up and take me to a temple in Taipei. A place far from your statue? Yes. That is why I require some help from clairvoyant. Luckily, the spiritual connections are very strong here in Taipei. It's more important to us than the physical distances. I see. Huh, so there really is a way he can leave his statue, though it doesn't sound like it's easy to go anywhere far. I guess this would be the first time he's left my side since coming here. I likely won't come home tonight. It's worthwhile to ask the nocturnal Yaogui about our kid after all. Please be sure to stay safe. Safe? If anything happens, you may place your hand on my statue and pray. I feel it. Also, don't let the Aborigine do anything while I'm gone. I won't. And don't worry, I'll be fine. Now, Liao, I'm only doing this so you can forget about that kitten and focus on studying. Be sure to be studying when I get home, alright? Okay, I got it. Then I'll be off. He pets my head softly before heading back up through the ceiling. Seeing him leave like that, I don't know why, but my heart hurts. Do you want any dinner? Okay. As such, we left my room to go get some dinner. Dinner for just me and Leopard. After dinner, I focused back to my studies. With Tiger out to look for Senpai, I at least felt like I didn't need to worry. You feel like you missed something? Why, you left for a bit? Yeah, but welcome back, guys. Yeah, this game is it's very heavy. No, I'm not completely okay, but I'm going to go. Sorry I wasn't here long, but have a great rest of your stream. Take care and be safe. Love you, Q, and everyone else in chat. Alright. Well, hope you're doing alright though, Q. And remember though, if you ever need to talk, I'm here. Just DM me whenever. But yeah, I love you. Please be safe. Here, I'll blow a kiss to you. There we go. I actually managed to cover a lot of material. If I could do this every day, I'd be ready for the exams in no time. I kept reading, revising, and making notes until it was time for bed. I have a shower, get out, and turn off the light in my apartment, ready to go to sleep. Leopard's the only one left home with me. As usual, he's already waiting for me on the bed. Ooh, Leopard's already waiting for us on the bed. We've been doing this every night, but he's never changed. But tonight feels different, or is it just me? I stand before the bed. I hesitate. Liao? Yeah. I let myself down on the sheets, slippers curled up against the wall as usual. I just couldn't relax. I just lay there, listening to my own heart thump inside my chest. I kind of miss how Senpai was able to cut through any situation. I was so bright and happy. Luo, were you Shuchi? Yeah. So that's what he thinks my problem is. It's just different without Senpai around. I always thought he was just annoying, but I guess I got used to it. I mean, without him here, things just feel awkward. Awkward? No, nothing. It's just Liao cares for Shuchi. Yeah, at least. I hope nothing bad happens to him. Not good without Shuchi. That's not it. I just got used to him being around. Liao, wanna go help him? I just want to know what happened. Tiger said that he couldn't be harmed, but why would he just disappear like nothing happened? If I could do anything to help, I'd like to. That doesn't mean I've chosen to help him rebuild his temple of Violi. That would take too long. What if Shuchi must rebuild temple to come back? Oh, I never thought about that. Senpai did say that he'd be out of spirit power soon. Could it have anything to do with his disappearance? Could he disappear if I don't go to Mioli soon? But rebuilding a temple takes time. I doubt he just disappears so slowly because of that. What would happen if he did lose all of his powers? Would he turn back into a Yaogwai? Where could he have to run off to? If he's really not in any trouble, then I'd be so mad at him if he gets back. Liao is upset. I don't like to see Liao upset. Oh, thank you. Liao comes to Wutai. Upset? I hope. Yep, I know what you said, but Liao and me in Wutai, forever. I hope when upset. It's almost like he's asking to marry me. He really is gifted at saying misleading things, isn't he? Oh my gosh, the Kulal can marry me any day. Hey, you can't just say it like that. I know what you mean, but I'm too stressed now. I'm not really ready to think about that right now. Will you be okay if I wait until Senpai comes back? Okay. Well then, I guess we should go to sleep. I close my eyes, lullaby to sleep by Leper's soft breathing. Soon enough, his sweet song sends me to sleep next to him. The next morning, I go out to go get breakfast. I come home to find Tiger waiting for me. Well, Tiger, you're back! Very much so. It was an exhausting task, but I'm back. It's like this. Most likely that kid is currently visiting the hometown of the human he's possessing. His hometown? Nicola is all yours? No, he's all mine. We can share him then, maybe. Maybe I'll let you share him. Maybe I'll let him be yours for a little bit. But we have to share him. Yes, even Clairvoyant was able to find his footprints. It appears the house he's residing in has a strong barrier. I was unable to locate a way to see inside or hear anything. What do you mean there's a barrier? I cannot tell you. I queried everyone I saw, but I couldn't find much of anything. Eventually, I did find a witness, but all they could tell me is that he went inside a mansion in Keelung. Nerds? I'm not a nerd, I'm more of a geek. I'm not smart. Yo, can you think of anything odd surrounding his situation at home? No, he never told me anything about it. I don't think he was on really good terms with his family, though. But a mansion? I always figured Senpai's family would be pretty normal. It's not like he eats and dresses like he's wealthy. Even then, why would they have a barrier? There are many possibilities as to why a barrier could be present. Mayhap due to a powerful person living there, a god or even a Yaogwai guarding the premises. If it were not his home, I would doubt that he would go there. I just don't know. Why wouldn't we be able to contact him at all if he's just at home? Who could say? As far as I gathered, he went in there himself. He wasn't kidnapped or anything. But then, why won't he answer my phone calls? He hasn't said anything and he told me he was going to come back. Could his family have found out that Senpai was being possessed by a guardian tiger? Even if so, it's his own problem. Don't be like that. It could be really bad. There probably does have a barrier, so it's not much of a leap to assume that his family might be able to force him out of Yanshichi's body. If that were to occur, Yanshichi would probably not come back here. That doesn't change the fact that he's my senpai. Even if he returned to his old self, he called me back. Whatever the reason is, it's not a problem. He's in his home. Even if the kid is forced out of that body, he's still not in any danger. As such, there's no need for you to worry. But this is all still so weird. You just need to wait for the king to come calling. If he's driven out, people wouldn't kill a guardian tiger. Now that's done with, all that's important is focusing on your studies. We have to make sure he's okay. But I know. Give me a sec. I know. You can never really let something go until you see it with your own eyes. Sorry. As I said, that place has a guardian. If you really must, I suggest you just call him. On the phone? Yes, call the house. Isn't that just a bit forward to me? What else do you propose? Knocking on their door? I guess not, but I thought a bus ride to Keelung would be fairly out of the way from here. What if Senpai needs help? Help with what? I don't see a mischievous kid like him falling into any traps. Even if the family did find him out, they'd most likely just force him to leave. After all, they wouldn't kill a guardian tiger. But then, if that happened, the little senpai wouldn't still come back. Would still call me back. Didn't he say his powers were fading? What if they ran out? I look towards my bookshelf. A single tongue flower floats on a plate of water. I have to make sure he's okay. If there is nothing to be done to stop you, then at least allow me to accompany you. Yeah, of course. Leopard, you should come as well. Or do you not worry about Liao's safety? I do. Then if we must go, we should hurry. Let's go. The tiger pats me on the back as I put a statue in my bag. I take my phone and set off out to the door. Following Tiger's directions, we arrive at a partner senpai's house in Keelung. Okay, Liao, please wait for us here. No, wait for you? What? Am I not allowed to come? What? Will you charge right into his house? At the very least, it's rude and it could even be dangerous, honestly. You can handle this. But you yourself are unable to fight. I couldn't just let you waltz in there. Now that you have brought my statue here, you may leave the rest up to us. As much as it troubles me, this is what we must do. Leopard, you have the ability to make things levitate, correct? Yes. Then would you be able to levitate my statue into the match? Yes, it should do. Tiger turns back to face me. Well, I know how much you worry about others, but I also worry about you. Just be a good boy and watch. Oh my god. Yeah. Let the beastmen do their job. That place may be dangerous, so please, help us by waiting here. Alright? But, no matter what, I won't let you put yourself in danger. You are close enough as it stands. Now then, Leopard, let's proceed. Yes. But, saying the guardian tiger statue is floating in front of me, I didn't realize my backpack was open. That's too obvious! Leopard, please levitate it closer to the ground. Okay. Everything was out of my hands as I stood here in the park, waiting nervously for Tiger to set his plan in motion. So they didn't really need me after all. I mean, at least I had to bring Tiger's statue. There's no way that Leopard could have brought it all the way here. Maybe I should go find a hiding place. Pretty close to his house after all. How dangerous could it be to waltz up to Senpai's house anyway? Considering how weak I am, I wouldn't place any bets on it. I wish I wasn't just a normal person. I could be stronger somehow. Hey kiddo, what you doing out here? Huh, Ragu, what are you doing here? Well, I came to see you, kiddo. See me? Didn't you know? The rumors about you going to save your boyfriend are spreading like wildfire. Save my boyfriend? That's not how it is. Didn't you ask your family's guardian tiger to go find that boyfriend of yours? He used a bunch of contacts and resources to make it happen. It'd be hard for word not to get out. And now he's charging in there to rescue the one you care about so much. You can't expect me to believe he's just a normal friend of yours now, can you? But I was just worried about Senpai. No matter what you say, kiddo, everyone already thinks he's your boyfriend. But he's not! I got it. That other boyfriend of yours thought you might get bored on your own, so he asked me to come wait for you. Other boyfriend? Yep. They care so much about you that they're willing to call in a mountain of favors just for you. If that's not the dedication of a boyfriend, I don't know what is. Now you're just trying to rifle me around me up. You like the dragon? Yeah, the dragon's pretty adorable too. Well, if they aren't your boyfriend, what are they? Your obedient dog? That's just disrespectful. Please stop talking already. Don't be like that. He asked me to look after you. I couldn't possibly do so without talking to you. Can you look after me without talking? Well, that's not my idea of looking after someone, but yeah, sure. I'll keep silent if that's what you want, kiddo. Whatever. You know what? I decided to go sit down somewhere in the park and watch Ryu, who just stands before me absent-mindedly entertaining himself. Absent-mindedly? I don't know how to pronounce it. After a while, the silence gets to me and I just end up bored out of my mind. He's not that bad. I should at least try to talk to him. Eventually, I muster up the courage to start speaking to him again. As much as Raghu likes to tease me, he's really a great guy. Once we start talking about it, it feels like the next 2 hours pass in an instant. Oh, hey, look. My gaze is drawn to the far corner of the park where I see none other than Senpai himself come out from behind the bushes. Hey, Liao! Senpai! Liao, long time no see. Senpai runs over to me. Since Raghu's watching, I hold him back from pouncing onto me, as much as I didn't want to. Senpai, what happened to you? I've been trying to call you for days. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think things would end up like this. At first, I just came around to grab some stuff, but my family ended up keeping me locked up because of, well, our thing. They don't accept that I'm gay. I try to object, but no matter what, after college, I'm going to marry whoever they arrange for me. Somehow they heard about us. They're trying to force me to cut off all ties with you. So it's all because of me. No, it's not you. It's because of me. It's my fault for letting the rumors spread out about us at Dad's club. I never thought my family would react like this. They took both my phone and my computer, so I really couldn't get in touch with you. I'm so sorry. No, it's not your fault. You shouldn't blame yourself. Anyway, thank you, Liao. You even came so far just to find me. Well, I just waited around. It was really Tiger who went through all the trouble to find you. Okay, you two little lovebirds. Sorry to cut in on your reunion. Now that you're all together again, it's time for me to take my leave. We're not together. You're great, kiddo. See you another time. Oh yeah, see ya. Well, thank you. Once again, Raghu disappears with a bound of laughter and a hearty smile, fading away without a trace. So happy Liao came to help me. But of course I also have Kurao and the old man thing. They did make it possible for me to sneak out after all. He's got cute eyes. Yeah. But honestly, I was fine. I've just been grounded for a few days. I'm kind of worried how extreme your family is about grounding you though. Right? Huh? There's not really anything I can do to fight about it. I'm glad you came over to see me, but I still need to go back before they notice I'm gone though. Couldn't you just run away? That'd be like cutting off all ties and burning my bridges with them. But because of this, Senpai goes silent as if hesitating to finish what he wants to say. What's wrong? Liao, if I told you, what? I have to go back later, but before then, can we have a date? Now? But Tiger's not even back yet. We don't have much time before I have to go back. Please, Liao. Oh my god, Senpai. Why does Senpai want me to go on dates with him so much? No date. Tiger told me to wait here. What happened? Obviously, no, we can't. We have to get the best ending. Tiger told me to wait here, and even asked Raghu to keep an eye on me. I can't just run off. Oh, we'll get back before they even know we're gone. But how would we know when they'll get back? And since you're out here, they shouldn't be too far off. Then we can grab lunch together. Oh, that's not romantic at all. It's so hard to just spend time with Liao. I might never have another chance again. Senpai, I'm sorry. If you're sorry, why not take me out on a date, please? But I was there for just a moment trying to find a way out of this before seeing a certain Tiger appear from around the corner. Yes, I waved to him eagerly. Well, you know you're waving at thin air, right? Oh, right. I stopped waving, thankfully changed the conversation. Soon enough, both Tiger and Leopard have walked over to us. Tiger's statue not too far behind. What a hassle. Must your family employ such violent Yaogwai? If it were not for Leopard. Very strong. Hey, sorry about that. They're really just doing their jobs as guardians. Can't you have them heal? You know I have to pretend they're not there as it is. It's not like I'll be able to control them either way. Sorry for all the trouble. For Liao. Yes, for Liao. Not you, kitten. I know. It's not like I asked you to come. Any words of praise? Thank you even? Really? Commoners such as yourselves are in no position to request my praise. Such arrogance. Don't act like a spoiled princess rescued from her oh so terrible castle. Well, you know my family's rich now, so please just play along. Senpai, you're gonna go back, right? I can't stay out too long. My family would just notice I'm gone and get mad. It's not like I could just run off forever. How long can you stay out? Senpai glasses be too tight leopard. I guess if I can't have a date with Liao, might as well just head back now. Right now? Yep, I'm happy enough just to see you for a moment, to know you care. Really, thank you all. Sorry about that. Really, thank you all for coming to look for me. Thank you, Kulao, and you too, old man. I never said I did it for your benefit. You're welcome. Well, see you guys later. I'm grounded right now, but they'll totally have to let me go back to school. Mean I get to see you guys again after the end of summer vacation. Please look forward to it. Senpai, I will. Goodbye. Big yawn? Yeah, at least you didn't say it was cute. In the end, it was kind of bittersweet to see him leave. Senpai waved back enthusiastically, practically jumping while doing so. Watch carefully from the second he turns around to the moment his tail disappears from my sight. Then he's gone. No, it wasn't. No. I guess it's time for us to head home. Leo, as much as I wish for you to focus on your studies, do you not think it's time to tidy up your room? Maybe just a little bit. Don't clip that. Huh? I take a look around my room. Yeah, I can't say. Yeah, I can't say I've really been paying attention to it. Truth be told, it's a mess. Senpai always helped out keeping things in order, so we didn't have a problem. Without him here, it's all just back to how things used to be. Not that I really need to clean anything up. It's terrible. These clothes have been left here for 3 days. They smell soon enough. And your bin, it's well past its brim with takeaway packaging. Must I implore you to even take out the garbage? Yeah, I got it. I know what he's on about. I'm just being a lazy butt. I just been with it the past few days. Well, clean up quickly. Chop chop. Yeah, on it. I can't really avoid cleaning forever, so I do as I'm told. There's so many things to put away. All in all, I kept busy for over an hour trying to make everything spick and span. Yo, you forgot to turn on the washing machine, but don't worry, I did it for you. Oh, thanks. He's able to turn on the washing machine? So his spirit powers can do that, huh? You need to take care of that kid's possessions as well. It may be his, but it's still your room to keep tidy. As such, his hat has just been left sitting out in the open, collecting dust. You would be better off to wash it and put it away for the time being. Hey, but Tiger's talking about the husky hat I bought Senpai. He always kept it next to him when he went to sleep. I know, I saw it. How dare you? Honestly, I expected it to be dirty by now, but Senpai's kept pretty good care of it. Maybe Senpai doesn't want me to move it. It's not sensible to just clean it up and put it away. It's not like I suggest you to throw it out. That would be pointless. Alright, yeah, I should wash it for him. It appears delicate. The washing machine might be unsuitable for this. Do you not think so? You should hand wash it. I know. You just turn on the washing machine for me anyway. It'd be too late to just throw another thing into it. I take Senpai's husky hat into the bathroom and soak a towel with warm water. It's just dust, so I probably don't need to use soap, right? Afraid of damaging it, I wash the hat by gently wiping it with a damp towel. Done. Good as new. Wait, sorry, let me say that. Done. Good as new. Now I just need to hang it up somewhere to dry. I help. Leopard suddenly comes out from behind me, seizing this husky hat from my hands. As the tips of his paws touch the surface of the hat, water droplets are pulled out of the material and drip off the hat onto the floor below. Leopard continues to work his paws around every inch of the hat, drying it from top to bottom. It's pretty much bone dry by the time I get it back. What is he? An instant dry machine? Amazing. After handing the hat back to me, he turns around and leaves the bathroom. Thank you. I follow him out and store the animal hat in my wardrobe for now. Really? What a waste of spirit power. I cannot stand for this. It seems like Lemmer using his powers to dry the hat for me has struck a nerve with Tiger. I can't begin to understand myself, but it probably was a waste of Lemmer's energy. I really appreciate it. No problem. Liao likes it. I like it too. Hearing him put it like that, I kind of feel guilty about it. He only did that because I would like it. He's been helping me all this time, but in my heart, I'm still trying to find a way to not go to Wutai, to not help him. I shake my head in frustration. I need to stop thinking over and over about this. It's not going to help. With my brief moment of reflection over, I move on with things and get back to cleaning my apartment. It was the last night of the Qingming holidays when Senpai finally returns to visit me. Senpai, you're back. How are you? Did your family hurt? No matter what, they're my family. I mean, I may have overstepped my bounds with them, but they wouldn't hurt me. It's just, things are kind of awkward at the moment. What do you mean? They don't want me to live with you. I'm not sure what their problem is. It's not like we're together doing dude stuff all the time, but that's what they seem to think. It was rough hearing them talk to me like that, but I don't really have anything to fight back with. So, does this mean you have to go back home? Yeah, I guess I have to. Need to lie low for a while. Oh, is the kitten leaving? Very well. Don't act so chuffed about it, old man. I just can't accept that I have to go. But there's no other way. I won't be gone for too long. I just have to try and talk my family into it. You can convince them? I don't know, but they'll be happier if I'm home. Things like this take time, so I'll just have to get my stuff packed up and ready to go. Better not get sad, Liao. Yeah. Okay, here's this, and I'll need to take that too. Liao, where's that hat you gave me? Oh, yeah, I washed it for you. It's just in the wardrobe over here. I take the hat out of the wardrobe and give it to Senpai. Yeah, washed it for me. Thank you. It's no big deal. I was just cleaning up anyway. Lycan Rockstar, how's it going? Welcome, by the way. Hope you're having a good day so far. Yeah, thanks for checking out the stream. No wonder it's so clean. Okie dokies. This should be everything, right? Well, I'm off. See you tomorrow at school, Liao. Senpai, wait. I hesitated, but I decided to ask Senpai what's on my mind. So, if you're moving back home, how are you going to save your temple in Mioli? I'll be fine. It's not like we're never going to see each other again. I'll have plenty of chance to see you, Liao. Besides, everything would just be solved if Liao agreed to go Mioli with me. Liao, want to come with me? Oh, alright, Liao. Alrighty. Liao still hasn't made up his mind, so she's just asking now. I'll just head off. See ya. Yeah, Senpai. See you. Bye, Shuichi. Oh. And just like that, Senpai leaves my room, carrying everything he owns with him. Even though he said that I'd see him tomorrow, it's hard to see him leave like this. I've gotten used to him in my life the past month. Now it feels like it's all gone. I didn't know that King was so reasonable. He didn't even throw a tantrum before leaving. Shuichi, not happy. He wasn't happy? I know Senpai didn't really want to leave, but we both saw this coming, didn't we? Senpai, how did things end up like this? We'll talk with Tiger. Hey, Tiger. I know what you want to say. He wishes to leave, and that is the right decision to make. Making him stay would cause both of you no ends of trouble. As he said, there is nothing stopping each of you from seeing each other. Everything works out in the end. Sure, that's true, but he's only leaving because of his family. He's not leaving because he wants to. Should we really let him go like this? What would you do? Beg his family to have him stay? I hardly think they care. That would only make things worse. That's right. How can you stop him? This is a problem for his family to deal with by themselves. Even magistrates find it hard to resolve such quarrels. The same goes for gods. It's beyond even the powers of the gods Mazu to solve. You're better off leaving it be. It's just hard to accept. You were the one who wanted him to leave to begin with. I changed my mind. It's not like I want him to leave like this. Then why do you want him? Do you have to have him around even though you know you can't promise to go to Mioli with him? Right now you are ruled by the passions of your heart, but then what? This may as well be the best opportunity to say no to him. If you feel guilty about it, just imagine that I kicked him out. Would that be fine with you? You have nothing to do with it. That's why I said to imagine. I'm asking you to let him go. If you regret this decision, you are free to blame everything on me. Understand? How could I? How could I do that? Bro, do you know how painful it is to see you be so indecisive? I know. That's good. Well, if there's anything you wish to say, you can tell him tomorrow in person. Yeah. I head to bed, nestle myself into a ball under the quilt and close my eyes. It's early and I can't sleep, but I feel like it's the only thing I can do right now. Enveloped in warm blankets with nothing else to do but just lie here by myself. I can't help but think what would have happened if I just asked Senpai to leave straight off the bat. I would have avoided so much trouble for the both of us. But after all the time to spend together, I really just say that I want to throw it all away. That would have been better off if he didn't become a part of my life. The holidays are over and midterms exams are about to start. In the morning, I waited around for a bit just on the off chance that Senpai would be here to walk me to school, but he didn't. His dorm is in the opposite direction from campus, after all. It'd be a pain to come over here just for me. In fact, I didn't run into Senpai at all. I didn't run into Senpai all day. I mean, most of my classes have exams today. It's not like Senpai can sit on them like he usually does. And I don't see him during lunch either. Finally, I end up running into him at the cafeteria that evening. Yeah, oh, what a long day. How did your exams go? Oh, they were fine, but what about you, Senpai? You had exams, right? Nah, none today. I'm going to take on many subjects this semester, so exams are pretty chill. Which is why he was able to come to my classes every day. I got in the way of his studies, didn't I? But it's too late to think about that now. You know, where were you all day? I didn't see you at all. Did Liao miss me? I had been waiting here for you after. I had been waiting here for you after all. You were waiting for me here, Senpai. Well, you pretty much only eat in the cafeteria. It's not hard to guess that you come here. Hey, it's cheap, okay? There's heaps of cheap restaurants around campus, you know. You're just being too lazy to go out and try anything new. It's my first year here. You can't expect me to know every place around. Besides, the food here is good enough. Still, you're always eating alone. Liao, how lonely of you. I'm not eating alone. For the past month, I've been eating with you, and people can't really hear us talk about that. If I'm gone, who will you eat with then? Senpai, what's wrong? Why so serious? You just said if I'm gone. Shouldn't you be saying if you go to Mioli with me? Well, yeah, if Liao comes to Mioli with me, we'll be eating together for sure. But what if you don't? You don't have any other friends to have dinner with, right? I mean, you got Kulao and the old man, but they're not real people. If you don't have any normal friends, if you don't have any normal friends, people will just start seeing you as some loner weirdo. Senpai, isn't Mioli a matter of life or death for you? To me, it just sounds like you've been giving up. But you're already planning to leave and you're trying to make peace with that. No, I just think I've been trying too hard to chase you, Liao. And even then, I still can't convince you. So I guess I should just give you some room. Maybe keep some distance is better? Yeah, it's a life or death matter, but even knowing that, you're still not going to go with me, are you? It's because I have to leave school. You might have to leave school, but I'll go back to being a yaguai and roaming the streets, just to disappear one day like I never existed. It's unfair to threaten Liao like that. The dissipation of your Fudogan's influence won't cause you to vanish. You just become a yaguai. Nothing will impede you from finding another Fudogan. As long as you remain a good yaguai, no one would harm you. You make it sound so easy. I served my Fudogan for a long time, and I'm not about to give up on that and watch as they lose their power. With power or without, they're a god of soil. One day when someone brings an offering, they'll be revived. But it doesn't feel right letting them be forgotten like this. There are many people in this world in need. If you care so much, why not help them all? I want to help someone. That's why I came to Liao. I know it's hard for him, and he had to leave school behind for over a year. On top of that, he has his family to deal with. I know firsthand how difficult that is. I know leaving school isn't really the problem. It's getting Liao's family to accept what he's doing, isn't it? Sure, I have memories of Yanshichi's relationship with his family, but going to his home and experiencing it myself, I feel terrible for asking Liao to go through that. There's no way Leo's family would accept what I'm asking for of him. If he went through with it and ran away with me to Mioli over a year, could he really go home again? So maybe it's okay for me to just give up. For me to become a Yaogwai again. Sure, that's the end of my temple, but it's not like anyone would be dead. You're really giving up. I'm not one to give up. Well, I'm not one to give up. Will you come with me to Mioli, Leo? It doesn't really matter if I give it up or not. It's still your decision. I'm thinking about keeping some distance anyhow. Leo can just be friends with me. If he has a chance to help me, that's all the better. If not, it won't hurt as much when we have to say goodbye. Senpai, it's a bit late to be saying that. What? You already in love with me or something? You already in love with me or something? Not at all. Senpai, don't kill the mood. But I really don't want to be burden you with all of this. We're still friends. No matter what, I'll be sure to come by and talk with you. Either way, it's the exam week and we're both busy, right? Yeah. So we gotta knuckle down and focus on exams. This stuff can wait till later. But for now, let's forget about this downriver conversation. It's time to get some grub. Cool out, let's go. Senpai drags Leopard by the collar to the drink bar. Any way you slice it, there isn't any food there. At first, watching Senpai run around like usual makes me smile. But afterwards, I feel worse than before. Like something was empty. Tiger goes with me to help buy dinner, trying to comfort me in the process. Soon enough, Senpai returns with Leopard, and we all sit down together. I'm too tired to think about what I'm eating. He's beaming, obviously trying to keep everybody in good spirits. Even Tiger falls asleep and goes on with his shenanigans, but I don't know why, but all I can think about is Senpai leaving. I've always thought about him leaving, but now that he is, I'm just sad about it. Today's the day of my mathematics exam. I worked really hard to cover everything during the break. Even then, I'm still not confident about this exam. I just suck at maths, and I don't know if studying help me remember anything at all. Especially considering everything else I've had to deal with. I was so scared I left it to the last of my revision. My eyes are drawn to Leopard, who's scanning around the gloomy exam hall. I guess he'd never seen so many people doing exams in the same room. I need to focus on my test and stop paying attention to him, but I guess he could. I checked Tiger. He's reading on an empty chair. He's reading on an empty chair in the back now. Paying little attention to me, I guess this will be as good of an opportunity as any. I really don't want to fail. All I need is a pass. If I ask Leopard to help. I think we're supposed to tell. I can't fail this test. It's not worth the risk of failing. I still have to get Leopard's attention. I scribbled a message down on the spare paper we're given for calculations. Can you help me by looking at the other students? I read to Leopard. We all not say no fair. It's wrong on the paper. It's okay this time. I really need your help. As long as I just get past, it should be okay, right? Leopard didn't seem to understand why I changed my mind, but that didn't stop him from wanting to help me. I said he had to come back straight away after looking at another student's paper, but he doesn't. Instead, he walks around the classroom, checking a variety of students' papers, examining each one thoroughly. I don't know what he's doing, but since he's not at my desk, there's not much I can do. So I wait, sitting at the table, chewing on my pen and tapping my fingers on the desk lightly. It doesn't seem like he'll be coming back for a while. I'll have to start giving this a go, or else I won't have anything done. This question, I know what the formula for this is, but damn it! This isn't right! Where did I go wrong? 3. Deep in thought, trying to work out the question, I'm startled when I hear Leopard's voice come from behind me. I look up and Leopard has finally returned. He looks sincerely at my paper. Leopard nods as I write down the answer. Well, that's one question now at least, but why did that take him so long? There's no way we'd be able to make it at that rate. I sigh to myself and begin working on the next question. 4. Leopard speaks out the answer before I finish reading the question. Surprised, I write it down and move my pen to point at the next question. 1. Wait, did he actually memorize all the answers? That's not easy. How's his memory this good? Did you really remember every question? It's no wonder he took so long. I go down through the questions and Leopard quickly gives me the answers. It doesn't take long before we finish the paper, so I go back double checking the answers for the first half. Hey, Abelin, what are you doing? What are these numbers you're speaking to me out? Are they answers from the other students? Are you not aware of the cost of cheating? Or do you applicants not even know what a test is? Cheating. Liao said, I know. So you are letting Liao cheat? No. As soon as I opened my mouth, I remembered the deadly sounds of the exam hall. Acting quickly, I covered to cover my voice. I can't help defend leprosy. Don't you know how much this hurts his girl? You don't know? Would you be hard pressed to find someone who doesn't? Why didn't you think it before you acted once? It's not right to give the answers of the other students to Liao. Why else are they not allowed to talk to each other? Think for yourself for once. You do not understand the basics of modern society. You better be off to stay away from Liao. Being an arrogant is as feasible as excuse as any. If you cause trouble, I am the one who's left to clean up the mess. Liao said. I couldn't care less what Liao said. You must have your own judgment. You're not a god. How can you lead your worshippers like this? No wonder you are in need of an oracle. Without someone to tell you what to do, you're useless. Han God, watch your mouth. Why should I? You haven't done any good since you come to Liao. You just made things harder for the both of us. Although it is of no fault of your own. For anyone to follow such a doer like you, your worshippers must be just as brainless as you are. Han God, watch your mouth. Leper raised his voice, but his Mandarin is far from adequate to argue with Tiger. Repeating the same rebuttal over and over again. The quoting pierces throughout my head. I can't help but feel miserable for playing Leopard through this. As things stand, there's no way I can concentrate enough to check the rest of the answers in the paper. Sure, it's finished, but I did the first time without Leopard, so they're probably all wrong. I can't help but worry. If several questions are watched in one section, and not later on, they'll be able to tell I'm cheating from the get-go. The way is nerve-wracking. I end up listening to them already for the remainder of the exam time, unable to do anything to stop them or fix my paper. Tiger finally ends his rounding as the papers are collected and the students all stand up to leave. Lever was furious. His fist squeezed tight and his eyes shake with anger. He's on edge, just one push away from lashing back out at Tiger in desperation. Hey, Tiger. Yes. I begged Leopard to help me cheat. Don't be mad at him. I know. You knew already? You were in the middle of your exam. I didn't want to yell at you. Well, you do know that cheating is wrong, don't you? Yeah, I know. Then why do it? I was worried. This is outside my major. Not any good at it, and I didn't want my overall results being affected by something like this. So that's why you cheated. No. What is it then? I took the chance when I had it. It was dumb of me. As long as you know what was wrong, I won't push you any further. You should learn well enough from your mistakes. That arrogant needs to learn to assess things for himself. What someone wants and what's best for them aren't always the same thing. Cheating is good? No comment. He didn't know the gravity of what he was doing, and what it really meant for you. I'm afraid of what might have happened if he never learns to tell right from wrong for himself. I begged him. At first he refused, but I'm the one who insisted on it. Please don't blame me. Well, if he had any common sense, he wouldn't have helped you. Now cheats at every test. I hadn't had a test in like a year. Come on. He didn't know any better, and I didn't tell him. How is it his fault? It is a god's responsibility to possess common sense. Otherwise, how would they ever guide their worshippers? I'm not his worshipper. It isn't his position to guide me. This isn't his fault. I turn around and face Leopard. That all happened because of me. Sorry. It's okay. Well, never mind. Come on, let's go home. Yeah, we should. It doesn't really matter if Senpai's going to eat with us or not. We slowly make our way home. The upcoming exam stage are taking out most of my thoughts. After another day of exams, we decided to go to the cafeteria for dinner like usual. Ah, Tian Liao, it's been a while. Oh, it's Randolph. Did he come to speak with one of the professors again? For Yagua, he sure does love our campus. Oh, is that bubbly friend of yours not with you today? That Senpai is. Senpai made it clear that he wants to keep distance between us. That we'll just be normal friends, but I don't really know how to explain everything that's happened to Randolph. Well, I don't know. Despite my efforts, the tone of my voice gives away my worry. Randolph seems to know us, but thankfully doesn't push the point. I see. That's a shame. By the way, Tian Liao, do you have a moment? I have some questions to ask. Sure. What is it? Well, it will take some time. May we sit down and talk? I'll be sure to cover your meal. You're being very formal. Well, it's like this. I want to interview you. Interview? Very much so. It's uncommon for a human to live in the presence of 3 gods, after all. Of course, I know much about the Yaguai, but gods are not my forte. Much less aboriginals ones. If it's not much to ask, I will extend my offer to the 2 behind you as well. May I? If they're everything like it, I might have said yes straight away if Senpai was around, but do I really feel up to this right now? Tiger and Leopard seem okay with it. Actually, Tiger looks rather excited, but... Yeah, interview doesn't hurt. Sure, it might help me learn something. Alright, let's do it. Absolutely. Any questions you would like, any opportunity to teach the Yaguai port list is one worth taking. It makes it easier for us gods after all. Tiger, that sounds a little... It's a no matter. He is a god after all, so if you don't mind, I should begin. Randolph takes a blank sketch pad and pen out of his bag, crossing one leg over the other. Randolph begins to ask me about my hometown. Honestly, I didn't know much about a lot of stuff he was asking me. Like why the many statues of one god may hold many different meanings. What do gods look like when they go out? Which gods are more important than others? And many such questions that I think only the gods themselves would know. So why do you want to know about this stuff? Well, for one, I'm looking for inspiration. It's also useful to be able to warn my Yaguai friends to behave. Of course, this is just for inspiration. I don't plan to just copy anything. I guess it's your art, right? You're free to make whatever you want, grounded in reality or not. Yes, that's true. But I like working from reality. If you could pull a story from your own or someone else's life experiences, is it not easier to make it feel authentic? No matter, what as a creator, I only feel right when I do a lot of research into something. I want to imbue my works with layers of depth, beyond the superficial plot, visual design, and characters. Sounds hard. I thought that creativity was just making up anything and then working to make it believable. But really, every idea has to come from something. Sometimes it is. Or another note, Guardian Tiger, how should I address you? I don't wish to be rude. Randolph effortlessly shifts his questioning towards Tiger. Oh, I do not have any titles of my own. Really? Ah, fair. I would have thought. Randolph glances at me. What is it? Nothing. I shouldn't bring it up if I wasn't aware of it. He probably assumed you had already named it. Usually a god receives their tire from their deeds like helping their worshippers or saving many lives. In such case, worshippers might be so moved as to pray to the Jade Emperor for a promotion for the god in gratitude. However, in some cases, a god may be given their name or title directly by their worshippers. It indicates a very close relationship between the person and the god in question, a strengthening of the connection between them. It's the sort of thing that happens when it does. Would it not be rather odd to pick a name for a god for no particular reason? I mean, I have thought about it before. After all, wouldn't having a name make things easier? Calling you Guardian Tiger or Tiger doesn't really differentiate you from other Guardian Tigers. I see no issue. There are many Guardian Tigers in this world, most of which do not possess a title of any sort. Those few who do attain one either have great spirit power or have accomplished great things. It's perfectly reasonable for me to not be given a title. Oh, so as to say that if you were given a title, your spirit power would also increase? That's right, but receiving a name should always have purpose. I don't wish to receive one just for the sake of it. I see. So you don't want one for yourself, understood? It sounds like Randolph is implying something. Moving on, Mr. Clouded Leopard. Should I address you as anything? Leopard took his time to think about it. No, Dikulau. Dikulau means Clouded Leopard in Rukai. Oh, I'm not that familiar with the Rukai tribe. Is it normal for the gods to also not be given names? Normal. So it's like that for them too. If it's okay, I would mind asking some question about the Rukai tribe. Randolph flips the page and starts to interview Leopard. It ended up being a bit slow going because of Leopard's poor Mandarin. That's to say, Ajigane sent you to Taipei. Yes. What kind of god is that? Is this Ajigane? Invisible god. Powerful. From a very powerful place. A powerful place? Team Liao, do you know what that means? Not really. How could I know? Leopard's never mentioned that part to me before. Wait, I remember. Didn't I ask Jie how to look into Ajigane for me? I wonder if he ended up finding anything. One second, I need to make a phone call. Oh, of course. I take out my phone and dial Jiehao's number. Hey, Jiehao, you on campus? No, what's the matter? Well, I just wanted to check to see if you ended up finding anything finding anything out about Ajigane. You mean that snake god? I got something, but not much. Why? Is that something urgent? Kinda. If you can just tell me what you know. Alright, I didn't find out much on them, but this should be important. But if I'm not mistaken, Ajigane is a snake god who takes the form of a 100-pacer snake. They also happen to be the husband of Princess Baling. Princess Baling? That Princess Baling? Give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I don't know much about the legends of the Rukai, but even I heard about Princess Baling. There's a game based around her legend, though I haven't played it myself. I haven't played it myself. Yep, the same one. It's pretty cool. Yeah, one more thing. Did you find out if Ajigane is related to any places somewhere big or powerful? A place? Maybe what you're talking about is the Rukai tribe's sacred place. I can't really remember what it's called right now. You probably don't know it, do you? But anyway, Ajigane is the god in charge of it. The sacred place of the Rukai tribe. Yes, sacred place. Leopard's clarification doesn't help at all. Okay, well, a friend of mine wants to interview me the traditions of the Rukai people. Could you help me? Hey, it's not like I know much more than you do at this point, but if you wanted me to check anything else, I'd be up for it. Hold on, why is your friend doing an interview with you? Crap, how am I going to put this? I can't exactly say he's interviewing a cloud leopard spirit from the Rukai tribe who's having trouble communicating with us. You think I'm nuts? Oh my god. That's scary. But back to Will, thank you so much for the host of 3. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, how's it going, everybody? And HC, I don't know how to pronounce it, I'll call you HC. But HC, thank you so much for the follow, really appreciate it. Yeah, how's it going, everybody? Welcome, Raiders. God, that kind of scared me a little bit. I was like getting in the mood. I was like in the moment, you know. Yeah, I hope you're all having a good day so far. Alright, let's get back into it. I hope you're all having a good day, and yeah, like, thank you so much, Baxter, for the raid. Really appreciate it. Alright. Crap, how am I gonna put this? I can't exactly say he's interviewing a cloud leopard spirit from the Rukai tribe who's having trouble communicating with us. He'd think I'm nuts. No, it's nothing. I've been working on it recently. We were just talking. It's okay if you don't want to. It's not a problem at all. It's just... Nope, it's fine. I'll just let him know you're busy for now. Anyways, I have to go. What? Hang up before Jiehao can answer back. Phew, that was close. Sorry to trouble you. No, not at all. That was all my fault. It doesn't seem like it will be very convenient to interview the Liku here. So in this case, I'll just have to follow up with you another time. Sorry, there's not much I can do. Leopard seems like he's happy to answer Randolph's questions, but considering his Mandarin is too much of an ass to expect him to convey the complicated Rukai folklore, I'll just have to talk with him and Jiehao a bit more. Eventually I'll figure something out. Eventually I'll figure everything out. Now then, I'm very thankful for getting to speak to you today. Change of dinner is the least I can do. Please, have whatever you wish. Then, I'll have that one. Tiger! A mere joke, of course. Regardless, Randolph ends up buying the food that Tiger wanted. Even if I'm the one who ends up eating it in the end. After today's exams, we decided to go to the bookstore. Everything that's happened over the past few days has just exhausted me. Exams are just a cherry on top of a very sad cake. So if any, this is the time to relax with some nice casual reading. Tiger's the only one who comes here with me. We each take out a book we're interested in and sit down in the reading area. I decided to go for a collection of short light novels. I think for the most part that they would be easier on my mind to read, but it's just too much. By the time I realized I've read the same paragraph 3 times in a row, I let out a heavy sigh and closed my eyes. Girl, is something troubling you? I look around before I respond. There's not many people around, probably due to exam week, so I lower my voice and speak. Nothing. I just feel a bit sad. Such is the melancholy? Okay. Such is the melancholy of youth. Sometimes it's normal to feel sad. Is it because of the kitten? How can you say this is normal? Yes, it's because of him. He chose to leave himself. I cannot understand why that upsets you. Alas, one's mood is not always driven by reason. Moving closer, Tiger tenderly strokes my head and neck with his soft paws. I couldn't help but close my eyes and enjoy it. Well, yeah, don't worry. No one is around. Just close your eyes and listen. In all sincerity, seeing you so distraught over the kitten, it's very painful. I think to ask him why, but I remember he told me to just listen. I'm not sure where this feeling comes from either. Perhaps you are my worshiper who cares so much about those other two. That kitten is a Yagua as far as I'm concerned. I feel that he was used for your sympathy, for his tribute cost to become closer to you, and in turn, it's evident how much you've grown to care about him. If something were to happen to me, would you even wish to return home in my stead? That was a joke. I don't mean to say that you must go back home. He stopped stroking, but oh well. I reach up and place my hand onto Tiger's paw. If anyone's watching, I just look like I'm rubbing my neck. These past few days, I've only cared about Senpai. I just left Tiger's feelings by the wayside, not even considering how much he cared. But I worried about Senpai because of what? Do I really have a crush on Senpai? Or am I just afraid of change to my life, to my happy life? How much do I actually care about my guardian Tiger? Tiger asked me to not talk, so I stifle my questions inside me. Or maybe that's just my cop-out. I continue to read, find it harder and harder to focus on the book as I go. It's Friday night, and once again, Senpai's sitting in the cafeteria, waiting for me. Liao, it's the weekend tomorrow. You know what that means. How should I know what that means? Well, it means that we should go on a date. Senpai, what kind of date are you talking about? It's not like we're in a relationship. As bothersome as he is, I'm kind of happy to see Senpai so upbeat. He even took the effort to come and wait for me. You should go on a date before you get in a relationship. Isn't that normal? You can't expect to date someone without getting to know them first. We already know each other very well. Senpai, stop making excuses. Since I'm not staying at Liao's home, the least you could do is spend the weekend with me. Well, please. Senpai's ejected eyes look at me, tears flowing up. My heart doesn't have the strength to disappoint him. This time, I want to date all alone with Liao, without Kulao and the old man. Just me and you. That's unreasonable. I cannot let the two of you... Liao, go shopping. I want to come. No way! I've been forced out of Liao's home, my family is against me, and I'm scared. All I want is a date with Liao. I don't need a third and fourth wheel. What wheel? Liao doesn't fancy me. What? Well, maybe not yet, but that's not exactly why I want to go on a date with him. Isn't this all a bit backwards? Oh, damn it, no. I skipped it. Okay, alright, just make sure. Nope, I'm right. After all, why should you be in a relationship before you even know if you get along together? Which is why you should have a nice date together before either of us makes a decision. Kinda makes sense. So yeah, let's have a date. Oh my god. Fine. We'll go on a date. Well, honestly, I'd be happy to go out with you, Senpai. Hey, Shimo didn't work out, so I figured I'd just come show a little love. Oh, wait, so stream didn't work out? Okay. I'm sorry to hear that, Baxter, but yeah, I appreciate the raid, though. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, though. Yeah, you have heaps of fun going out with someone as super duper over as me. Yeah, how's your day been so far, Baxter? Okay, you big show off. Keep that up and I won't ever compliment you again. Aw, but only say the truth. Fine. Senpai's super duper adorable. That's not a compliment. And tomorrow, I'll go on a date with you. Got it? Yeah! Yep, you're always so nice, Liao. I'm gonna go home and get ready. See you tomorrow, Liao. Look forward to it. Senpai practically falls over backward, waiting at me as he walks away. Really? What would he even need to prepare? On top of that, we're already at the cafeteria. He could have at least had dinner with me before storming out of here. I'll never understand him I'll never understand him, will I? I decided to just leave it be and take a seat. Eating my dinner for the night alone with Leopard and Tiger. Can we start the Edgeworld Marathon? No, don't do that. We'll do that anyway. But maybe we won't. It depends on how long it is. You know, I don't want to chat. I don't want to watch like more than an hour or so of like animation. I do want to play other games later. But yeah, no, please don't do that right now, though, Thomas. Because even if you did, we'll have to hold it off until at the end of this game. All right. The next morning, I asked Tiger and Leopard to watch over my room. They couldn't come with me today, after all. Well, I don't wish to lecture you. Just remember to never go anywhere strange with that kitten, okay? Yep, got it. It's not like there's any strange place you take me to anyway. Don't worry. I'll see you later. So, Senpai, why are we here again? Because it's fun. You can't just go somewhere once and never again. That's just that old man was with us. There are so many places I couldn't show you. This time I'm going to show you everything. Sounds more like you want to take me somewhere you can't say out loud. What? Only one of impure heart would ever twist my words in such adventurous ways. That's only because you made it sound shady. Whatever you think, Liao. I'll just have to take you somewhere awesome then. Come with me. Senpai's words are vague. I was getting worried he really was going to take me somewhere shady. But in the end, he leads me to an arcade that stretches across the basement of a department store. What's so cool about this place? As far as my eyes can see, arcade machines are light up from wall to wall. Honestly, I'm not usually a fan of arcade games. Well, you play any arcade rhythm games? Not really. I don't usually have the money for them. That and they're usually all about tapping buttons to the beat. Why do that when you can just dance? I always find that heaps more fun. What a sad, sheltered soul you are. How could a member of the dance club not know? Come on, this way. Senpai pulls me by the wrist around to one of the largest games in the arcade. In stark contrast to the packed-in machines here, the area around the game has been taped off with thick yellow tape. I'm lost trying to work out what kind of game it is while Senpai runs up to the display, turning around and standing in the middle of the play area. A figure appears on the screen that mirrors Senpai's position in front of it. Wait, how can you control it that far away from the machine? Senpai puts on the same pose as the virtual figure. He starts off to dance as the music kicks in. Senpai moves deftly as the flurry of the word perfect flashes on the screen every few seconds. Is he following the animations? How's it going, Darius? Welcome. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day so far. Regardless, Senpai's moving so well I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between him or the demonstration of the dance anyway. How are the cutie trio kittens doing? We're almost done with this game, but they're all doing fine. I hope they're all doing fine. I'm kind of scared of what ending we're going to get. Regardless, Senpai's moving so well I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between him or the demonstration of the dance anyway. He's beyond practice. About 30 seconds into the song, the word great jumps on the screen, breaking his perfect combo. Senpai picked his tongue in disappointment. I guess his accuracy on that move was off. Tech these days really has to come a long way. I still remember those arcade dance pads. Senpai keeps going, getting perfect after perfect. Even without playing it, I can tell it's super hard to be this perfect. When Senpai finished the song, I can't help but clap along with the crowd that had formed around him. Even though the choreography is easier than what we're used to, it's still impressive how well he pulled it off within the framework of the game. His moves were so fluid that you could barely tell he was even playing a game. Senpai really is awesome. Alright, now it's your turn, Liao. Hey, there's no way I can be as good as you. Sure, I'm a dancer, but how am I supposed to know the routine in this game? I can't just go in there and expect to be great without practicing it a few times. Not to mention, I'll be going in after Senpai. Talk about pressure. It's fine. It's not like I expect your first time to be good. Don't worry, I won't laugh. Everyone's watching. That's the first time for everyone. Come on, Liao. Despite my protest, Senpai shoves me in front of the machine and forced me to give it a go. He picked something easy for me, but I still struggle to keep up with it on my first go. Not to mention needing to work out the limits of the machine as I do so. In the end, I barely passed the try. I can't do it. Most people don't even pass their first go. Oh, hey, Liao and Chuchi, you guys sure look like you're having fun. It's a familiar voice. I turned around to see Jiehao. You did alright, but Chuchi Senpai was awesome. I don't think I've ever seen anyone that good at the game before. How long have you been practicing? I've practiced a bit at home. It's no big deal. Doesn't really need much space anyways. Well, that was your first time, right? You did pretty good. Nah, I know I sucked. No need to try and make me feel better. I'm not trying to, compared to this. Jia pulls me to the side. Well, you said you weren't dating Shuchi-senpai, right? Because you two here together totally looks like a date, dude. Sometimes I feel my face flushed with embarrassment. Senpai just want to hang out and decided to take me here. There's really nothing going on. Well, Liao, it's not like I care, but you don't want people to think there's something between you guys, right? People from the dance club come here all the time. See? Look over there. I turn my head to see someone I recognize from dance club. I consider he's staring right at me. I'd hazard to guess they're a member of Shuchi's fan club. I can't believe this. Just thought I'd let you know. Now behave yourself, Liao. I'll see you later. Oh, yeah. I waved Jie Hao goodbye and returned back to Senpai. Hey, Senpai, mind if we go somewhere else? What? I thought you were having fun. How's my day going today so far? It's going alright. Pretty chill. Like, legit though, it's actually cold here, but besides that though, it's been pretty chill overall. Yeah, how about yourself, Darius? How was your stream, by the way? I saw you streaming earlier today. Well, I guess towards the guy from dance club staring at me. Oh, that guy. Never mind then. I mean, I mind. Okay, stay here and wait. Senpai walks off to the side and makes a phone call. Senpai, is everything okay? Yep, come on, let's play. It was great playing that Fall Guys game. Nice. I've heard about that game. I don't really know what it's about though. I'm just about to ask what he was up to when a man in a black suit wearing a pair of dark tinted sunglasses approaches Shuchi's admirer from behind. It's fun? Cool. Tapping him on the shoulder. Obviously terrified, he walks away with the man in black after a few words are exchanged. Is derp insanity? Oh, maybe that's something that I can get used to then. I'm all about insanity. No argument, no fight. The man in black just took them away without any dispute. He stabs him. How's it going, Zitro? Welcome, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. What? I seen Wipeout, and I seen a little bit of Takashi's Castle. Senpai, what did you do? Nothing. It's my rare chance to have a date with you, Liao. I won't let anyone get in the way of that. And maybe I'm leaving soon. Oh, sorry. Maybe I'm leaving soon. So no matter what, I don't want to miss this chance. Leaving? It's no big deal. Hey, Liao, we should try that one. I see through Senpai's abysmal attempt at changing the topic. Senpai, wait, you're leaving? It's nothing at all. Don't worry, you got nothing to do with it. It's just a bad joke. It's like Takashi and Weibo combined. Alright. He's just gonna be gone forever, maybe. It doesn't matter. I have nothing to do with it. How? Whenever it's you or Shuchi senpai that's leaving, it's something that matters to me. You just made a phone call to have someone taken away by your mysterious secret service. So I think there's something between us for sure. Really? Doesn't matter. I'll clear things up. No problem at all. No problem? What in the world could you say to explain that? You weren't like this before. What the hell's wrong with you, senpai? Ever since you came back after the Qingming break, I felt like something's been wrong. What happened? I care about you, please. Tell me everything. My raised voice blends into the background of the noisy arcade. I take senpai, pulled him into a nearby corner. What are you talking about? Liao, you're overreacting. I'm just upset over leaving. It's no big deal. Really? I don't think so. The past 2 days you've been different. To begin with, you haven't even been really trying to come and spend time with me. Sure, it's exam week, but it's not that hard. Then yesterday you straight up asked to go out with me out of the blue. Now you're telling me you might be leaving? It doesn't make sense. I don't know whether it's you or Shuchi that's leaving, but no matter who it is, you won't be able to date me. You took me to a place that's specifically popular among the guys at dance club, then made a shower over kicking out one of your admirers in a way that everyone's going to misunderstand. Senpai, I know you're smart enough to have thought this through. If you really did this on purpose, something must be up. Please tell me. Liao. Senpai voiced my eyes. I'm not in a relationship with Senpai, and I can't go to Maioli with you. So maybe I don't have the right to ask from you. But you lived in my home for over a month. I hope that we're at least close enough for you to tell me. If you are leaving, I'd like to know why. Sorry, Liao, it's not that I don't want to tell you. I don't want to force you to go to Mioli with me. I can't take care of my own business. Still, I want to know. Okay, I'll tell you. Just promise me one thing. Name it. Don't let what I tell you change your decision on helping me. It'd be best to forget what I say right away if you can. I know that you coming or not depends on your family back home. I'll work on it, no matter what. I want to know what's going on. Well, it's not a big deal. It's just that it won't be too long until my Fudogon loses that last of its divine power. I want to be there with him in the last days. That's all. What's going to happen to him? He will degrade to an earth spirit, maybe. He'll still be around somewhere, even if he loses godship. They just won't exist anymore. After all, God of Soil doesn't exist if no one believes they do. One day they might recover if someone goes to worship them, though. But if they do come back, they probably end up losing all their memories. In other words, his Fudogon will have forgotten all about him? What about you? What will happen to you? I'll turn back to a Yaoguai. Don't worry, it won't change who I am. I just won't be a guardian tiger anymore. It's kind of like a company going bankrupt, isn't it? The boss takes the fall while everyone else goes their separate ways. If it takes us years to restore the temple, then how come it's got this bad so rapidly? I say it takes about 2 years for a temple to gain a stable following, but as long as there's a priest taking care of the temple, it's not hard to maintain. After all, there's a huge difference between a neglected temple and a deserted one. People think about it whether they want to pray or not. If they see someone there, they'll assume the temple has an active god. Yeah, this is really depressing. So, as long as I'm there, the local god of soil won't vanish. Pretty much. How much time do we have? I'm not sure. It's getting close. Probably a month at most. So, yeah, I'll have to go back in the next few days. I know you wanted to wait until summer break, but that can't happen. I don't expect you to give up your finals just to come with me, so it's better we stop here. Stop here? I just caused you trouble, Liao. Even the old man would be happy to see me go. That's not true! You really have to go soon? That's so sudden. Your god of soil is almost gone. Why did you keep this from me? If I said so earlier, would that have changed anything? Would you have come to Maioli with me? See, I didn't want to put you under more pressure. What, you want me to remind you every day? We're running out of time, Liao. Oh, I'm sure that you would have been better. Would have been better. And honestly, I did change. Before Qingming, sure I had Yanshichi's memories, but that didn't mean I felt them. I didn't understand how much family meant. The pressures you're under. Your family's carried on the temple for generations, right? I can't just expect you to pack up your ancestry and leave. This isn't your problem. I shouldn't expect to make it yours. I just made things hard for you, Liao. That's all I've done. Yashichi's family, they really don't like him. We really didn't get along during the break, so I'm gonna use this as a chance to have Yashichi talk things over with his family for a few days. Then I'll be free to leave. I'm sorry, Liao. I know I didn't talk to you before making this decision, but it's not like you being able to come to Mioli is really your decision anyway. I don't want to burden you anymore. It's better to just slowly fade away from your life. Then why did you want to go on a date today? I'm leaving, so I might as well try to give you a nice day to remember me. Liao, you okay? Senpai, do you really think this is good for either of us? Of course it isn't. What else can I do? I can't stay here any longer. Liao can't come with me, so I have to. So he wipes away the tears falling down his face, closing his eyes and forces his breathing just to keep himself together. It's good. Sorry, it's good that you came today. At least now I'm sure you care about me. Senpai. Yeah. Senpai. I'm sorry. I'm moving close to him, wiping away the tears while welling in the corners of his eyes. I can't promise to go to Mioli with you, but I can at least do my best to try and make it happen with my family. Even if it's not for long, I could at least help during the summer break, and excuse me, during the summer break, and I could help. I can even help on weekends. That'd be better. But we all over by summer break. You coming on the weekends won't help much. We need a priest, not some half-hearted shrine hand. If you don't put your soul and faith into it, it's useless. Oh, what if... Senpai, this might sound weird, but... So you're a guardian tiger then. Why can't you have your own temple? Do you really need to serve under a god of soil? Bless you, I appreciate it, thank you. What, Liao, I don't understand. Well, without the protection of your Fudogan, you turn back into a Yaoguai, but what if you had your own temple and worshippers? Would you stay as guardian tiger? Or as a guardian tiger? Maybe. I've never thought about it. But do you really think I can do that? I'm not great. No one would follow me. And what? Yeah. Let's not try not to say what the endings, right? Yeah. Because Dash is not really aware of the multiple endings we got. And what temple? Who would be my priest? How's that easier than trying to get a priest from my Fudogan? Yeah. If you don't have time, I could build you a temple in Taipei. In Taipei? Yeah, remember what Tiger said? I was just like his priest. If that's all it takes, I could set up a small temple in my room for you. I see. Maybe that really would work. If I could rely on Liao's belief in me, I could live in Taipei. Yeah, but I guess you wouldn't be able to possess Senpai's body anymore. That's right. Yet, I wouldn't need to possess anyone anymore. But even if I can stay here, that won't stop me from going back to Mioli. If Fudogan took me in as a Yaoguai, I'm not about to just abandon them without saying thanks. That's why I'm already decided that I'm going to see them one last time. I want to do everything I can until the end, so I can't stay in Taipei. So, thank you for being so kind to me, Liao, but I have to leave. I don't know how long I'll be gone. If I ever get the chance, I'll come visit you. Yeah, I'll be able to borrow you for help as much as I like. Yeah, for sure. I'll be here. Going to help you. Thanks, Liao. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm happy you found a way to try and help me. If only it wasn't a Yaoguai. If I was just a human to begin with. What's wrong? It's nothing. Anyway, thank you, Liao. Senpai, are you feeling any better? How could I feel better? Yeah, I'm alright. Hey, Liao, it's a bit hard to ask, but can you come home with me? Just this once? You mean Yan Shichi's home? No, I mean my college apartment. It's okay. I'd like you to come. Why would I need to go to his place? I'm not really in the position to question why. No, it's not a good time. Not a good time. I don't think I should. Going right now feels... Tiger asked me not to wander around. I'm sorry. What's that old man got to do with this? And coming to my place isn't wandering around at all. I guess it just feels like taking advantage of you. It's not really okay to just come over when you're in a bad mood after everything. I need some comfort now. Fine. I know what you mean. It's something we can do when we're feeling better. Well, I don't really want to stay here. I don't really feel like playing games. Want to go somewhere else? Yeah. We leave the arcade. It's a bit awkward between us for a while, so I decided to take us to watch a movie together. Afterwards, we go for a stroll through the downtown markets before having dinner. I guess this is the end. Nothing really changed between us during the movie. Walking around the markets felt more like we were just following whatever Senpai wanted to go. Even though he sounded disappointed, I couldn't really agree silently to myself. After dinner, we make our way to the metro station. You need to go, don't you? It's getting late. I'm sure that the old man would just get on your back about it anyways. Would he really care? All we did was have dinner after all. Tiger, what are you doing here? Oh, I was just worried. Don't mind me. I figured that kid had noticed me, so there was no purpose in hiding from you. I noticed you ages ago. If you came any closer, I would have been super pissed. Terribly sorry. As a god, I should not be involving myself in relations with humans, but I'm just so used to watching over Liao, I couldn't leave it be. I'm a god and a human, aren't I? Fine, might as well head home anyway. I'll be going back to Mioli soon. Liao, don't be sorry as you don't see me for a while, okay? Yeah. See you some other time, Liao. Senpai was back at me as I watched him walk off into the crowd. I believe we should head off now as well. Yeah, I guess. We head home together. Never seems confused that Senpai wasn't with me, but I didn't feel like explaining it. I lie down and look at my bookshelf just to see the tongue blossoms Oh my god. Sure you don't spell supper, super. Yeah, I don't know why. Let me see how they present that. Let me just see. Yeah, there's some mistranslations in this game. I don't mind it. Yeah. Alright. I lie down and look at my bookshelf just to see the tongue blossoms floating on the plate. Look like that and withered away. That's a shame. I think to myself as I drain the water, throwing away the blossom. Oh yeah, but yeah, I had to do this. Oh! Yay. Anyway, every Sunday our club holds self-practice. Not many people have turned up this week due to midterms. At least it's really a great way to relax for the people who finish early, which is why I decided to come today. However, I didn't expect to see Senpai here. After yesterday, things were a bit awkward, but we somewhat managed to say hi. The club leader starts to go over the dance we're doing for our next show. I do my best to lean in, but I'll end up performing on stage. Lever's with me, and he absolutely puts his everything into the routine. He does it flawlessly. He'd be great on stage, even if he scares some people at first. Alright, everyone, I want to see you guys. Alright. Alright, everyone. I want to see you guys try it by yourselves now. Just let me know if you need a hand or ask one of our senior students up at the front. They've done the routine before. Senpai's one of the guys standing at the front. When did he get the chance to learn today's routine? He's been with me the whole time before exam break. There hasn't been any clubbing since. Well, you're right. Kind of spacing out over there. If you're stuck, I'm having to go through it with you. Senpai begins to get in position for the first one. It's fine, I was just thinking to myself. Well, while you're here, you should take it as a chance to relax, alright? Ready? Let's start! Senpai ends up forcing me to practice with him. Lever comes over to dance with us too. Her moves flow in sync while mine pale in comparison. I know Senpai's been practicing for years, but how did Lever get so good? I can hardly keep up. Frustrated with myself, but I know I can't really be excited to manage this on my first few times though. It's just too advanced. The best I can do is kind of jump around, vaguely following along as I piece everything together. That's not right. It's like this, see? Yo, look at me. Why is Zebra teaching me now? My subconscious falls apart entirely as I tear my dancing to shreds. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. At least some stuff gets easier after they break them down, but you knowing how they perform the hardest parts are still way beyond my skills. One part's basically just showing off, and it's not like I can do anything amazing. After all, this is meant to be for the end of year performance. It's not like it's going to be easy. I don't have Senpai's agility, let alone to be dancing in the face of the loss of physics like Leopard. I try, but in the end, I just decide to give up. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I can't do it. Alright, that's enough. Just take a break. Yo, again. For some reason, Leopard really wants me to try again. I don't get it, but he really does not earnestly want me to try, so I decided to give it one more go for him. I get to a hard part. I know I can't do it, but I might as well anyway. What? How? Wait, that worked? What? 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 Hold on, my body feels light as if my weight had left my limbs. I'm even able to pull off a handstand and spin perfectly without even having to worry about balancing my momentum. Moving into the second half, I breezed through the hardest part of the routine as if it didn't faze me at all. But this is my body. Before I was just surprised with what happened, but it's all just impossible. There's no way I can do this. But how is this? Before I work out what's going on, I managed to finish routine. As I hold the final pose, I hear a wave of applause shower me from everyone in the room. Wow, yo, you did great. How did you learn it so fast? You must have been secretly practicing the whole time. I knew Shushi Senpai was. The last guy was quickly pulled to the side by someone else. I sat there confused and out of breath. I know I couldn't possibly pull that off. There's no way I could have just learned all of it just like that. What's going on? Senpai looks on with a face of embarrassment. Tiger, on the other hand, is furious. What happened? Oh, Liao, you danced so well. Come here. Oh my god. Someone in the crowd wolf whistles at us. But I follow Senpai over the corner anyway. Cool out, you crossed the line. Huh? What did you do? Did I not tell you not to touch Liao? Or what? Did you think it didn't matter as long as you didn't do something evil? Wait, what did he do to me? Liao just took control of your body. Didn't you notice? What? I know I couldn't have done that myself, but I was controlled? I didn't notice anything. I guess it kind of felt like my body was moving by itself, but it also really did feel like I was in control. I didn't think about it that much. Can not do? Well, a bit of help is fine, but you didn't even let him do anything by himself. I don't really care, but you're probably pissed off the old man. Of course. It would have been better to help him out when he's back home, though. What do you think is going to happen now that everyone has seen him dance so well? What happens when he messes up next time? I've told you to think about the consequences of your actions. Did you not think about the other people around you? What is wrong with you? Would you wish for Liao to never perform in front of the others again? Or would you rather dance for him from now on? Maybe you'd rather attend every dance club meeting on Liao's behalf. Do you understand what you just did? Drop it, old man. It doesn't really matter. I'll just tell them I've been teaching Liao. Liao danced unreasonably well just then. How could you implore them to believe you after witnessing that? Will they not look for another reason? What if they lead to some odd conclusion? Even if they believe your story about teaching him, kid him, it would only serve to add to the rumors about your relationship. You fool! If you were ever to think about the consequences, how can you call yourself a god worthy to lead anyone? Look at what you've done. Liao might have to quit this club over this. You put Liao's dreams in jeopardy. You may even have ruined them. Ruin Liao's dreams? I don't think it's that serious. It's just gonna be awkward. At the very least, I won't be able to practice that routine during club time anymore. And if people saw me it wouldn't make sense if I sucked at it next time. But what if they asked me to do it in the end of the semester performance? I'll be forced to beg Leopard to help me. They might just think I'm really good now and ask me to perform at every show, and I'll just be asked over and over again. That says about your ability to coordinate and move in rhythm. It's just gonna be really weird for me to struggle after doing all of that flawlessly. My head hurts just thinking about how to explain it to everyone. I mean, it's not that bad. Worst case, I just have to leave dance club. It's not like I couldn't just learn dancing anywhere. Do you really expect to become proficient without a teacher, let alone a venue? If you did leave, would you pay for those resources? You're just exaggerating. I should be able to work past this. Sure, you might be able to get away this time. But what about next time? And what about next? And after that? Aborigin, I knew you were trouble during the math exam. Now you just proved me right. You cannot figure out how the modern world functions. You shouldn't get in the way of others. Who knows what you will interfere with next? You're just getting in the way of Liao's life. Hey, old man, calm down for a sec. Leave me be. I don't care what this kitten says. I'm not a kitten! I can't let this continue. If something like this were to happen again, who knows if it could be mended. It's not worth the risk to allow you to stay. Now, I will only tell you one more time. Liao has no obligation to help you, and he has no obligation to have you by his side. If you are to interfere with his life, you are better off keeping your distance, for Liao's sake. Understood? Tiger, don't be so fierce with him. Liao, do not talk back to me. If you heard me clearly, you should know what to do. Hey, just drop it. The old man's just angry. The old man's just angry right now. You should... Understood. Leopard, I leave. No. No, not my freaking... No. Best boy. Come back to me, please. Please come back to me. No. I'm actually tearing up a little bit, though. No. God. Oh my god. No. Damn, that sucks. Come back to me, please, Big Kuao. Hold on, you... Before I can stop him, Leopard's gone. He vanished. I couldn't work out which way he went, even if I wanted to. What? Tiger, that wasn't necessary. Luo, I'm sorry. It was for your own sake. At least one problem has been solved. You no longer need to worry about going to Wutai. How could you? He was just trying to help me. He helps me, I help him. Leopards would suddenly come to my mind. Is that why he wanted to help me today? All this is because I didn't stop him? If I really had no intention to go to Wutai, I should have stopped him. I didn't deserve his help if I was never going to repay him. I know he just wanted to help you, but he doesn't understand what he's doing. You're the one who gets hurt in the end. It's better to do something before it's too late. So you just decided to get rid of him? Suddenly I'm hit by everything Leopard's done for me. He always helped me during dance practice. The time he brought me coffee when I was exhausted. He helped me cheat in class even though he knew it was wrong. He protected the tongue blossoms so we could at least take one of them home with us. And he comforted me when I felt sad and alone. I won't even have a chance to say thanks. I'm sorry. But Liao, this is... Tiger stopped to stand there, looking almost at each other in silence. He said everything that needed to be said. Wow, this is awkward. Alright, enough is enough. It's not like this has to be the end. Maybe Liao will come back. The old man can clear things up, and Liao would have plenty of time to talk, right? There's no need to worry. There's no need to worry so much. Maybe, but what if he doesn't come back? I want to go home. That's a good idea. But I was probably not in the mood for practice anyway. Which means I should probably take this chance to tell you. I asked for the day off class tomorrow. I'll be leaving tomorrow. Or tonight. Was it tomorrow? I'll be leaving tonight. You know, to go have a big fight with my family. Fun times. Yeah, she's on bad terms, and I really don't know how bad it's gonna get, but that's just how it is. And I plan to take this as my chance to leave him for good. Well, as you know, I'm going back to Mioli pretty soon. There's no point in me staying here any longer. And I don't plan to jeopardize Yanchichi's relationship with his family any longer. So, I guess this is the last time we'll see each other. You know, I've always wanted to say goodbye to you with a big smile on your face. Senpai. Don't worry about it. I can make our feelings change on the flip of a coin. It was just a silly wish of mine. Who knows? I might get a chance to come visit you sometime, even if I'm a Yaoguai. Oh man, please show some mercy. What? As long as you don't cause trouble, it wouldn't be worth my time to harm you. You are welcome to visit, as long as you don't drag Leo back to Neoli, of course. Thanks, old man. Was that so hard to say? I guess maybe if I turn back into a Yaoguai, my Huigon could still be revived after all. We shall see. Yep, we will. Okay, Liao. Guess I'll see you when I see you. Sabotage my backpack to me. Go home. I'll be sure to cover things up for you here. Goodbye, Liao. Yeah. Goodbye, senpai. It's bittersweet, but we say our goodbyes and I head home with Tiger. Even later that night, Leopard hadn't come home. It's late and I'm wide awake. I just don't feel like doing anything. So I just sit on my computer, scrolling through page after page, not really reading anything, doing what essentially amounts to nothing. Sorry, Liao. Why the sudden apology? Give me a sec, I have to close my window. Alright, back. I was too excited. There's no need for me to be that forceful with him. I never thought you would say that. I just wanted to get rid of him. I saw my opportunity and took it. So you drove him away. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Do I look upset? Because I am upset. Okay, sorry. Because I am upset. Leopard left without a word and Senpai's going now as well. How can I not care? I don't blame Tiger for it. He's never been the one who wanted them to be here in the first place. He was just provoked. I should have been the one to step in there. And I guess it just feels like I've lost something important. This all just happened so suddenly. Leo, would you rather they came back? Things were just happier when they were around. As dumb as that sounds. But maybe they were just being nice to me because they wanted me to help them, right? Did I really have any intention to help them? It'd just be wrong to feel good for what they did for me. I'd just be taking advantage of them. Is that really what's important? Did you not enjoy their company? Well, there's a lot of things to think about other than whether I just like them around or not. I'm conflicted. Well, if you wish, I can get them back. At least to Oregon. No, I don't. He'll come back if he wants to. Asking him doesn't feel right. Well, do you think I'm too forceful? It's fine, it's just a part of who you are. Do you see me as too controlling? A little, but it's only because you care about me. If you were to choose, would you rather not see us anymore? Don't talk like that. Would you wish to stay with me, and only me? I've given a lot of thought about it. As to how things would be if you were to go home. Little guardian tigers are very traditional. Honestly, you'll probably be bothered by them more than anything. If you were to not go back, you're still a son of the Lin family. Could you really disconnect yourself from them forever? I'm certain that driving your family away is not the best for you. As such, I cannot accept you leaving for either Mioli or Wutai. When the Abergin controlled your body, I was furious. Why? You are a Jinton. What he did was also almost possession. I couldn't let that go by. In truth, he was moving your body with spirit power. It's not the same, but my feelings still stands. After all, it is the method one would control someone with weak spiritual power, such as your brother. Watching as he manipulated your body as if you were his. I couldn't take it. Alas, I doubt you understand all of this, and I know he meant you no harm. It's just, Tiger, I'm sorry. Now you're the one. Now you're the apologetic one. I have been thinking about how you feel. No, it's fine. I'm a god. It's my duty to protect my worshippers. You shouldn't be worrying about our feelings. How isn't it? We take care of our temples for the gods, clean them, repair them, give sacrifices to them. I've been thinking about you even before I could see you, but ever since I knew you were there, it feels like all I cared about is myself. I never really seriously considered what you wanted or needed. You're so mature, Leo. Tiger pats my head. Hey, you don't need to treat me like a kid, but you're all children to us. Not only you, but your father and even your grandfather as well. Human life is short after all. It's weird. I'm in college. Alright. I'll treat you like an adult from now on. How does that sound? What does that mean? Oh, you see, this month's offerings are on you. Does that please you? You just want me to buy stuff for you? Isn't that the responsibility of an adult? I'm still living on an allowance. Well, you told me to treat you like an adult. It sounds more like you want to bully me. But in all seriousness, Leo, now that they're gone, if you ever feel alone, I'll do my best to cheer you up, okay? Well, cheer me up and we'll see. What, you don't believe me? Because despite his age, my guardian tiger is a grumpy old man. I'll still take good care of you. Thanks. Tiger strokes his paw through my chair gently. Now, I believe it's getting late. Time for bed then. Yeah. Tiger's the only one here, so he sleeps with me tonight. It's my first time sleeping with Tiger. I'm a little bit nervous after all. He's massive. He basically takes up the whole single bed. There's nowhere left for me to sleep. We adjust again and again, but no matter what, I've always found myself in his arms. I'm a bit shy, but Tiger's arms raised me from behind, as if he were hugging me tight, protecting me from danger. It feels really nice. On Monday, college resumes like usual. All in all, it was just a normal day until Leopard made a surprise visit as I left my afternoon lesson. At this point, it's safe to assume he's memorized my timetable. Leopard, I was worried you wouldn't come back. I'm so glad. I returned. Apologize to Liao. Shut up. But yeah, welcome back, cutie. I want all three of them. Apologize. It's fine. Really, there's nothing you should feel sorry for. I accept your apology. Be sure, I wasn't mad at you in the least. Must still apologize. It's fine. We got no class. Come with me. Yeah, sure. Something wrong? Apologize. I think he wants to make it up to me. Alright then. I'll spend some time with him. Leopard leads me to the mirror wall, where everything happened yesterday. Liao, bad dancer? Let Liao dance. Practice. Become better dancer. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. So basically you want me to practice yesterday's routine to help me get better. I'm not... no, I'm not cute and I'm not horny. Oh my god. Yes. Not bad. If Liao could prove it himself, there would be no reason for anyone to be suspicious. All he needs to say is that he's been practicing the secret. I guess that could work. He wants me to practice. It was exhausting to even try yesterday. I don't know if I'm up for it. The routine is far from what I can call easy, but he wants to make everything right. How can I turn him down? I might not be able to do it, but I might as well try. At the very least, it might even improve things between Leopard and Tiger. Leopard starts to teach me. At first he controls me like before, letting my body build up muscle memory as I move through the steps. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Then I get time to run through it on my own. Leopard lending me a hand when I falter on the hard parts. With the sense of his powers, I quickly memorize the steps, but I still have trouble keeping up. We keep on trying, slowly building up my speed one run through at a time. An hour passes before my body starts to give out on me. My muscles burning, screaming out for rest. My determination is all that gets me to the end of the routine one more time before I finally collapse in exhaustion. Phew, I think I actually got through that. Was that enough? No, I'm not. No, I'm not cute. I'm edgy. The well cannot go any further. That's enough. Yes. Leopard nods at me when he walks off. When he comes back, there's a drink in the spot. This time it wasn't coffee, but instead cool, refreshing fruit juice. I ended up teaching him how to use the vending machine after last time, so he probably got somebody from my wallet in my jacket draped over the nearby chair. I closed down some juice and wiped the sweat from my forehead. Leopard quietly watches me drink, but it feels like he's got something serious on his mind. What is it? Something you want to tell me? He didn't answer, neither did he move at all. Maybe he's contemplating whether he should go home with me or not. If he does go again, I don't want it to happen like it yesterday. No, I'm edgy. I'm all edgy. We need to at least make things clear, but I really can't do that here. Not without the chance of someone seeing me talk to myself as they walk by. It's getting dark, and I really need a shower. I think it's time we head back, yeah? Try to keep my tone casual and cheerful, doing my best to make Leopard feel welcome. You all will worry, if not going home. Maybe. No, I'm not both. No, I'm just edgy, only edgy monster. If you're referring to Lau going back to his hometown, of course he will. Even if he wants to help you, he must go back. Go home. Cannot go to Wutai. We might still find a way, but it won't be easy. I doubt I could stay there very long. Even just winter and summer breaks. I'm not even sure if my family would let me go after graduation. Not to mention his exams. That's why I said it might just be during winter and summer break. I could go for a week or two at a time, and my family would probably give me some trouble over that. No, edgy wolf leopard. Edgy wolf leopard. Can't be Oracle. If I need to be there every day, I wouldn't be able to. I really want to help you, but there's no way I can stay in Wutai long term. Oh, no. Yeah? I need Oracle. I know, but I do not need to come. Huh? Really? But I borrow power from Liao. Power? What power? With power, I can communicate. It doesn't have to be Liao. Hey, what are you talking about? Liao's power is... Sorry. I need it, Liao. Please lend me. Oh god. No, don't kill me, Leopard. Leopard reaches his paw out in front of me. I don't understand what he's doing, but it makes me uncomfortable. Stop! Tiger charges towards me, prepare for his attack. Leopard shoots out a flash of lightning from his paw. Ugh. As the dust clears, I begin to see Tiger's figure from behind. He expects to smile at me. Tiger! It's nothing. I'm fine. Hey, you! What are you thinking? Are you worried that if you take Liao's power? I know. Then why? No choice. I was wrong about you, but I refuse to let you succeed. Liao is my worshipper, so you don't even deem yourself worthy of taking advantage of him. You cannot win. Ha! Even if that's the case, how could a god ever abandon their worshippers? Neither will I. Leopard looks at me coldly, a severe expression of desperation that I could hardly believe was his. Why? I'm sorry. And that raises his paw once more. Luau, move back! A cracking sound sends me backwards as I hurriedly move to block my face with my arms, squinting my eyes shut tight. I open my eyes and the dust clears. I see Tiger before me, lean down on one knee. Leopard walks towards me. No! Tiger lurches from the floor, moving to shield me with his body. Luau, run! I can't stop him. But you... Don't worry. I'm a guardian tiger after all. Run! I will not. Ouch. That you would hurt someone like this in the broad daylight. Who? Henus, on service to the city gods 12. Are you an Umbrigan god? Why do you battle with this guardian tiger? What terrible behavior. Are you attempting to hurt this young man? Middle of the day and on a school campus nonetheless. Under these circumstances, are you not going too far? I just want to help my people. How does that have anything to do with hurting others? I need Liao's power, but Liao does not come. That is to say you attacked. Just because this young man refused to help you. I need Liao's power. And to such end, he would rather be our enemy. I need Liao's power. It appears as though you have nothing else to say. In which case, I shall be your opponent. As soon as blocks the path between me and Leopard, Tiger sees out as the diversion, taking hold of my arm as we head home as fast as we can. We'll find out. I knew it. That Umbrigan really was no good. Yeah, we'll find out. How's it going, Prodigy? Welcome. How could he? I still can't believe that he attacked me. I look towards Tiger, its clothes worn and torn. I can't deny what happened. Tiger's body, he's a spirit, so how were his clothes damaged by Leopard's attacks? Shouldn't it be... Whatever, it doesn't really matter. What should we do? Hino should be able to buy us some time. However, I don't think it will be very long. Can't he stop Leopard? The 12 subordinates are by no means a battle-ready group. Although with the aid of all 12 divisions, they might be able to defeat him. Will he be alright? Will Leopard... I wouldn't know for sure. But what I do know is that the subordinates are not easy targets. They will not die even if he defeated them. I also spread my chi off in different directions on the way back to confuse him. Hopefully it will provide us more time. Now I am no match for him, so we must decide what to do next. What can we do? I wish to wait longer before mentioning this, but we are out of time, Liao. You are aware that a Jinta can summon a god to possess his body, correct? Yeah, so you're asking me to let you possess my body? Summoning a god to possess your body is not quite that simple. It requires the guardian tiger and Jintang in question to be familiar with each other. The Jintang needs to be willing to entrust his body into the guardian tiger's care. Be certain that even for the Lin family, a Jintang can only be possessed by one guardian tiger in his lifetime. And well, I don't believe we are familiar to that level. It was maybe been a month since we could see me, even if I've known of you from a very young age. So it won't work. Then why did you get my hopes up? We might still accomplish it. How so? A way to help us understand each other, or otherwise, to help you feel comfortable to have me possess you. Nice. That's good to hear. That's a bit ambiguous, but does he mean to do it? What does he mean to do it? So right now, how does possessing me help us? If I could possess your body, my spirit power would protect you directly, because this form is purely spiritual. Leopard would be unable to harm you no matter what. So I'll be shot by Tiger's spirit power. Sounds like that would keep me safe, but would Leopard really give up just because of that? Through your body, my spirit power can influence other objects effortlessly. Although that leopard's powers may be stronger, this distinction means we'll defeat him easily. Then, won't we hurt him? You are still worried about him? Rest assured that with a powerful spirit like him won't die so easily. Mayhap he retreat upon defeat, to Wutai or wherever. His power may be weakened, but he'll be fine. I will be unable to hurt him to that extent. I see. How should we do this? You must trust me, to the degree that you would feel comfortable to give your body to me. Give my body to you? Oh, that's... You know, as he said it, I didn't really understand what it meant. What would giving him my body feel like? Do I have to think about how much I trust him? Do I actually trust him enough? I at least think I trust Tiger a lot. I feel safe to have my life in his hands, but I think about everything I've done with him over the last month. I guess you could say we're close, that we're even beyond friends, but is that really enough? So, you don't think I trust you enough? Let me put it another way. Your mind may trust me, but doesn't mean your body does. It is closer to your intuition than thought. Then, what should I do? From the sounds of it, he's probably got a pretty good idea of things. I shall begin. Firstly, you must get used to my form contacting your body. Alas, if you knew it... Alas, if you knew it would come to this, I would have done other things to, well, prepare for you. As such, we are sure on time. Yeah, come forth. Ready your body? Yeah. Tiger beckons me with open arms. So basically, you want me to hug you? It may have not be enough, but it's a start. It feels like he's setting me up for something, but this is my best option. Look up and down Tiger's muscled arms and thickest body, frozen with embarrassment. Yeah. I lean into his arms, resting my head against his shoulder. Heat radiates from his body. Is it just because he's worked up from the fight? Or maybe it's just me? Nope, too late. Haha. Tiger runs his paws across the back of my neck, relaxing my nerves. It's so nice just to be here, sinking into his arms. I feel like I don't need to worry about anything, enveloped within his embrace. Will this be enough, though? Tiger's hugged me plenty of times. Well, you getting used to it? I really like it, but don't we do this all the time? Yes, shall I proceed further? Proceed further? What is he going to do next? My heart begins to thump against my chest. Yeah, go ahead. Tiger rests his paw against my shoulder, pushing my body backwards against my bed. My face lifts and my eyes meet directly with his. He leans forward and I tense up, and then gently places his forehead against mine. Apology, I appreciate the host. I let that play out for a little bit. New boy hours? Yeah. I'm not a boy, I'm a man. I'm a man, not a boy. He gently places his forehead against mine. I'm a bit disappointed. That's it? Well, you're a really good boy. What are you talking about? He presses his head against mine. He says he's the only thing I can see. His eyes looking deeply into mine. His warm breath blows against my nose. I'm very glad to be the one by your side. Protect you from harm. You're a gentle boy. A bit timid and irresolute at times, but that's fine. I know you do not wish to go back home. But even against our pleas, you don't hate me or your older brother for it. You really are remarkable. I admire you for upholding your dreams. Admittedly, I still wish for you to go back home, but that isn't what matters. What matters is that, if possible, I would love to support you unconditionally. Tiger's words embarrassed me. That just came out of nowhere. I don't really know what to say. Why are we talking about this? Is this not the time to reveal our hearts to each other? Ooh, Daddy Tiger love us now. Reveal our hearts? Yeah, welcome back, Nash. Exactly. To express our feelings for one another. I have a moment of hesitation. Tiger needs me to trust him. Opening up to him should help, but if it comes to this, there's always been something I want to ask him. Is this the right time? I need to trust him now. What's the point if we can't answer it? If he can't answer this? Now's the time. Hey. I mean to ask you something. Tiger, do you only care about me because I'm part of the Lin family? I mean, if I had nothing to do with the Lin family, would I even matter to you? Why do you ask? You and your spirit power is what makes it possible for me to talk to you, not your family. The Lin family is but a tie that connects my existence to yours. It has nothing to do with why I like you. After all, many guardian types don't actually get along with their Jintan. In fact, possession does not have much to do with the instinct to like each other. Some Jintan are possessed by guardian types even though their good relations are merely a facade. That's doesn't sound right. In the end, it matters is that your body is willing to entrust itself to me. Communication on the matter can do nothing but help. So, what you're saying is that you don't need me. You don't need to like me just because I'm a child of the Lin family. Of course. Although, as a child of the Lin family, it remains my duty to protect you. But it is not necessary for me to. For you to what? For me to think you are a good boy. A good boy? Do you really need to say it like that? No, it's because I like you, Leo. Oh my god. If Daddy Tiger calls you a good boy, you know it's true. What? You're calling me a good boy because you like me? How else would I put it? You are a boy of the Lin family, and I like you. So, you are a very good boy. Is that strange to you? No, it's just that wording would usually infer something else. How exactly do you like me? Is it because of my family, or is that because you like me as a person? I consider you a son of the Lin family that I like. My heart skips a beat. That means, alas, it appears as though I must spell it out. This is not in my plans, but what are you going on about? This. Tiger touched his lips to mine, pulling me into a deep into a deep kiss. We were so close that there was no time for me to react. He pushes his tongue in. Tiger's tongue was thick, long, and rough, almost filling my whole mouth. I hesitated, but I decided to go with it by trying to lick back. My attempt thwarted by the strength of his tongue pushing into the depths of my mouth. I couldn't resist and resigned my body to him, his kiss reaching through me, stirring the lake that resides at the bottom of my heart. It's the subtle feeling of having your entire body in the hands of someone you care about that I can't help but relish. So, you understand now? Kind of. Only kind of. Was I not clear enough? No, everybody's a good boy except for me. You don't get to say that, cutie. You made me go that far and still do not believe me. Has all your confidence in me left you? You concern me sometimes. I'm sorry that I made you. I'm sorry that I make you worry. It seems as though you wish to make me say this. Look, I like you a lot. I want to see you happy, and I don't want to see you harmed. Which is why I want you to be mine. To not share you with anyone else. Was that clear enough? Yes. My face is burning. What's wrong with me? I asked for this. Nope, not true. I don't know if it's enough to make you trust me, but I want to protect you. Protect you with my own hands. Pause, not hands. These are my resolute desires. So, Leo. Tiger grabs hold of my shoulders. His eyes piercing straight through mine. Will you allow me to enter your body and protect you with my own hands? Enter my body? Why do you have to phrase it like that? Now I'm even more embarrassed. Absolutely. And Kungru, thank you so much for the host. Really appreciate it. I'm doing alright. How about yourself? Bureaucracy not get entered? No. I'll try. Even if I don't know if it'll work, I want to try. It's fine. Even if it does not work, there are other... Someone knocks on the door. Seems our time is up. I was about to suggest also seeking aid from the city god, but as he's already at the door, I don't think we can escape. So this is our last chance. I can't believe that leopard would want to hurt me, but what other options do we have? Just as another knock resounds through my room. If leopard really means to hurt me, would it really wait for me to open the door? Wishing in vain hope, I muster up my courage and open the door. Wow. I'm here. I need your power. But what if I say no? I take by force. The guardian tiger can't defeat me. Oh, how prudent of you. I would very much like to see you try. Come on, this is what you wish to do? I really wanted to believe you knew better. But as I expected, you really are no good. You really are no good, Abergrin. It was my fault to allow you to stay by the outside. Now is my chance. So now is my chance to correct my faults. You want to fight? You want fight? It's you who is looking for a fight. I just won. Unfortunately, you won't succeed. You're always under my protection. Leper raised battle since the tiger reaches his paw out towards me. Oh! Grab Tiger's paw and he holds me tightly in return. A stream of energy flows through from him into me. Then all of a sudden, I'm holding nothing. All that is left is warm steam rising from my palms. Tiger's vanished before my eyes, but I can feel his power. It's within me. My hands move by themselves. At first I'm surprised by it, but Tiger prepared me for this, so I calmed down. Soon enough, I noticed my hands shaking, as if Tiger's power is unstable with me. Maybe he can't possess me if I resist his movements. My body is positioned into a combat stance. My back held low and my feet spaced apart, keeping a low center of gravity. My body coiled like a tiger ready to pounce. It's like I'm one with his movements, even if that feels a bit strange. Leopard looks bemused, dodging a small flash of lightning as a test to see what's happened. Tiger doesn't even bother to dodge. Lightning hits my forehead in vain, causing me to blink, but nothing more. Tiger's speech begins to resound in my voice. You should realize that you cannot win. Not now that Luau has let me within his body. Not now that our powers manifest physically. I try. Leopard steps forward, passing the third soul into my room. His paw raised in front of his. This time I recognize his movement clearly. Tiger lowers my body towards the floor, resting my weight upon my left hand. Energy began to accumulate in my thighs. Blue balls shoot from Leopard's paws. My body pounces into Leopard's attack. Hand reaching out trying to grab his chest, but a sharp jolt pushes me away. Ha! I'm amazed. My body dashes towards Leopard once more as another volley of blue lightning shoots out at us. Determined to not make the same error again, Tiger shoves my body to the side, moving me out of the line of fire and swiping away at Leopard's paws. Sparks fizzle out as Leopard steps back, clearing out injured paw with the other. It's hard to tell how badly he's hurt. However, he does not retreat. Leopard spreads his arms. At first, the green aura accumulates and then he beams shoots out from all directions. Tiger raised my body for another child, but we soon find the green beams have become entwined around my body. Are these vines? Vines cover my body, binding my hands and feet. We can't move. The vines are always spiritual, merely illusory. So we can break free? That won't work. What can we do? Leopard struggles to hold his paws in the air as if an invisible tug of war was waging between him and Tiger, trying to break out of the spiritual vines. Damn! He's still so very powerful. Tiger's words from my mouth are harsh. Although I have no control over my own body, I can feel how tense it is. Neither the vines or Leopard gave away despite our concerted effort. You have to go and try 5 minutes? I'm sorry to hear that, Peewee. Aw, it sucks though. Tiger starts to roar under his breath. We're so close, we just need to break through. You, catch, together. Are we losing? Tiger already... Isn't this enough? This can't be. There has to be a way. How can we defeat him? How can I strengthen Tiger's spirit power? I'm a Jintong. I can't just leave everything to my guardian Tiger. I must do something. Roar! Tiger lets out an angry roar, but it doesn't face Leopard at all. He slowly but steadily approaches, closing in on us, one step at a time. Bingo! I got it! A name! I'll name him to increase his power. Tiger! Huh? Guardian Tiger! You are the guardian tiger of the Lin family, henceforth to be named Lin Hu. My heart races, beams itself into a tiny wound knot of nerves that I fight through with all my might. That is if you wish to protect the members of the Lin family. Lin Hoon, if that is so, then help me. Help me with all your might. Stop anyone who wishes to hurt me. Then, as you wish. A sharp bang resounds around me and the vines binding us dissolve in a sputter of dim green light. Tiger didn't even be moved once to break us free. He and I stand together, our gaze fixed on a bewildered Leopard. Leopard takes one step back, then vastly far down the corridor outside my room, retreating as if from dissolves into a black and yellow shadow, spreading before our eyes. Tiger faces slowly up to the door and closes it. As soon as the handle clicked shut, I fell to the floor finally a second to relax. Wow, are you alright? Yeah, but cutie, yeah, be careful out there though. Yeah, you better not get sick, cutie. You have to promise you won't get sick. Some people can be completely exhausted by the possessive ritual. If you don't feel well, you may take a rest. No, it's not like that. I don't feel unwell. My mind's just trying to process everything. After all, we just managed to drive off Leopard's attack, and I gave Tiger a name. Lin who? Tiger, The name I gave you, do you like it? Of course. I would say any name given to me by Liao would be wonderful, but Lin whom? Tiger of the Lin family. Simple and direct. I like it very much. Managed to fight off Leopard. Even though he attacked first, the way he looked just before taking off, I don't feel like he'll ever come back again. Leopard. What of him? Did he not just flee from us? I feel sorry. Why? Are you still worried over him leaving? Yeah, I don't know why he attacked me, but I don't think he meant to harm me. Harm? He wanted to kill you. Kill me? Yes, what do you think it means to take your spirit power away from you? One cannot divide the power of a spirit. Take that spirit away from you. Well, let me put it this way. It would be akin to formatting your computer's memory, clearing who you are from your body. Your personality, your memory is gone. It would be no different than killing the person known as Lin Tian Liao. It's that serious. What else would you believe? That you could take away your spirit power without it changing who you are? Even ROM cannot retain information without power, and yet you managed to describe it like that so casually. I was merely trying to convey it in a way that you could understand. But it feels odd. Did Deborah really know exactly what he was doing? Yeah, he's misunderstood. Well, I don't think Leopard would understand all that computer talk. Are you sure he knows all of that? No, that was only a metaphor. Such things are common sense to gods. Besides, did I not ask him whether he knew what he was doing? He said as much. But he never said what he knew. You only asked him, right? Right. There has to be some kind of misunderstanding. I don't think he's the type of person who would kill someone. I would love to believe that. But even if you didn't know what that would kill you, he absolutely knew it would harm you. I cannot forgive him for that. Yeah. Yes, we trust Leopard. Leopard, there has to be something wrong here. I don't think he's the kind of person who would actually hurt someone. Well, why are you always? No matter what, I want to ask him, has he not said enough? Okay. He believed in what he believed in what he was doing and that you would try to stop him no matter what. Maybe he didn't really want to fight you. We BRB? What? Oh, if you're gonna head out, Prodigy, take your time. You need to talk with your cousin? Alright, well, take your time. I think he'll talk, especially now that he knows he's no match for us. He won't be able to fight. I would call you naive, but I know this is just how you are. So, fine. Do what you must. But first, how do you expect to find him? I don't see him ever coming back in a hurry. I don't know. Maybe a few days is an option, but really, I don't see Leopard returning. I thought he just attacked us. Do we have to look for him? Tiger, Lin Hoon, do you know a way to find him? What about clairaudience? I don't see that working. Finding that Leopard's kind is an arduous task among gods. If he chose to hide in the mountains, even clairvoyant and clairaudience would not find him. Naturally, their power is weaker than where there are no humans. What about asking some Yaowai? What would make you think I have some Yaowai at my beck and call? I see. Well, why should you worry this much over him? He ran away safely, so I'm certain he will make it back to Wutai in due time. Wu-Tai in due time. but if you're that dead set on finding him, you can always make a trip to Wu-Tai, as much as I disapprove. There would be no way to know whether his power would be strengthened there, or if other guys will assist him. It's very reckless. I doubt he's gone back yet, so if we can work out a way to contact him before then. Bingo! I take out my phone and dial a number. I can ask Jiehao. Maybe he knows something. I wait for my phone to dial. Jiehao picks up right away. Hey, Jiehao, I need to ask you something. What's the matter? Well, so the Rukai people, what ceremony do you prefer, or offerings would you prefer if you need to ask something of a god? Why? Well, even if you ask me, sorry, it's an emergency. Can you please help me? It's going to be hard. If I had to guess, I don't think anyone in my family would know. Why not? Well, my family has been Christian since my mom's generation, so most of the Rukai treasures were never passed down to us. If you really need to know, you probably have better luck in the library than with my family. No way. But I can always ask my aunt to see if I can dig anything up. Just don't expect anything. I see. So, what's wrong anyway? You can tell me if you want to. Maybe I can help. It's kind of embarrassing. It's okay if you don't want to say. This might sound weird, but I said to tell him this is a gamble, but it might also be my only chance. So remember how I asked you if there were any cloud leopard Rukai gods? What if I said I had to talk? What if I had to talk to that cloud leopard god? Clouded leopard god. Who could that be? Well, I won't pry for details. I don't know any specific ceremony for this, but usually the Rukai use wine and meat as offerings. Get some Malay wine and roasted pork belly and go to an open space and pray. That's the only way I can think of. Other than that, I'll ask around. Malay wine and pork belly. Thank you. You're a massive help. What? Would I help with? Never mind. Just tell me when you're ready. Thanks. Talk to you later. I hang up the call. Millet wine and pork belly. It won't be hard to buy those from any market. If it were me, I would not be pleased by offers from just any market. Then I'll go to the old street markets if I have to. But if I have to go there, we might not have enough time unless we go now. Okay, let's go. Hurry. Onwards. Must we really go at this hour? Next morning, I bring all the food I got last night up with me into the mountains behind my campus. The tongue blossoms are in bloom. How unexpected. We came too early to see them last time. It's lovely here. Do you not think we should do it here? We can't exactly perform a ceremony on a mountain path now, can we? You're very right. But I wish Leopard could see this. Well, if he does appear, he will not miss it. Yeah, I hope he comes. I wish Senpai could have been here too. It's been a day now, and he hasn't gotten in touch with me. Maybe he's already gone back home. This is, we'll find out. Thanks to him, I was able to see the tongue blossoms last time we were here. While in Reminisce, we arrive at our destination. It's exactly the same as last time. But back then, all three of them were by my side. Stop it. I'm being sentimental. I have to get this done. If this works, at least one of them will be back here with me. I lay down a plastic sheet across some rocks in the tree, arranging my offerings onto it. My offering consists of boar meat sausages, and Malay mochi from Motsu. I've never seen leopard drink, but I got a bottle of Malay wine anyway. The Malay mochi was just in case. I'm not sure if it's enough, but this is my best chance. I drizzled some wine around the plastic sheet before pouring the rest into a cup next to the food. Then I closed my eyes and prayed sincerely with all my heart. Clouded leopard, Lukulai, if you can hear my prayers, please listen to my humble request to speak with you. Yesterday, when you attacked me, why did you do it? Did you truly wish to harm me? Was your hesitation out of care for me? For all of that, why didn't you tell me your worries? I know talking is hard for you, but you can always have come to me with your troubles. If you didn't have the words to say it, I would understand. If I knew, maybe I could have helped you. Oh, damn it. Maybe we could have found another solution. Even if I don't go to Wutai, can we not solve this together? Your worries, your doubts, and everything you want. Why didn't you tell me? I want to know what lies behind that indestructible poker face of yours. Whenever you go out of your way to help me, you end up screwing it up and just hurting yourself. How can you be so senseless? So, yeah, I'm mad. Not that you attacked me, but because you left without telling me. Do you really think you could just leave me like this? I never said you could leave. So please, at least tell me why. Damn it! What am I even doing? He can't even hear the anger within my heart. I just want to pray for his return. And then my emotions went overboard. And how's it going, Zena? Welcome, by the way. Hope you're having a good day so far. I was angry. Sorry. You're back! I'm back. Oh, have we started a game of charades? May as well be if you don't speak. Sorry. Honestly, I should be angry, but I'm not at all. It really is okay. But I want to know, Likulau, why did you attack me? Do you actually believe that you could take away my power without hurting me? Yanshuchi said I could. Huh? Wait, Senpai? Senpai? That kidding. What did he claim? How to take power. Without spirit power. Take it. For my peer. Yet listen, oh, damn. This game's, we have 20 more minutes. I don't know how many more minutes we actually got, but we're almost to the ending. Luau not see, people can see. And you believe that. Yanshuchi said I could. Why would you believe him? Now, if that were true, would you not believe that he would do it for himself? Would he really give that opportunity to you? I'm stronger. He cannot do it. He leaves opportunity to me. I'm speechless. How could you not know how impossible that is? Spirit power is that of the soul. You cannot take one and leave the other behind. They are one and the same. He would die. Nyanshusi said. I don't bloody care what he said. Liu will die if you take away his spirit power. Oh, so you wish to prove it? Go ahead, do it. What would you do if he died? Learn to secretize the truth for yourself. Liu would certainly die. What did you believe? That he would go to sleep and forget about everything? Yanshuchi said. Luau passed out. Looked dead. Be fine after a few days. Can you really be that naive? Such a thinly veiled lie. A convenient ploy to have you believe his lifeless body is all fine and dandy. While she returned to your tribe, none the wiser. Would you really feel at ease to leave him in such a state? If not, then one day you would think to check up on Liao, just to return to Taipei and discover him dead. Not left to do but regret your actions. Some people are gullible, but you're just as reckless idiot. But Senpai, why would Senpai try to convince Stepper to kill me? Senpai, why would he do this? Would it not be for your power? Does Senpai need me to be his new priest? Makes no sense to kill me. How could I help him dead? He said he was about ready to give up. Last time we talked, Senpai wanted to see his Fudegong one last time. I thought he would just want to go home. Well, I see no reason to trust him. After all, anyone can speak words. That doesn't mean they're all true. Have you seen this temple in Mayoli? Sorry about that. Had a burp for a bit. Have you seen this temple in Mioli? Have you met his Fudegong? He speaks of recruiting you as his new priest, but what if his intention were to take you away, to use you for your power? I knew that fiendish kitten was no good. But Senpai really wanted to kill me. How could he? Hey, Aborigin, by any chance did that fiend say he wanted to meet you after the deed had been done? No, it's not hot. Ha, as I guess. He knew he could put the wool over your eyes. You would do whatever he wanted. I'm sure he would make a move to steal Liao's power from you. Flawless plan for a fool like you. But, how do we know if that's true? Maybe Senpai really can't take away my spirit power. Impossible. Even if there was a way, would he not have had to test it first? It's obviously wrong. But he said to not mention it to me. That I would never have allowed it. That you should just use force instead. Am I not correct? But his sudden disappearance always struck me as odd. It's rather convenient. Minhoon, do you think that he planned this? Oh, this was absolutely premeditated. How could he? Senpai, wasn't he close to me? Did he care about me? Was he so nice to me? Always wanted to spend time with me? Going shopping, the hot spring, hiking to see the tongue blossoms? Sure, he messed around, made fun of me, spread rumors about us at the club even though I didn't want him to. But Senpai, why did you ask me to have dinner with you? Why did you beg me to date you? I thought you liked me. Was he Really lying to me all along? Ugh. Shuchi, lie. What else would it be? If I take spirit, they'll die? Without a doubt. Ugh. Won't forgive. Well, you can say that, but what difference does it make? After the failure of such a heinous plan, I'll be damn sure that he's fled far, far away. There's nothing you can do. I can. Difficult. As I said, as cross as I am at that field, I thought there's any way to drive him out of hiding. You would surely expect me to ask Clairvoyant to help, working out some countermeasure beforehand. If he decides Leo's power still, he most likely was turn up again. However, he should know very well that we'll kill him if we find him first. I doubt he'll take that risk blindly. But he is a troublesome kitten. He could be hiding away, performing terrible acts as we speak. It would be wise to find him. I know his smell. Oh, how so? My power. Need Oracle to help. Then can find. An Oracle? I think I understand. In that case, we should return home. Now, Leopard, do you promise to never harm the owl again? I won't. I promise. Very well. Let's go. Am I really destined to such bitter anguish? Gods can feel anguish? You have no idea. Many of us are far less fulfilled than I. What's wrong? You've been sighing ever since we left. I'm hesitant. What about finding that fiendish kitten? You also believe Senpai... Luo, do you still believe that Fiend didn't intend to harm you? I just feel... Don't be so naive, but... If we do find that kitten, I doubt he dared to cause trouble considering your power. If it makes you feel better, you can then ask him whatever you wish. After all, your unwavering belief in Leopard brought us a long way. So, how can we find him? You don't have to sound so disappointed. Isn't it important to find him? So why the gum face? Well, I'll have to do something I would really rather not do. Yeah? Let me put it this way, Liao. How much do you trust that leopard? Nicolau? Yeah, of course, what's wrong? Even though he attacked you, it wasn't his fault. Even if he was fooled, he still attacked you. What if it was to happen again? Do you really trust that he would never try harming you after that? Can I really promise that? Even though he was fooled, he still attacked me. What if it happened again? I mean, I know he would never do anything to hurt me, but we'll have to go now. But thank you for the machine. I hope you have a good day. All right, thanks again, for checking out stream. Love you, but be safe out there. Don't get the virus, please. All right, yeah, take care, LeFleur. I won't harm Liao ever again. I wasn't asking you, airhead. Although you might convince Liao still. Perhaps I'll leave it to the both of you. Huh? How enigmatic. What does he mean by that? Liao, sorry. You don't need to say sorry. Why did you apologize again? Sorry can't solve everything. Need. Liao must know. I want to change. Change? Change. I want Liao to know. What do you want me to know? Everything. Posture check. I'll do that after this game. I'll do it after, not right now. I don't want to take a real break. Posture check and hydrate. I'll do that after we get through this. We're almost done with this game. Everything. Everything. Can't really tell me everything all at once. And Paul Bless, I appreciate the host. But yeah, how's it going, by the way? Welcome, by the way. Okay. Everything? Can't really tell me everything all at once. Tell Liao what I encountered, what I saw, what I heard, what I felt, what I thought. My ideas have changed. Many changes. It's been a good late night? Alright, cool. I want to let Liao know. I want to see Liao. I want Liao to see me. I'm happy I not take Liao's spirit power. I'm happy Liao alive. I'm happy Liao can still see me. I don't want to leave. Liao is here. I won't go. Tribe is important. Liao is important. I want to change. Tigers say a lot. I understand. I want a way to stay with Liao. Maybe. I can't help but shy away. Since your words left me blushing with the biggest smile across my face. Bugger off. Sorry. I can't bear to listen to this. What? I must say, Leopard needs to amplify his powers. In order to accomplish this, an Orc needs to act as his conduit. You are suitable for this role, but as described before, you need to trust Leopard and allow him to release his power through your body, which means you must let him possess your body. Possess me? So you mean... Exactly. But you must be willing to do so first. It's not only for you. Your body must trust him as well. Alas, I would rather not even consider it, but this is the only way we can confront him. Wow, after everything you said about him, and after everything you demonstrated, are you okay with this? Ever since Leopard attacked me, I never believed for a second that he meant to hurt me. Now I know Senpai tricked him into it, and now I know he never wanted to hurt me. But after all that, do I trust him enough? As you know, if you accept it in your mind, that does not mean it will work. If you want to do it, and if you make it happen, I will leave that for the two of you to decide. Take this opportunity to discuss anything you want. My presence will just meddle with the process, so I shall take my leave. Oh. Without much of a fuss, Tiger returns to his statue. Sunsize leaves me and Leopard nothing to do but stare at each other. This is the part where we need to talk about this, but I'm too embarrassed to know where to begin. We need to work this out. I just don't know what to talk about. Likulau. What you said earlier, are you really going to tell me everything? Yes. I don't know if you'll be able to answer me, but I'm going to ask. So, how do you feel about my spirit power? You thought you could take it because of that leopard cat's deception, but now you know that would kill me. Now that you can't take my power, what are you going to do if you can't go to Wutai? Is there any other way we can save the people of your tribe? I know I'm pushing him. I'm essentially forcing him to choose between me and his tribe. Even though he was tricked into attacking me, this is where I have to work out if he really does care about me. It isn't enough for me to trust him. He needs to trust me as well. Otherwise, this just isn't going to work. He needs to make me believe in him. Maybe I'm just being selfish. Can I really make him answer this? Even now, I'm forcing him to make a decision between me or his people. I want Liao. No spirit power. I want Liao. What do you mean? Liao has no spirit power, give power to tribe, I still want Liao. How? Me without spirit power? I'll die without it. I take away Liao's spirit power, if not dead. I come back to Liao, take care of Liao. But I'm fast. Go to Wutai, go to Taipei. Go back, but stay in Taipei. Stay with Liao for life. So what you mean is, after taking my spirit power, you were going to take responsibility and care for me for the rest of my life? Yes. But if you took my power away, I wouldn't be able to see you. Liao can't see, but I stay with Liao. But I wouldn't know. No matter. Liao can't see. I keep Liao safe. No danger. But it's meaningless. I wouldn't know. I know. I would know. Even then it's meaningless. See. I want to see Liao. I want Liao to see me. I know. I was wrong. Not from trick. I thought it fine if Liao can't see me. I would stay. Take care of Liao. It's fine. I was wrong. I don't want Liao to not see me. If Liao not die, I don't want. Thank you for stopping me. Liao can see. I'm happy. Thank you for looking for me. Liao. Thank you. I'm sorry. You amaze me sometimes. You don't need to tell me thanks just because I came back for you. Isn't that what friends are for? You know, I've always been worried about you leaving me without us ever getting to say goodbye. Did I ever tell you that? It's natural that we want to see each other. The time you left without saying anything, I was pretty angry. Now, I know you never meant to hurt me. I know you care about me, so it's okay. From now on, please talk to me. Even if it's embarrassing, even if it's hard to do, doesn't it feel better to reveal your heart to me? So, cool out. I forgive you. Just as long as you tell me everything. I want to stay in Taipei. Wait, what? I want to stay in Taipei. Tell Liao what I think. I want Liao to know. Tribe is important. I want to help them. Liao can't go. I find other ways. Liao is important. I fast. I go to both often. It easy. I feel Liao is important, not because of spirit power, not because Liao can see. I stay with Liao even if Liao can't see. I feel love. You really don't know anything about this kind of stuff, do you? How could you? My voice trailed away as I spoke until even I couldn't hear the rest leave my lips. How could you confess your love like this? It's nothing. So, do you want to possess my body? I think we should try. So sudden. We should try it. My face is burning hot after hearing his confession. I have to change the conversation. It's okay. Won't you try to possess me? How to do? You don't know how? I don't know. Think about it entering my body. Leopard moves close to me, but he doesn't enter my body. Instead, he wraps his body around mine, tighter and tighter. My body's completely wrapped up in his arms. It's comfortable. I just don't know how to feel. What am I meant to do? How can I help him enter? No, help him possess my body. If this continues, there's only one move I can make. It doesn't feel right. I don't know why, but something is off. He's hugging me, but he's too careful. Like he's afraid of hurting me by accident. Does he feel guilty? Maybe I'm not being clear enough. It feels like he's keeping a distance between us. No wonder this isn't working. I need to make the only move I can. I hug him back. I hug Likulao as tightly as I can, putting every last bit of my heart into him. I trust him. I've always trusted him. I know he won't hurt me. I know he's a good person. After what he's told me, it doesn't matter whether he wants to hurt me or not. He cares about me. He values me dearly. And if it comes down to it, he'll protect me. Just knowing that is enough for me. I keep hugging, putting him tight against me. He seems to hesitate for the moment, but soon hugs me back just as tightly. We hug each other as tight as we can. Then naturally, we kiss. I don't know why I do it. Everything just seems to go by in a blur. I set my tongue into his mouth. He responds passionately, licking against me. His tongue is prickly against mine, but it's not uncomfortable. Actually, the way he scratches kind of feels good. How's it going, Prodigy? Welcome back. Did I just embellish the feeling of a cat tongue? As we kiss, I melt in his arms, his warmth radiating against my body. I feel him pushing me firmly against his chest. I felt violent and reckless. You basically missed the leopard cat, giving their heart out to me. But I know, he feels comfortable with me now. My body begins to relax and I let him have his way with my body. His body becoming warmer all the while, until I'm blanked and warped as if I'm sinking into an infinite pool of intensely heated water. My body is submerging into its depths. I open my eyes to find I'm already kneeling on the floor. My hands were straight resting against the tiles like a cat on all fours. Leopard has already possessed my body. Because it's vague, it's very different from when Tiger possessed me. Maybe Leopard's familiar with me, like he's still feeling around trying to work out what to do. I can vaguely sense him apologizing in the back of my mind. I look around and everything seems to be different, like my senses have become sharper. Because I see become hard to describe. Sense of wood and dust seem to leave an impression on my nose. It takes time to adjust. It seems you're very successful. Leopard let out a confused sound in my voice. Now that you've succeeded, you might as well do his plan and try to find that fiendish cat. Hurry up and end it. It's not easy to watch my Jingtong being possessed by a nerd god. I can clearly sense Tiger's protective instincts at work. I understand how difficult this must be for him. Though my mind Through my mind, I try to tell Leopard to start searching for Senpai. Leopard quickly understands. He raises his head, our head. My head is pointed towards the ceiling, but I do not know what I see. It's as if leopard possession has left my nowhere sensations behind for something different. Even the smell of air distinct, regardless of how much I breathe in. It feels like my form is suddenly released, my spirit permeating from my physical existence. It's like a radar pulsing out from my body, defying the space around me as a series of surfaces reflected in space. The field rapidly expands to buildings around me, appearing within my sight, as objects in all 3 dimensions. Soon we find our target. It's close. Closer than I would have expected. A distinct feeling emanates from Senpai's apartment over by our campus. He really hasn't left yet. Actually, can it just be a smell lingering in his room? From the back of my mind, I feel Leopard deny my thoughts. He is certain it's him. But if Sentai really did trick Leopard into killing me, why would he stay around? Could Linhu's speculation be wrong? It gives me hope. Actually, this might be pretty easy to confirm. I pick up my phone. Leopard's possession makes it hard to move, but I managed to dial his number. Hey, that I've had to call him a bunch of times, I guess. It rings, but sure enough, no dice. What's going on? Senpai, at home, didn't answer. I mumbled through my words. I don't know what it is, but I think Leopard's possession stopped me from being able to talk clearly. Oh, the Thean is still at home. Which home? It's not worth the effort to muster a response. Even with Senpai in his dorm, doubt he'd answer the door. Maybe I should wait for him to come out. What will Leopard do now that we found him? Will he attack Senpai? I know Leopard's mad at him, but we don't know the whole situation. Senpai didn't run away, so there's still a chance that something else is going on here. We just need to work this out. You have a way, but it's very tiring. Something you can do because you're possessing my body? Here, Leopard's conscience speaks to my own. We should try it then. I know it's unkind of me to expect a Leopard to give Senpai the time of day after he just lied and tricked him into trying to kill me, but I just don't want to accept that Sentai would do that. If this is what it takes to stop an innocent person from being hurt, I want to see it. It's as if my mind's put away from my body, moving away to some distant place, but fixed on its destination. A vision of void of chaotic light until a flash. My vision blinded by its intensity as my light adjusts. A vision of somewhere I wasn't before appears before my eyes. Is that Senpai? Senpai! No. Why is Senpai on the floor? His face looks like... No. What? How is this possible? No, this can't be possible. No. No! No, it can't be. No. God. I might have to get something to eat in a little bit. Leo, are you okay? What happened? You pushed the liquid out from your body. Were you taken by surprise? Senpai. Dead. Dead? Yes. And what about our fiend? Let's see. I suppose our fiendish cats run away, leaving the husk of your senpai behind. If it is as you say, how did he die? Could Yanshichi's soul have been eaten? Does that mean Senpai's dead? Dead for real? Can we save him? Well, if we say that only his soul was taken, his body could be fine for the present. It might stand a chance if we could return his soul, but we need to find his soul, which depends on whether we can find that fiendish cat or not. Lucla, can you find him? Yes, but Liao, what about me? We would need to possess your body. We would need to possess your body again. It should be in you're the instability of your emotions. I'm worried. I'm fine. We don't have any time to waste, right? Come on, we have to do it. Linu and Leopard looked eye to eye, exchanging a word glance. Well, do be careful. Now, Liao, deep breaths. Just calm yourself down. Slowly. Good. Liao, relax. I'm entering. Wait, what did he just say? Come on, Liao. It's not the time for lewd thoughts. I followed Linhu's instructions and tried to relax as I lie down on my bed. Leopard touched my head gently, stream energy flowing through his chest. Similar to the last time, but softer. My body feels as though it's submerged into a pool of warmth. Leopard's spirit streaming into my body. As soon as I adjust, he begins his search. Once again, our form is released. Leopard's consciousness spreading out to a far greater range than before. Streets, cars, buildings, even mountains, spreading further and further. And then we reach the same smell. It's Senpai. No, Leopard Cat. Leopard's thoughts echo in my mind. It's Leopard Cat. He possessed Senpai's body for so long. Their smells are one and the same. It has to be him. So he's the one who tricked Leopard into attacking me. He's the one who took away Yanshichi's soul. There's no way I'll forgive him. Leopard's feelings resonate with mine in the back of my mind. He draws us back, our consciousness suddenly back in my room. Are you alright? Not really. That's completely fair. Now, what should we do? The king definitely took Yanshichi's soul. If we could retrieve it quickly, his life might be saved. But to be honest, I think I know what he's about to say. I'm not ready for it. He would have most likely eaten it. In that case, we can't exactly take it back. I could think of no reason for him to carry it around him. In other words, Senpai is dead. Sadly. We can't save him? Essentially, it would be pure dumb luck. I hear tears patter as they rain onto my bed. How did this... Senpai. Look, please, make up your mind. He's running away from us. No matter what, Yanshichi's body won't last much longer. You must decide. I don't know. Every second matters. Liao, if we destroyed him, would you accept that? I don't know. But that's the right thing to do, isn't it? Yes. He hurt Liao. Liao, are you able to catch up to him? Yes. In that case, go ahead and see if you can find Yanshichi's soul. If possible, bring it back. If not, destroy the Fian. Can you accomplish that? Yes. Well then. I want to come. Liao. Kulao, you said I could travel with you to the spirit paths. You can possess my body, so can we do this together? I'll be safe. Well, why would you wish to do that? Consider your condition right now. I have to go. If I don't, I'll just regret it for the rest of my life. I have to know what happened. Even if I need to kill Senpai, Leopard Cat, I don't want to run away. And that's how it is. You're stronger than I ever could have imagined. How's it going, Nick? Welcome, by the way. It's been a while. Linhu places his paw atop my head. His warm reassurance is welcome, but it does little to ease my muddled heart. Yeah, but how's it been so far? Go? Yes. Leopard once again possesses my body. I don't know why, but I feel calm. I guess I'm ready. I feel Leopard to control my body. Steps are unstable, maintain a posture akin to a cat walking on its two back legs. It feels odd for my human body to move like this. Basically, we've only managed to make it a few steps out the door. It's a strange feeling when Leopard then leaps into a shadow beneath the staircase. Wait, there's a spirit path right outside my room? That's so close. The inside of the spirit path feels like I'm standing in an endless sea of grey mist, barely able to see my feet. The ground of fine sand beneath me. But the sea is not without any direction. Trails seem to lead off in particular ways. Although they take no visual form, I have a feeling that these trails are the only ground to walk upon. Leopard cautions me from the back of my mind that if we wander too far, we might break into the realm of the gods. Since this is a path for spirits, it makes sense, but it is no less incredible. Leopard walks off along one of the trails, shortly emerging from the spirit path out of another shower. It looks like we emerged in a dense mountain forest. Nothing but plants and trees surround us. I lost my direction long ago, but it seems like Leopard knows exactly where to go. We jump between the trees, running along them at speeds I didn't even think my body was capable of. Can I do this because I'm being possessed? It doesn't take long before I can see the figure of Leopard Cat in the distance. He hasn't noticed this yet. I asked Leopard if he can see Suchi Senpai's soul. It's gone. But No, I had to let Leopard do what he has to do. I'll just try not to think about it. Leopard jumps across to a tree in front of Leopard Cat, slightly raising his hand. With his movements, the air changes direction slightly. Leopard Cat seems to have noticed. He stops cautiously looking up into the sky. Is it? A light bulb pierces through the air, striking out towards the ground. Ah! He misses him. Leopard Cat stands within the range of burnt grass, a tree cut in half behind him. He looks at me, dumbfounded. Liao? My immediate reaction was to respond, but Liao's home. Wait for you. Leopard speaks in my voice. Then we leave. Leopard doesn't look back, and neither do I. As soon as we get back, Leopard returns my body to me. Anyone could tell I was in no state to talk, although I didn't expect him to pull Leopard away to talk privately. It's probably the first time I've ever seen them on the same wavelength. Kind of interested to hear what they're talking about, but I don't feel like it's worth the effort. Instead, I sit here thinking to myself, really, I've been thinking ever since Leopard told me that Leopard Cat was responsible for all this. That person I spent this whole month with, were they real? How much of that was a lie? How much of it was the truth? Was everything he did for me only an act? Oh my god, what really is his true face? I want to know, even though it scares me, I want to know the truth. I know thinking out the truth can't change anything, but if Leathercat did play us, even though I know it won't change anything, even if he lied to us, no, even if I know he lied to us, he can't be the senpai that I cared about. He's the one who killed my senpai after all. It's only natural that he should be killed. I don't need to know who he really is. He'll just disappear in one way or another. Yeah. It's getting late. Should we eat? You haven't had anything since you returned. Even if you don't feel like it, you cannot go without food. I'm not hungry, and I've been thinking that I should take care of him. Senpai's body, that is. Do you have his room key? No. Your spirits, aren't you? Just go in and open the door for me. That's called breaking and entering. As a god, I wouldn't be able to do it even if I wished to help you. You can't do it? Gods can't enter private property without permission of the owner. Remember when Lee Kulao first came here. He waited for you to allow him inside. Oh, yeah. But Senpai's already... Can't exactly ask him. Take some time. People have to acknowledge he doesn't live there anymore. People have to acknowledge it? The death of Yashuchi has to be made known to many. There are other circumstances. For example, the lease being terminated. Essentially, if it's considered trespassing, a god can't enter. Regardless, taking care of the body will happen in due time. That, and we have no idea when our fiend is going to show up. It would be best for you to go get some sleep. I guess. I figured Levin would have mentioned Leopard Cat coming. I wonder what Lin Hoon thinks about it. Probably thinks I'm indecisive. Ever since the beginning, I should have turned them down. But I didn't have the heart to disappoint them. I didn't have the heart to believe that they could be evil. It's my weak heart caused all this. Liao. Yeah? Don't think too much. Liao is sad. Because of me? No, not at all. I shouldn't have attacked you. Sorry. No, it's not your fault, it's mine. I should have made up my mind. I just keep on hesitating, backing out at the last second. Leave it, Likulao. If you don't feel like dinner, Liao, at the very least have a snack. We have plenty after all. I open the fridge to find a line of treats I bought for Lin Hoon. Barely any of them eaten. It's not on pudding. I take it, open it up, and have a bite. I remember. Back when I asked Senpai to help eat all of this. Before I know it, I feel that wet touch of tears rolling down my face. Liao. Oh, well. I'm sorry I can't help you. After a few hours, I feel a little bit better. Or at least I'm able to block everything out of my mind. I don't have the energy to use the computer, so I just sit there holding my phone in my hand so I feel like I'm doing something. The air is filled with nothing but gloom and silence, quickly broken by a noise from outside. A knock sounds from the door. It's Leopard Cat? Yeah, it's me. I look at Lin Hoon Leopard. They look back at me with warmth and reassurance in their eyes. Yeah, I'll be fine. With whatever confidence I can muster, I open the door. Hey, Liao. Long time no see. Senpai, you're really gonna be like that now? Of all times? Well, does it really matter? You're just going to kill me no matter what I do. If we wanted to kill you, wouldn't you be dead already? Who cares? I don't see the difference at this point. Well, Liao, what do you want from me? What do you want me to tell you? I'm sure you've heard all there is to know from these two. But if you want me to say it to your face, I will happily oblige. So yeah, it's all true. I liked you the whole time. All I wanted was your life. That's just how it really is. Why? I knew you'd ask that. Leo, tell me, do you really need to know why? No matter what I say, it's not going to change all the horrible things I've done. If I had a reason, some heartbreaking justification for my actions, would you really forgive me? I don't know how I feel until you tell me. In that case, I'll just have to make up something. Let me think. Oh, yeah, I got it. Sacrificing yourself to save others. Oh, how it touches the heart. Yeah, Leo, I did it to save my tribe back home. Does that make you feel better? Don't joke. Hey, calm down. So, what are you trying to say, you fiendish cat? Nothing. What, you wanted to find some reason to forgive me? What you did was unforgivable. Leo simply wants to know why. So, what difference does it make? Why does my reason matter to you? After all, you're just seeking resolution, some kind of peace of mind for what I did, right? Okay, I'll play along. I kind of suck at telling stories, but I'm sure we can work together to make a nice one. Calm down, Nicolau. Can't you see he's just provoking us? It's Leopard Cat. What's wrong? Why not just tell us your real reason already? No, you're such a good boy. Still trying to believe I have a reason? I hate it. What? No, I don't have a reason. I'm a Yaogwai. It's my nature to do bad things. Why do you think I need a reason? I just want to eat you, consume your spirit power. That's all I want. I'm amazed you didn't figure it out earlier. You made me come all the way here just so you can find some reason to pity me, forgive me. Let's stop wasting each other's time. How about you just forgive me now, get it over it so you can feel better. No, Enough already. If you can't forgive me, I'm fine with that. Just kill me, won't you? No, I still don't know why you did all of this. If I don't know how could I ever know if I can forgive you? That it? Makes sense after all. Leo only cares about himself. Of course he doesn't have a clue. Should I show mercy and explain this in some way that you can understand? I'm a Yaogwai who grew up eating other creatures' souls. When I consume a soul, I gain its knowledge, experience, and instincts. You could say that being partially becomes a part of me. As I said, I am Yanshichi. So, senpai... Right, but let me finish first. In the very beginning, I don't really remember what I was back then. I was just suddenly there. Maybe I was a consciousness. No, less than that. An amibia, a single something that just consumes other things. I was already a leopard cat in my earliest memory about myself. Maybe it was the first thing I ate that was big enough. Maybe I just ate a lot of them. Did you know that leopard cats are hit by cars in Mioli all the time? After all, dying animals are the easiest targets for me. I was basically just an ordinary leopard cat back then. Slowly but surely, I ate more powerful creatures, becoming smarter and smarter, until I had my first human. I began to think like a human after my first taste. I found the human soul delicious. After all, human souls contain the richest density of knowledge and memories. They nourished me to grow more and more. Then I found you. I first noticed you before your eyes were open. I was waiting for your chance to eat you while your guardian tiger was away. But you barely left home, let alone anywhere else isolated from people. And while I was waiting for that chance, Kula opened your eyes and messed everything up. There was no way to attack you even when you were alone. So I had to come up with another strategy. I had to come directly to you. Then you took Senpai. Yep, he was a perfect fit. Close to you, good looking, gay. We even had similar personalities. I thought I had my way with you in no time. But that didn't happen. To my surprise, these two were stronger than me. For real though, you two stuck to Liao like glue. Then that means Liao could have died long ago. I won't let you hurt Liao. Well, obviously you didn't notice anything. So yeah, your senpai Yanshichi, I hit his soul a month ago, the very day your eyes were open. He's long dead. I absorbed his soul completely. If you kill me, you can't save him. You killed him a month ago. Yep. The very same day I moved in. Barely knew him before then. Then the senpai I've known over the past month was really this Yaogwai all along? So, everything, shopping, dating, dining, the hot springs, the tongue blossoms, being locked up at home. Yep, it was all me. I didn't know senpai at all. You're being a bit dramatic. After all, I gained the memories of the souls I eat. I mean, I'm as close as you can ever get to Yan Shuqi. I always have been just like him. My feelings for you and my desire to date you, they're all pretty much from him. How else do you think everyone picked up on us being together so fast? I want to win your heart. A lot of his close friends inevitably questioned me when they saw us together. I couldn't exactly just say I just moved in with you, so I had to tell them we were in a relationship. Even if it bothered you, I didn't have a better excuse. It sounds like you don't feel sorry at all. Of course not. I want to eat Liao. Why should I care if that of all things upset me? Ugh. Then, for you, all this time, I remember all the time I spent with him. Buying the husky hat at the markets, my rescuing him from being grounded, the last day we had before we left for Mioli, was all that fake? It has to be fake, right? Why bother asking? I said I didn't care about your dumb sympathy. Sure, I could tell you I had a really good time. Then what? Oh, how about, I appreciate everything you've done for me, but I sure do want to kill you. How does that sound? If I told you I was happy, would you let go of me? Why bother asking if you won't? I don't know. I just want to know. I know I'm indecisive. I know I'm not careful enough, but no matter what, I want to know everything before making up my mind. So, Leopard Cat, I know you've been impersonating Shuchi-senpai this whole time. I know you want to kill me, but isn't all this just because you need my soul to survive? Am I not just prey to you? If you promise to leave me alone, then I might be able to forgive you. Wow, what's wrong with you? You hurt him. He's eaten numerous people. He ate Yan Shuqi. You can't feign anonymity here. You can't just say that doesn't matter. How could you forgive him? Fine, if you don't care about other people. What about Yan Shuqi? What about his family and friends? But even if I do forgive him... Hang on, I think we got some misunderstandings here. I can live just fine with or without your power. I just find your spirit tasty, and I want to eat it. After all, I've eaten so many humans that animals mean nothing to me. If I want to grow stronger, I need to eat other Yaogwai and weaker gods. I just want your spirit power to defeat them. I'm not gonna die without your power. Please don't make up excuses for me. What if you never eat humans again? I don't really know. I guess I might become weak and eventually vanish if I quit eating for like a decade. But I never tried, and I'm not planning to. Isn't there another way you can replenish your spirit power? I don't know. I don't know. Even if there was, do you think I care? Well, there are other ways Yaogwai can also gain power through faith. In fact, many temples are built to please Yaogwai as to stop them from causing trouble. I'm not good enough for people to worship me. Faith works. It doesn't take much to stop you from vanishing. Even one worshiper can. So I'll be this weak for the rest of my life? I don't want that. Why do you want to be stronger? If you can't defeat others. Liao, you don't know what you take for granted. In the world of the Yaogwai, the weak are eaten by the strong. It's worse than nature. No matter what, a Yaogwai will only live to one day be eaten by another. No matter where you live, you'll always be killed by someone stronger than you. Cities are worse. Gods won't leave us alone. A weak Yaogwai won't survive. So I want to become strong. Strong enough to live. Still, aren't there a lot of Yaogwai living at peace with humans? They were born that way, but look at me. I'm just some fiendish Yaogwai, aren't I? A human-eating Yaogwai like me would just be killed at the whim of some god. Some don't even need a reason to kill. This is the only way I can protect myself. Well, that kind of makes it sound like I'm forced into it. In reality, I also love eating humans. It just happens to be the only way I can grow stronger. If you didn't eat humans, you can't undo what is already done. Yaogwai like me are no different than wild beasts until we eat a human. A beast doesn't know whether it's right or wrong to eat a human. By the time they know it, it's already too late. It's just our fate. It could have been better. It could have been different. I could have been born as some other Yaogwai. I could have even been born a human. But I wasn't. So I have to do what I have to do. If you don't want to kill me, I guess I'll have to eat you myself. Leopard Cat walks towards me. A bolt of lightning thunders towards his head, but it's blocked by Lin Hu's outstretched paw. Don't be so impetuous. Lin Hu shakes the pain out of his paw. He wants you to attack. Cool out. Bear it. If you can't put up with it, then leave. I'll take care of this. Don't hurt Liao. Sorry I can't. I'm here to eat him. You? Leopard rushes towards Leopard Cat, but Lin Hu blocks him. His body a barrier between the two. You should stay away if you cannot handle his mere words. I leave. Leopard walks through the door into the bathroom. Why the bathroom? Fiend, you want to die? Don't you? Why go the cool out? Are you a fan of his anger? Hard to say. Maybe I do want to die. What would you think? Don't you say such things like that, like they don't matter to you. They're always the one who will grieve over your loss. Do you not understand that? What's there to be sad over? I'm his enemy. I'm the one who ate his senpai. Sure, I would rather kill you, but deep down Liao still cares about you. For who you are and not for what you've done. He'll be sad. Liao is too nice. Yes, it worries me. It just means it was easy to fool him. I have no complaints. Really? I'd say you have many. After all, you wouldn't be here if Liao wasn't so nice. What? What are you talking about? I don't get it. You really are betting on this, aren't you? Just to see if Liao would kill you in person or not. It's not like Liao's the one who would kill me. Neither of us would. Neither of us would do it without Liao's consent. Does that really stop you? Oh, since you haven't attacked me, that just means you forgave me, right? What? No, I could never forgive you, but that's... I don't want to forgive you. Forgiving you means letting go of everything you did in the past. I can't do that. I can't let you just run away. And well, I don't really know Senpai, because the Senpai I know is you. But I can't just throw away his death. How could I face all the people who loved him? His friends, his partners, his family? What would they think? Even if he hated his family and they hated him, what parent would want to see their child die? So, I can't forgive you. You have to take that responsibility. But what does that change? I took a bet, I lost. But that's okay, dying here because of the bet I took, at least it means something. At least I won't die just because someone killed because of what I am. At least Leo, I'm sorry. It's no use. Even if I said I did fall in love with you, so I should just eat you while you're caught off guard. Leprechaun dashes towards me at full speed. Then who prepares for his move, grabs the cat by the scruff of his neck and pins him down onto my table. Aww. Well, you've come a bit far to think you get away with that. Leo, some help? But I walk over and help them who keep Leprechaun pinned down. Just don't kill him. But of course. Leprechaun cries out in pain as his body is contorted. I wait pinning him against the table, although he does seem surprised by what I said. Killing you won't bring Senpai back. It won't save anyone you've eaten. Ending your life won't do any good. So, I want you to do something good. I want you to stay and take responsibility as Senpai. You have to go back to being Senpai. Study, graduate, work, live your life just as Senpai would have. Live your life as a human. What are you saying? I'm a yaoi. I can't help the people you've eaten, but I want you to find their families and make up for their loss, including Senpai's. Then you need to be Senpai. From today until the day his body dies. This is the price you have to pay. The cost of for becoming Senpai, you have to take it right until the end. No way! You're asking me to not eat for that long? I don't see what's so bad about it. It's just like going vegan. If it's so easy, why don't you quit eating chicken? It's not like I'm not the one who eats people. I can't do it. Even if I made that promise right now, sooner or later I would. Don't you understand? I'm a yaoi. If we could change that easily, we could all be gods by now. Indeed, it's hard for a yaoi to change for good. You formed of negative chi after all. However, control yaoi is another matter entirely. Control? Don't tell me. Leo, got it. Linhu and I both tightly grabs hold of Leprechaun. Linhu moves in closer to me and places his other paw on my shoulder. I think he has a plan. As Linhu's palm touches my body, he possesses me. My hands become stronger before my eyes. My grip tightening even further around Leprechaun's body. What are you doing? He seems terrified. If I put myself in his shoes, I would be too, but that's okay. At least this is far better than death. Despite this fear-filled protest, Linhu holds his shoulders tight. His body to meet Leprechaun's, then Linhu ravishes a kiss on his lips. What is he doing? I'm just as shocked as Leprechaun is. Linhu, a guardian tiger, just kissed a yaoi. As our tongue invades his mouth, warm energy flows from us into him. He's on edge, struggling as hard as he can, but still unable to escape Linhu's grip. Whew, I suppose our misbehaving kid needs to be taught a lesson. Linhu takes a breath before returning the kiss. He flowed through our mouth even stronger than before. Spiritual form growing, forming my hands in tandem with the energy into him. My eyes lock with Leprechaun's as we kiss. His eyes are scared but soon become something else. His whole body radiating with an intense heat against mine. Those eyes look back at mine, not scared but in tears. As the flow of energy continues, my mind begins to feel tired. If I had to, I would describe it as the feeling of drowsiness you get after stuffing yourself on a big meal. You're tired, but you just kind of want to lie down for a bit. Gradually, Leopardcat stops struggling. I think he's okay. Then he releases his lips and lets his body rest against the table. So, what now? Linhu liberated my body from his possession. I guess it's over then, huh? I look up at Linhu, his form less distinct, more of a vague notion to my eyes than before. Nothing. All I did was give my chi to him, change his composition. A true Yaga would never behave. As such, I have transformed him. From now, he will feel weak as my chi cells with his negative energy. However, once he gets used to it, you become half god, half Yaguai. In fact, it's just as if he had eaten my spirit power. A Yaguai becomes whatever they eat. If he eats a god, he becomes one. Today, I gave him half of such energy. So you're... Oh, yes, I will also be weak for a while. There is always faith to remedy that. Although, if you are worried, why not bring some more offerings? Yes, of course! Liao, did I make you happy? Yes. Am I happy? I mean, I don't really know, but as long as he becomes a good person. Leopardcat. Just say it. Now, you don't need to eat humans anymore. Now you don't need to eat humans anymore, right? I don't know. Would it really be this easy? I don't know either, but what I do know is that Linhu has given half his spirit power to you now. So you have to respect his gift. Take it and hopefully become a better person. Someone you couldn't be before. Yeah, I got it. It's not like I have a choice at this point. You have decided what you will. Although, if you do make your escape, my hand will be forced and Kulao will take you out. Yeah, and how is that a choice? Whatever, I know you want me to make up for Yanshi Chi, right? I don't know why, but for some reason I understand you now. I mean, like, I knew where you came from before. But now I just think I feel it too. And actually, I owe you so much. So much, Liao. Liao, Alright now, kid. I'm sure the influx of all that harm must be keeping you from thinking straight. Now do as you're meant to take care of Yanshi Chi's body. Hey, zip it, old man! I had to say this! Terumi takes a deep breath and looks me straight into the eyes. Well, I like you! What? What the hell? He's confessing to me right now? Not as Yanshi Chi, but as myself. As a terrible Yaoguai. I like you. I like you because you actually care about me. Remember when I went back home during the Qingming break? When I was locked up by Yanshi Chi's parents? That was actually a lie. I didn't really go back. I didn't contact you on purpose to try and make you worry about me. I was desperate because I didn't get any time with you alone, so I wanted to try something new, something else. I really only meant to shake you up, but you came to look for me. At the time I was shocked. It couldn't have been easy for you to hold man and Kulao to break into his home. Nonsense. That was... When I saw you in the park, I was so happy to see you alone. It's good that Ragu guy was around to stop me from eating you, huh? When I said that I was going to return back to Mioli, you offered to build a temple for me. I actually think that could work now. I always felt like it was something I could have as a Yaoguai. And Liao, back when Kulao attacked me, you asked him to miss, right? Did I? I could have, but I didn't really have much control of my body. Maybe it was instinct. Well, it was actually pretty hard to come here today, just like the old man said. In the end, I decided that no matter what would happen to me, I want to see Liao one last time. You're like that. I thought I'd die for sure if I came here. If I ran away, you'd probably kill me too. So I wanted to make the most out of the rest of my life and come to see you again. I know it was just selfish, but to see you just make me feel better after all. You must hate me. It was the only thing I had left to hope for, because I just want to know. Why did you kill me, Liao? You know I killed your senpai, your friend. You knew I betrayed you. You knew I lied to you. Why did you show me mercy? Why did you spare my life? How could anyone be nice to a monster like me? That day when you offered to help me build a temple, I told myself that couldn't be true. So I want to know if you meant it. I have to find out. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect you to change me so much. Well, I don't know who I am now, but if I could become a good Yaoguai one day, would you date me? No! Why are you answering? Kitten, how rude can you be? Did y'all not just forgive you? You shouldn't push your luck. Well, if I act as Yan Shuqi, no, if I become Yan Shuqi, that means I'm the only beastman here with a physical body. Wouldn't it be a perfect fit for us to become a couple? Liao needs a boyfriend after all. Didn't I tell you not to push your luck? Nobody knows what the future will bring. Hey, old man, you know you can't win Liao over now unless you got a body yourself. I'm no Jiaoguai, no bloody way. Then Liao is fine. That's not for you to say. Liao must make that decision himself. Leopard pokes out his head from the bathroom. Perfect timing. No fight? It's somewhat more complicated. Liao, don't change the subject. Come on, you're gonna be my boyfriend now, right? What? Go home already. Come back and ask me again in Senpai's body. I'm gonna be your Suchi Senpai forever. What do you mean by your? See you soon. Wait, you! Come back here right now! Liao? Are they green with envy? Where did you learn that from? After Levercat returned to Senpai's body, we started dating this time for real. We even announced it at club practice the next day. I mean, it's not like it changed much in our lives other than us spending more time together. After all, I still have two other big cats in my life. All in all, we're back to our busy daily lives. The usual routine of buying snacks for Lin Hoon, dancing with Leopard, and dating Senpai on repeat every day. It's not to say that everything's going so smoothly. My relationship with Shuchi Senpai makes things a bit complicated back home. At least it does buy me some more time before I have to go back to face them and the other guardian tigers. As I guess, my parents don't really accept that I'm dating a guy, but all I can do is wait until they work it out. At least Lin Hoon doesn't mind me staying in Taipei. She's got to see me doing what I want to do in life, just as long as I don't go to Wutai. Lever still urged me to become his oracle, but soon we worked out a compromise. Basically, I managed to convince Jiehao to pass Leper's warnings on through his aunt in Wutai. Having another person between us in the tribe made it a little hard to communicate, but we managed. After all, this matter is better put in the hands of the Rukai people than it is mine. As for Senpai, it's hard to imagine how furious his family is over our relationship. Honestly, it's pretty scary to have such a powerful family against you. But Senpai says that he'll protect me from whatever they could possibly do, even if he has to seek the help of the Yaoguai. Then who says asking clairvoyant and clairaudience for help on the matter? But really, I think Senpai's more than powerful enough. After all, he now has spiritual ways of both the gods and Yaoguai within his grasp. Now that everything is said and done, there's really nothing left to worry about. Sure, there's problems, there always is, but some are things I can solve right now. So I guess I can live like this until I graduate and spend my college years just like I wanted. Full with warm, happy days, all thanks to the 3 big cats. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys. And that's Nekojishi. We got the best ending. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the story. This is my second playthrough, but it was fun. At least I actually finally got it done. Yeah, but this is like, canonically this would be like the canon ending. After this, I'll show you guys the trailer for the next game. Oh yeah, it definitely was, but I enjoyed it. You don't like it? Don't forget the DC. Yeah, that's true. I would have to buy it at some point though. Oh my god. I didn't like I had to be a murderer. I don't know you like that type of stuff. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Now we're gonna show a trailer for the next game, and we're gonna end the stream off. But I will stream later today. I just want to take an hour break and get some food in me. Alright. I did not expect to see you again. I didn't either. I thought of so many ways I could try to run away, all the ways I could have been caught, all the ways I could have died. But what happened was something I could never have thought of. I can't say that I'm happy about it. It's a complicated feeling. Surely, you seem happy to me. I'm always happy. Can't say the same. I can't say the same. I pursued you for so long, and this is how it ends. When am I even going to report for my mission? What happens if you don't? I'll receive a few bad words. How is that a big deal? It isn't a big deal. Then why did you come to tell me this? I don't know. Congratulations. For what? Please don't. For my sworn enemy to come and congratulate me, it's weird. My feelings are just as complicated as yours. After all, a Yaogwai I've hunted for many years has suddenly become a god? How should I react? Congratulate me? Basically. Alright then, thank you for your kind words, Mr. Sworn Enemy. You're welcome. If we do meet again, I suppose it shall be for work. As such, you may find me harder to deal with as a colleague than an enemy. Whoa, hey, I don't want to be your colleague. You're way too scary. Despite your protests, such things are not up to you. After all, that is just the fate of gods. I'm in for a hard life, aren't I? Yeah, but GG's everybody. Whew. Alright. Alright, we're gonna put the trailer on for the next game, and then after that we'll end the stream. I'll be streaming in like an hour or so. Hope you all enjoyed that, though. I want to see if I can get the DLC at some point. I want to wait until it goes on sale, though. Have I ever played Adastra Beast VM ever? No, I have not. What is it, though, if you mind me asking? Alright, let's put this on.
It's an unbelievable story. For real. No one will believe me. Well, it all started back in college, when a day came along that changed my fate forever. Unfortunately, spiritual fame and recognition doesn't pay the bills. I was out of college and broke. Shuqi's plan was to start up a new business in the field of architecture and design. We would specialize in revitalizing haunted buildings and solving the problems of spirits dwelling within them. Really, the only problem was, I have no idea about architecture. But that's how my life was turned on its head once again, as I stumbled into a brand new world of gods, spirits, and woe-begone property owners. And that's where our next story begins. In life, I never expected to find myself. In the thick of it, with those I love. And in case I fall, I know they'll have my back. Because throughout struggles, it's bonds that tie us together, that keep us marching forward. Reaching out, eyes focused, towards the future in front of us.
Yep. That was
Disney Plus, Hulu, and
Alright, anyway. Let's see here. Give me a second. We'll watch one more. There's also no one in the story so far. We'll catch up on the story, even though we already beat the story. Sorry, not beat it, but we actually are up to it.
Good night, girl.
Daniel Alistair, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. But yeah, how's it going, by the way? Welcome. Okay, this will be the last video. It's also Nekajiki related. So after that though, I'm gonna end stream. Okay, let me rewrite. Let's see here. You already watched it, alright. Search on itch.io at the best and send it. So unless you want it, then I mean, the problem is that like if it's on Twitch, if it's like a game that's on Twitch, I think I could be able to stream it. But if it has NSFW content, I don't think I'll be able to stream it on Twitch. That's the thing with games, you know. When you see games that has not safe for work material, it's like, but they're also categories on Twitch with that. Or like the games on Twitch are available to be streamed on Twitch. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that, you know. I'd be on high for both the Nekajiki and the Adastra sequel. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a while. But yeah, how's it going though, Daniel? Hope you're having a good day so far. Anyway, this will be the last one. We're gonna it's gonna be the story so far for what we were doing for the last 5 hours. So yeah, for any of you guys who's still here, we're gonna get a recap after that and stream, and I might stream later today. Not sure yet, no promises, but alright. I also have to do the stuff that Darius used for channel points. I have to do a posture check and get some water. I'll do that at the start of the next stream. You need to play Adastra, it's the best. I'll look it up, don't worry.
Feng
I'm
Shui,
gonna stay quiet now.
the Chinese geomancy with centuries of tradition, has long shared its history with that of architecture and interior design.
Only a few years ago. This wasn't something that was talked about publicly.
Lin and Partners, the renowned architecture agency, has often been accredited with the recent rise of Feng Shui in popular culture. So, how did your company turn this field around?
It's as you said, the demand for our services has existed since antiquity. I guess all we did was modernize it.
Lin and Partners' novel approach to Feng Shui has them apply scientific techniques, not only winning the trust of their clients, but also starting a boom in the field of modern divination. And that's how Lin Tian Liao became the star figure of this new industry. So, Mr. Lin, tell me more about the story of your early career.
It's an unbelievable story. For real. No one will believe me. Well, it all started back in college, when a day came along that changed my fate forever. My dance club was performing a show based on an Aboriginal funeral ceremony, and I was dragged from the crew to help out last minute. Surprisingly, an Aboriginal spirit actually turned up to watch the performance. Not that I knew that at the time. My family ancestors come from a long line of Jitong oracles, but I didn't want to stuff around at some old temple my whole life, so I left my hometown to study in Taipei and follow my dreams. After all, I saw my family's traditions as nothing more than baseless belief. But soon, it was all too real. That fateful night, I was so tired I barely made it home. But I did, just to find a guardian tiger brought forth from the small statue entrusted to me by my family in my room right before my eyes. Gods and spirits were real. Soon, one spirit turned into two, as my then stalker had caught up to me, a clouded leopard spirit from the Rukai tribe. He asked to take me back to his village, to which the guardian tiger refused immediately. Their little communication proceeded to break down from there. I, for one, was too busy just trying to process being able to see it. All of it. On top of that, My senpai from dance club was worried about me after the show and came over. And then 2 spirits turned to 3, as he too turned out to be a spirit, or rather possessed by a leopard cat guardian tiger. The clouded leopard had awakened me to the power of the yin-yang eyes in exchange for serving as an oracle to help protect his village. The guardian tiger had been protecting me during my time away from the family temple and wished for me to return once I had completed my studies. And my senpai, Yen Shu-chi, a guardian tiger through technicality, wished for me to become a priest at his fledgling temple in order to save his Fudegong. Then, all I wanted was to finish my degree and pursue my dreams. So, that's when they all started living with me. And that's how I met them. My guardian tiger, Lin Hu, the clouded leopard spirit of the Rukai tribe, Li Kalau, and the leopard cat spirit, my college senpai, Yan Shu-chi. The 3 people I now cherish the most in the world. Things were rough to start with. We were lost, just trying to work things out. But as time went on, I started to understand their world, and they started to understand mine. In the end, they all came together as a family, and I wouldn't trade any one of them for the world. Unfortunately, spiritual fame and recognition doesn't pay the bills. 3 years later, I was out of college and broke. Fortunately, Lin Hu, being a god of wealth, seemed to have a knack for this kind of thing. We had a hit on our hands. Pause? It was surreal hearing this kind of stuff from spirits, especially when it came to me. Instead of geomancy, Shu-chi's plan was to start up a new business in the field of architecture and design. From the outset, we would specialize in revitalizing haunted buildings with our particular professional skills. But in reality, our business will basically be going undercover in the spiritual world. In some ways, that's a professional skill all on its own, right? With some extra help from Shu-chi's loaded family, we managed to scrounge up enough cash to rent out an office and kick off our new business venture. However, it's not exactly something we can tell our clients about. No one would hire us if they knew. It's not the most reliable source of income, but it's better than nothing. Lin Hu, of course, was put in charge of finances, being a god representing wealth and protection and all. Shu-chi, thanks to his unique relation to the Yaoguai world, was a perfect fit to be our commercial representative. And for when negotiation falls through, well, we've got Kulao for that. Really, the only problem was, I have no idea about architecture. But that's how my life was turned on its head once again, as I stumbled into a brand new world of gods, spirits, and woe-begone property owners. And that's how we started Lin and Partners. Of course, I said something completely different in front of the camera. It's been a long journey to get here, full of challenges, pain, and triumph. But who knows? Maybe one day, this will be another story I get to share with you.
God, that was cute. Anyway, alright, so I hope you all enjoyed today. I might stream later today, but I don't know for how long though, because it's only 11. I'm not really planning to go to bed until like 3. So yeah, I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Maybe I might see you guys in an hour or so. No promises, but yeah, thank you all so much for checking out the stream. And like always, guys, love you. See you and have a good one. Take care.